Here we go. Can you guys hear me? Welcome to Rostonari TV.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep, me too.
1 second. I think I have a problem here. 1 second. Here we go. Fix the problem. How's it going, guys? How's it going, Nathan?
How's it going, man? Not much.
But John is here as well, guys. So I'm alone against two beasts. I need some help here.
No.
I'm not gonna survive today. Oh,
I'm-
Spilet is coming. Spilet is coming
Listen.
to help me out.
I'm the voice of reason.
Oh man, thank you for coming over, man.
Oh,
Spilet is coming. Spilet is coming
Listen.
to help me out.
I'm the voice of reason.
Oh man, thank you. Wait a second. I can hear my voice.
Yep. I'm the voice of reason.
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo.
Wait a second. I can hear my voice.
Yep.
I think Nathan has the echo.
I don't think it's me.
Skrilla, do you have the echo, man? Yeah, because if I mute you, I don't hear the echo anymore. So I think you have the echo, man. Let me see. Let me unmute Red John. Red John, unmute yourself. Nathan is good. Red John is good. I think Skrilla does the. Let me see.
What about now? Now it's fine, right?
Yeah, now it's completely fine. I don't hear anything.
Yep.
Skrilla, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Really good. It's been so long.
Yeah, man.
Man.
It feels like it's been a month since last time that Milan played. What the fuck?
But yeah, man, and it was the derby, so it feels like really like another season. I don't know what happened.
Exactly.
It feels like the end of a season.
And
Anyway,
100%, and especially with these transfer rumors, because they have nothing to write anymore. Because there's Sosta, there's like the national team games, so journalists have to kind of write transfer rumors. So it's just like the summer transfer period right now. So I can't wait for the match to start.
yeah, talking about transfer rumors, Skrilla is with the Donnarumma shirt today.
Is it the Donnarumma one?
No, I don't think it's a Donnarumma shirt.
Come on,
Show
Tatarishano also wore it. It's
Show
not
us,
just number
Skiller.
99.
Skiller, show us what's behind. What name is there behind?
No, there is no name. There is no name.
Okay.
Oh, you learn finally. Finally, you learn. No name.
That's smart.
Anyway, let's see some comment here. Oh, there is already questions. Opinion about Renato Sanches and the rumors. Oh my God. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about? Is it true? Is it fake news, or just the agent trying to make some noise?
Like
What's going on?
We had this this discussion in the chat as well, like in the WhatsApp chat, and then Anwar said that Lille is actually owned by the son of the guy who owns Milan. So if that's true, then I can see it happening, to be honest. But if that's not true, because to be honest, the info that I had was just that Elliot had lended some money to the previous owner of Lille.
Yeah.
But now then Anwar found an article saying that the company or the fund that has bought Lille now is basically owned by the son of the guy who owns Milan. So basically, if that's true, then I think Renato Sanches to Milan could be a real possibility. That being said, I think he's very different from Kessie. Like they are two very different players. I would see Renato Sanches more as a cam than a real defensive midfielder, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. He is nowhere near a CDM. Well, you know what? He can be. I guess he can probably play box to box.
Exactly, but box to box means you have to play with three.
That means Kessie.
Exactly.
You guys, I don't know what you guys thinking. Kessie is not like such a special player that no one is like him or no one plays like him.
No,
I don't know what
no,
you guys
but
see. We're not talking about Pirlo or Xavi or Iniesta. We're talking about Kessie. He's a defensive midfielder, so everyone can do that position in a different way with different
yeah,
results. But I think
but
Renato Sanches can do that position easily,
but you
like
got to
Tonali
remember one
does,
thing.
Benacer does, and
Yeah,
Pobega
but
can do as well.
he does not have the same high intensity defending that this team installs. Like if he can adapt to that, then cool. But from what I've seen at Lille, they don't. The tempo that we play at now is very demanding, especially on the defensive phase.
Uh, I understand what you're saying, but don't talk like we are playing at the tempo of Liverpool. Come on,
no,
man. We're playing at a
we,
high tempo, but not an
yeah,
impossible tempo. Not
like
something you cannot adapt. He's still a young player,
I
and he can
agree,
do
I
that. A
agree,
lot of other players can do that. I
I
mean,
agree.
Krunic can manage to do play at that tempo. Why not Renato Sanches? I think the quality of the player is not in discussion. I wanna hear from Skrilla. What do you think about Renato Sanches? The rumor,
He's
and I'm
definitely a
gonna
good
answer
player.
after.
He's definitely a good player. So I rate him quite highly. But the biggest worry, and I think a lot of people already have this, is the fact is that he just
Injuries.
has a bit of an injury record.
Yeah,
Once you
Yeah,
enter the Milan or the Milan medical touches you, your injury
yeah.
record doubles, yeah, or triples even.
Like I'm
So the
a
key to having good player is that he needs to play. So why would
exactly.
I take a chance on someone who might be injured maybe for half a season? It's possible.
Yeah, and
I feel.
especially with Milan Lab, they're gonna kill the poor guy, man. Because
Yeah,
they
I
are
think that is a concern. You guys are right. Answering this question, English breakfast or Sunday roast? What is the difference, by the way? Anyway, I never had a Sunday roast in my life. If I go for lunch on Sunday, I just go for a burger or something like a proper, like a brunch type of thing, but not a
and
Sunday roast. It's not
and
my thing.
when he says English breakfast, what is it? Like beans? Uh,
Beans, sausage,
okay,
mushrooms,
okay, yeah, then yeah.
potato. I don't know, everything basically. Ham, toast.
Hmm.
No, it's too much stuff for breakfast. I go for a croissant and a cappuccino max. I can
Guys,
do. If I'm going for something big, I'm going for a lunch.
I want to raise this topic, and I think I saw the article on Sempre Milan about this mix between us and Torino about them wanting Krunic, Belotti possibly going on free, and them also wanting Pobega. So how do you guys think about those three players in question
Wait,
and
wait,
between us and
No way.
Torino?
We need to keep Pobega.
Torino, Torino wants Krunic.
Yeah, it's not the
Well,
first time I've read it,
please,
to be honest.
please get it, please.
Yeah,
No, I would drive him to
yeah.
the airport myself.
Guys, be careful what you're wishing. Be careful what you're wishing.
Ah, please, Lad, please.
You never know what's coming. You know what are you selling, but you don't know what is coming.
Yeah,
So
and what we are selling is scam. So just take it
no, it's.
and hope that something better might come.
I love
I'm
this
I'm,
comment
I'm
by the way.
willing
Fuck you, see.
I'm
Fuck you,
willing
see.
to take the risk.
No, but
No,
I rate
guys.
Belotti over Krunic any day.
No, Belotti is a fridge, man. I don't know. I know Roy what he thinks because he plays for a national team, so
Exactly.
he's a good player. For me, he's a fridge.
Exactly. I agree.
So
Like,
I
listen.
have already one at home. I don't want another one. It's like it's too slow. It's too heavy. I prefer
Exactly.
50 years old Ibrahimovic than him. So I'll keep Ibrahimovic for the next 10 years. I don't need to sign Belotti. Seriously, guys.
100% agree with that. 100,000%.
Yeah,
You
I
get
agree as
maybe
well.
you get improvement in terms of game time. Maybe he's gonna score goals, but your game is not gonna change, and you're gonna be still on the same problem on big games. You're not gonna have that top world class striker that actually solves you the big games or important games. So no, Belotti, I'm done with strikers like this. We have more than enough of those.
But then,
Um, no,
what striker would you want? That what
I,
striker
I
do you think Milan is gonna get next summer?
so before we talk about the striker. Let's solve the Renato Sanches question here. First of all, I want to say my opinion about Renato Sanches of the rumors. I think the agent, George Mendes, is in a good relationship with us. He likes AC Milan as a club, and he likes to put his young players at clubs like AC Milan, where there is a big, you know, fan base. There is a lot of pressure, but still they can perform and they can grow as a player. I think Renato Sanches doesn't have any market at the moment because he has that injury-prone thing. So really, no one wants to invest in him, and the agent thinks that AC Milan is the last option for him to get a career at the highest level. And he's trying to push the move, and AC Milan is considering it. But I don't think we're gonna pay the amount of money they are talking, like 35, 30 million. No chance. If we're gonna get him, we're gonna get him with a loan with option to buy,
What do you
something like
guys
that.
think is his problem? Like, what do y'all think is the problem of his injuries?
He is a dribbler, man. Like I think if you pay attention, normally people who dribble a lot have a lot of small injuries because it's not like he has a lot of injuries lasting a long time. No, he has small injuries lasting one match day. But
It's just
often,
muscles, man. Muscle
exactly.
problem. Muscle problem. You always bring them with you, especially when you get a lot of them. You just never recover 100%, and especially at this level, they don't let you recover properly. You have always to be available to play the next game. So if you're able to run a bit, they put you in. They give you some painkillers, and you're playing.
Like
So
no, but
yeah.
I was just saying it's my ignorant view about it. It's like I have no data to support what I'm saying, but I just think I've seen it over and over again that people that dribble a lot usually get injured more often. Like maybe I'm just saying BS right now, but
No,
yeah,
he
that's it.
has that pace that how you call it on the short run on the 10, 15 meters. He is really fast.
Yeah,
He has that. He reminds me a lot Edgar Davids, the way
exactly. Yeah,
he runs, the way he plays, but he is really fragile on muscle. So that is, but it's not a big concern for me. The injury prone thing. If he is able to play 25 between 25 and 30 games. So in a bad season, 25, and in a good season, 30 games. I'm happy because our midfielders they don't need to play 40 games. As Nathan says, we consume a lot of energy, so we need to rotate that double pivot every time, and we need to have all four players at the same level, or almost at least, to deliver. So I wouldn't mind him, but I wouldn't risk him like paying for him. I will go for a 6 month loan with an option to buy. But so to see if he can adapt, if he's really bad with injuries, or something like that, I wouldn't
Is
risk it.
he even playing right now? Like, did he recover from his latest injury and is actually playing?
No, I think he wants to leave. He's not playing because he wants to leave. He's kind of fighting with the ownership. I mean, with
what?
the
The-
yeah, yeah.
but
Yeah, Lille isn't doing
I
so well.
I thought he was part of the national team. Didn't he play in the
Yeah, he
qualifying
play for the
stage?
national team, but he's not playing
Oh,
for
okay.
Lille because he wants to leave. He already asked for a move this summer. They didn't allow him, so he wants to leave. He doesn't want to stay anymore to Lille, and that's why I think he's pushing for a move to AC Milan. And yeah,
Well,
let's see. I don't
but
think we're gonna.
this
I don't think we're gonna get him. I don't think
I
Maldini
think
wants him.
yes, but I think if this is true that he's having a fight with the team, then I think it's very plausible that we get him in January. To be honest,
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a January move, and it's a loan for sure. It's like a loan because he
yes.
doesn't want to stay anymore to Lille, and Lille cannot kind of force him.
Well,
And his agent is trying to find a solution.
if that's the case, then I hope we somehow have found a buyer for Kessie to get a couple of million or whatever, like 10 million, 15 million for Kessie. Get this guy and then try to get Kamara. Because I think Sanchez and Kamara, we solve two problems. The replacement
Yeah,
of
I
Kessie
agree.
and the replacement of Diaz if need be. Meaning Sanchez can play as a cam 100% because he's in my eyes at least he's a cam kind of player more than a CDM. But anyhow, and then we only have to focus on the striker and the right winger, and then we are set
Yeah.
to win the World Cup.
Yeah, I agree. I don't because we can get Kamara on a free. That would
Yeah.
be big because then then if we can get Sanchez on the cheap, or at least use some of that money from Kessie to get him. Man, those injury problems though, man, damn, that's just so unfortunate. But he is a good player with a lot of class, so he will add value for sure.
Yeah.
So then, get Sanchez on the cheap, Kamara for free, and then we can focus our attentions on right wing and center forward.
Yep.
Guys, I think everyone's in for Kamara. This is the challenge with behind Kamara. I mean, no doubt his quality. This is why when it comes for free transfer and Kamara, there's going to be a lot of clubs lining up for him. This is why I think Kamara is a bit of a long shot.
Yeah, I disagree,
Well,
but
I think-
I mean, I'm sorry, Nathan, for interrupting.
No, go ahead.
The-
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The only thing is that at some point we have to face like challenges from other teams, man, because this is how teams grow. Like we cannot always have this approach that we cannot go up against other teams. No, we have to go up against other teams. It's not like he will ask 6 million. Because he's not the 6 million, he's not even a 3 million player. So you are wiggling about at that stage. Who's going to give him 2 million? Who's going to give him 2.1 million? And right now, I think Milan is a destination that every young player wants to be in. Because you have a team that's full of youngsters that's succeeding and is fighting for the league. So I am not like I want the management not to have this ideology that if other teams want the player, then we have to give up. Because at some point, getting the good players or the best players is going to be always you against other teams. Otherwise, how are we going to make the step forward?
Yeah, and not only that.
By the way,
look,
Paul KB is saying that he has some inside sources and saying that Kamara is a done deal. Paul, you shouldn't drink, man, on Thursday at home. You should stay sober, man, especially when it's the Rossoneri TV forum, man. We need sober people. When these sober people say have bad takes. But anyway, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about this Kamara, whatever it is. How old is he? Where he plays?
20.
Where he's playing? Where he's
like
playing
20
at the
or
moment?
21. He's CDM. He plays in He plays in France.
He plays at Marseille.
Marseille. So,
do you think
Marseille
AC Milan is going to go for him?
I think he.
I think so.
Listen, like if you want a replacement for Kessie, he is a replacement for Kessie because he is a real CDM, like a defensive midfielder. He can play as a defensive midfielder and.
Six Sides is saying that we should go for these players in January and not wait for them to be free because we can lose them. So pay us more fee.
Every time we wait for a player, we lose that player.
Yeah.
Literally, if you look at
Carlo.
If you look at since last summer, we have been linked with a whole host of players, heavily linked. And we decided to wait, and we lost every single one of them. Literally every single one of them. The only players we got were players.
How do you know? How do you know we lost them?
No, because they're not on our team.
We don't know that.
They're not on our team. All of our buys have usually been last minute. Honestly, they were last minute panic buys. Those are not our option A, B, or C players that we were looking at. So
I'm not sure about that.
And the management has shown that when they act quick, they can get the player they want. So I'm not sure why they don't continue with the same strategy. They know they can get the player, so just act quickly.
Nathan, I need to stop you here. Unless you have some good sources, you don't know we are losing these players, or just we are not convinced 100% about these players, so we don't go with the final offer.
I'm talking about players that we spend
Caio George,
That-
for example. Maybe we were never totally interested in him, and we just let it go
Yeah,
because
but
it's not good enough.
I'm going off of the same news that everybody goes off of. You can't use that excuse as a way to push your narrative because all we can go off of are rumors.
And,
So
Yeah, but
all I'm
it's
all
not
I'm
exactly.
doing is go.
a reliable source. The
Well,
rumors are not a reliable source on telling
well,
we always
that,
lose players on the last minute.
sure, but
Because we
But
don't
that's your
know.
opinion too. That's your opinion that source is not reliable. You see, like
Mine
that's
is not even an opinion. It's like keeping it open in terms of we don't really know what happened behind the scenes. Maybe we are not really interested on these players. And so we never do the final offer because we are not convinced 100%.
listen, but
That is another thing.
sure, but the problem is this: it's not that it's. First of all, we have to set a basis in the sense that how do we get our news? Our news comes through journalists that are reputables, so to say, right? They are not a fact; they are still rumors because you cannot confirm 100%. But there is some base at least, right? That the club has had interest in the player, and then in the end, after the club has had the interest, and then you see the player going to some other club, you would assume that one, the club was not interested anymore. Two, the club couldn't make the deal happen because some other club came in and stole the deal. And we have seen that with Dani Olmo, we have seen that with Szoboszlai, we have seen it
But no,
with.
see, we've seen that. Do you guys really are sure 100% about that? That's my whole concern. You guys are
Mm,
100% sure,
I
or
have,
just Dani
yes,
Olmo say, you know
yes,
what,
yes,
I don't want to go to
yes,
AC
yes.
Milan. I want to go
I
to
am
another club.
I am 100% sure because if it was that Messias was the first option of Milan, we wouldn't wait until the last day of the Mercato, but we would have done it in the first day of the Mercato, right?
Listen, no,
Because
that is another topic. I agree with you on that. My question is, let's say there is a I'll do an example. Vlasic, is that the number 10 West Ham took now for 25 million, something like that?
35, yeah.
35 million, exactly, 35 million. Now, AC Milan is interested in the player, West Ham is interested in the player, and another team, three teams are interested in the player. Now, AC Milan thinks that that player is a good deal if you close the deal for 20 million.
Yeah.
And West Ham comes for 35 million. AC Milan thinks, you know what, it's not
Yeah.
worth it. So I'm not even going. That is not losing a player in the last minute.
No,
It's just you,
that's
as a
no.
club, considering not worth it to buy
Well,
the player
yes.
for 35 million.
No, that's by definition losing the player due to the.
No, because he's shit. He's rubbish, man. I prefer Messias for free. If I want to spend
Again,
35 million on
that
Vlasic, I prefer
again.
Messias for free.
No.
He's
This
rubbish.
is no. This is not how it works. For all you care,
Well,
no, but because you are saying this in hindsight, no, it shouldn't work like that. You cannot see his performances right now at West Ham and be like, oh, he's rubbish. What if he was perfect? What if he had a great season so far? Would you be saying that we did well, not valuing him 20 million or 35 million?
I think it's not worth the
In
35
a what if
million.
scenario, any player can be good or any player can be shit. I mean, it's difficult to say. Yeah, is you
No,
gambling
but
on every player then?
exactly. But this is my point. At some point, you have to start gambling because this is man. Real Madrid.
No,
No,
absolutely no. You don't gamble
uh,
with a player that is not
no,
proof is not. He didn't
no,
play in a major in a, one of the top
no.
5 leagues in Europe. You don't gamble that. Let's
Sure,
say
and
But,
okay.
Larry, but now we're getting back to what you guys always keep saying. Do y'all know more than the club? So if the club is interested in him, he's not rubbish because they know more than us.
No, I'm not saying the club. We don't. I know what exactly happened. I'm
But
just
you said he
saying.
was rubbish.
He's clearly rubbish. He's not playing for West Ham. He's not doing the goals he's supposed to do or the assists he's supposed to do. So if he has to do that and pay 35 million, no chance. Or another case, Diaz is playing. He's doing goals, assists. He's playing really well, and we are top of the league. Clearly, we didn't need to invest that 35 million
Yeah,
when we
but
have a player that actually can provide that service. So it's better to just get Messias for free as a backup and wait for the right choice when the club is really convinced 100%. Again, Belotti is an option for AC Milan. If you're not convinced 100%, even if he's for free, you don't go and get him if you're not convinced 100%. Because if you think that Giroud can give you what Belotti can give you, why sign Belotti? Just wait. Just keep
if the club is
try
not
another
convinced,
option that is cheaper,
so
or try
so
a
if the
different
club was
option.
not 100% convinced of Vlahovic, why the heck did they waste so
Vlasic,
much
Vlasic,
time?
Vlasic.
Sorry. Why did they waste so much time on him? We wasted an incredible amount of time on this player.
How do you know
and
they
the
waste a
club.
lot of? Why they wait? How do you know they waste a lot of amount of
Because every
time on the
time we're
player?
heavily linked with a player, there's almost no mention of any other player name.
Well,
That's how I know.
No,
Also,
no, that is.
also,
You can,
Laird,
you can,
you have to stop saying, "How do you know this? How do you know?" We don't know shit, man. We all we do is
Exactly.
no, but no, but this is my point, man. This is not your point. Again, the problem here is that
What do you mean?
no, but because by your logic, we only get players that we want. We never lose players, right? This is because this is what you're saying. Messias is the player we always wanted. Messias
I'll
is
tell you. I'll tell you which player we lost this summer that we really were interested in, and we lost
tell
him.
me.
Was Bernardo Silva.
How
We
do you
really
know?
wanted him.
How do you know?
I'll tell you.
How do you know?
How I know.
How do you know?
I explain you. How do I know?
How?
Clearly, City made a lot of how you say it announcement to the press that they wanted to sell Bernardo Silva,
No,
and they wanted to make 40
they
million.
didn't. They didn't.
Why? Wait a second. The right offer never came because AC Milan never gave them the
let
right
him finish.
offer.
Let him finish.
We didn't give the right offer. We never believed that 40 million was the right amount of money to pay him. We gave him like a 2 years loan and something like that, paid on 20 million a year, something like that. In that case, you can say the club didn't push enough to get the player and get the deal done.
But Laird, you told me
And
5
he
minutes
stayed at City. And he stayed
again.
at City.
That's
Didn't go.
literally the
No.
exact same thing
Exactly.
with Vlasic.
Exactly.
That's
Like,
literally the exact
I
same
have
thing.
no idea. Exactly. 100%. 100%
But
the same.
Bernardo Silva, is he worth it? Is proven, man. You buy if you're paying 40 million for
Yeah, but
if you're
Milan
paying 40
don't think
million for
that.
Bernardo Silva or 35 for Vlasic, clearly there is a difference there. AC Milan was
Yeah,
ready
but
to pay that 40 million
Milan put
on
them
2
in.
years, 20 million the first year, 20 million the second, or 10 million a year for 4 years, something like that. Was ready
How
to
do you
pay
know
that
that?
amount. But that's what the report was saying, that the deal was 10 million a year for 4 years.
Oh, so now we're
Bernardo
going off
Silva.
of reports.
So now the reports are credible. Come on, man. Like, see,
No, but that was listen to me. I'm not saying the reports are credible even with Vlasic. My thing is there is no worth it to spend 35 million on Vlasic. So
They
we
didn't
didn't
think it was
lose the
worth
player
it to spend
because
that
we
money on
didn't.
Bernard Silva.
Exactly, for us it was more worth it to spend that 40 million on Bernardo Silva. The deal didn't go through because we were planning to pay those 40 million in 4 years, and City wanted those 40 million now. Or Bernardo Silva was like, what is this? I don't want to go in a club that doesn't have 40 million to pay for me. So that's the moment where we lose the deal because we didn't convince the party to
Okay,
come.
so what about
That is a
Sabasalai? What about Olamo? What about Brobe? What about Neres? What about all of these other guys that we missed out on over like 5 million? Sabasalai was literally 5 million. Like, come on, man.
I
my
want
personal
to hear
take
Skrilla here, yeah.
Yeah, my personal thing of Bernardo Silva, I don't think that was that credible because if I'm not mistaken, our tactic is that we would usually agree with the player first, then we will make a deal with the club. This is what I thought. So if Bernardo Silva says that he didn't want to come, so I didn't think that there was even an offer ready for him.
And I agree 100%. And also, there were zero top tier journalists reporting on Bernardo Silva. Only magazines.
Sky UK was talking about Bernardo Silva that was
and
they were
Sky
trying to sell in the last 2 weeks.
Yes, no, sure, but Sky UK has no information about Milan, and reporters that give good informations about Milan never reported anything about Bernardo Silva. To be honest.
Yeah.
No, Bernardo Silva and Sterling. One of them. was ready to
Sterling
leave.
Sterling was never reported.
Listen, there was in UK there was a lot of report that because Jack Grealish was coming and City was trying to do the final offer for Harry Kane, they needed to get rid of one of the two players at least because they couldn't have on in the squad Bernardo Silva, Sterling, Jack Grealish, and Harry Kane. So they needed to get rid of one of them. But the money offer never came at the end. So none of them moved, and City didn't do the offer Tottenham wanted for Harry Kane. So no one moved at the end, at the last week. Everyone was talking about that. And AC Milan was one of the club really interested on Bernardo Silva, but we never did the right offer to convince the player and the club, which is City, to make the move. And Bernardo Silva stayed at City at that moment. When we're talking about players, for example, you guys were talking about Sabitzer, he moved to Bayern Munich, yeah?
Yeah, but
Or
we
am I
literally
wrong?
never had a chance with him. We never had a chance with him because he wanted
But
to be with
how
Nagelsmann.
you can have a chance with Bayern Munich, man? It's
Because
an offer
he
from
did
Bayern.
not. He wanted to. There's a thing where players want to play for certain coaches. He wanted to play with Nagelsmann. Our chances of getting Sabitzer were
So AC
very
Milan
low.
didn't lose the player because didn't make the right offer. The player
never had a
was
chance with him.
interested. So
We
but
never had a chance
that's
with him.
all my point. I started this conversation. You guys saying we always lose the player for 2 million, for 3 million.
But
no,
the
we lose the
difference
player
is-
because
the
they don't want to
difference
come
is-
and play for us. Not for 2,
The
3
difference
million.
is
That's bullshit. The report says,
No.
AC Milan didn't give 2 million,
You're
so the guy didn't come. That's
You're
bullshit.
listing players. You are listing players that Milan were very little linked with. The players that we have been listing have been linked with Milan for years. That's the difference. When we say Milan wait too long, we're not talking about they take like the whole summer or whatever. We're talking about over the course of 2 years. Olmo, Sabassalai, these guys were linked with us for 2+ years. That is the difference. Can you say the same
That's
thing
why I
about,
don't believe
about
these
Sabitzer?
reports. That's why I don't believe these
Man,
reports, man.
But
you don't do it. Listen, Nathan, you don't do a 2 years how you call it, negotiation to get a player. You don't do a 2 years negotiation, man. You just talk with the player. Are you interested to play for AC Milan?
that's the
And
problem.
he
But
says
the thing
to
is,
you,
Milan submitted and Milan submitted offer, and they were always 1 to 5 million too short. They've been
No, it's
doing
not.
this short-changing thing for transfers.
No.
Yes, it is. They've been doing it. They've been doing this for far too long, and to say they haven't is a lie because they're still doing it. I'm sorry, they're still doing it. They are still trying to shortchange teams every single time they get a player. They've done it with every player that we've gotten so far.
Nathan,
And you
if I
can't
can
say
just
that that's not
respond to
true. We've been doing it for a long time, Larry.
No, Nathan,
I
no.
I don't think. I think from the perspective of fans, that's what it looks like. But I think, and I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of management. I don't think they're trying to shortchange, but they're trying to look for a perfect formula of the player they want and the amount that they should pay for him, and it's really pushing down trying to make the deal difficult. So to us, it looks like we're trying to shortchange or lowball, but
That's what I mean.
Perfect formula.
Nathan, you cannot pay 35 million
That's
for
what
Blasic,
me and
man.
Reg
Thank
are
God
saying.
they never paid that money.
At some point, okay. Oh yeah, and look. I agree. He's not worth that much, but Sabassalai is worth 25 million, and he's scoring goals for club.
But
and
he
country.
doesn't want to play for
And
AC
we didn't
Milan.
want to
He wants
spend
to play for
25
Bayern
million.
Munich.
No.
Man.
We could have. No. We were linked with him even before Ragnick. We were linked with him already. We
Exactly. It's not a 2 years.
Supposed to get him in January.
Oh, come on.
Not just last year, the year before that too. Yes, man.
Listen, I'll tell you something. It's time to grow up, man. If you believe that we've been negotiating for Sabitzer for 2 years, if you really believe that,
you need to move to Italy. You need to move to Italy, and then you do all the scouting, and you do all the journalism, so that way we can believe you.
Also, regarding Szoboszlai, even his agent said that Milan has been trying to get Szoboszlai, whatever. Szoboszlai wanted to go to Milan, but then said it didn't happen. And then
exactly. But my point is, AC Milan asks, they say a price or they say an amount in salary. AC Milan cannot meet that demand and tells them,
It wasn't
if you're
that, man.
still
We couldn't
interested,
meet the
just call me.
transfer fee.
End of the story. It's not a 2 years
We couldn't meet the
negotiation. That's what
transfer
I'm trying
fee.
to say.
Nah,
Huh?
we could not meet the transfer fee because they did not want to spend
Exactly,
25
but
million.
that it takes 2
Okay,
weeks,
and now
man, not
guess
2
what?
years.
Now Leipzig has a player who's scoring goals for club and country. That's what the fuck Milan needs. A player that can score for club. Like what player do you want? Tell me, what player do you want? A player that can score goals in the
We
camp
have
position,
that
yes
team.
or no?
No, we have that team. I don't know what the team.
We have a
how many
player
points we
who
would
does
get.
not belong to AC Milan. That is what we
No.
have.
Listen,
Yes.
I don't.
I'm sorry. Does Diaz solely belong to Milan? Yes or no?
No, it
No.
doesn't
The
belong
answer is
to
no.
Milan.
Okay,
No.
so we need a player who does not have any strings attached like Diaz does.
Yeah, okay, you agree. I agree with that. But Sabitzer can come to Italy and become the next Hakan Çalhanoğlu. And I don't want that, man. I prefer a
Yeah,
loan
but you
Diaz
take that risk
than the
for every
next Hakan
transfer.
Çalhanoğlu from Germany or another
You take
player
that
from
risk
Germany
with
that
every
doesn't know
single
how to play in
transfer.
Serie A.
You
Nathan,
take that risk with every single transfer.
no, I don't take that.
Yes,
I don't
you
take
do.
no.
Yes,
No,
you
I
do.
don't take that risk. I
Every
don't want to
single
take that.
transfer is a risk. Every single transfer is a risk. Yes,
No.
it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not.
Every
Tomorrow
single,
is not a risk.
transfer that you do is a risk. It
Okay.
is, because there is no 100% guarantee. There is no 100% guarantee.
I'm telling you, you're right. I don't want to take that risk.
Okay,
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
Then
that?
you get stuck with players like Macias and Pellegrini. That's what you get stuck
first
with.
of the table, 28 points.
And
one of the best running in the history of AC Milan. We get stuck with good players.
What happened
Not bad.
last year?
What happened last year? Still, we finished top 4. That was the objective.
We were out of the top 4 for a long time.
Exactly. We finished top 4. For 7 years, we didn't go top 4. They start to do these deals, and we're going top 4. They keep doing these deals, and we are top of the table.
We're in the Champions League. Yeah, you're right. And now we're in the Champions League, and then we are embarrassed with 1 point.
Still, we wouldn't be an embarrassment, even with Sabitzer. Believe me. He's not Maradona. I'm just going to spoil it to you, man. He's not Maradona. He's not going to win against Liverpool.
It's the jump in quality.
He's not going to win. The way we played against Porto, you can put Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi in that team. We're not going to win it. So, spoiler alert. Forget about that.
I agree with Lyot on this one. I think just getting maybe 1 or 2 players will not change the entire dynamic of the team to make us favorites for the Champions League. But it has to be said that our team is good enough to win the Scudetto as it is. So you can't really say that it's going to lead to a drop off that we might fall out of the top 4. I think we have the top 4 in the bag based on our current trend.
Yeah, exactly. And Napoli hopefully wins against Inter.
Yeah, but we also
win against Fiorentina, and it's done the top 4. Nathan, you need to turn left.
But we also keep saying that this team is overachieving. So what happens when they stop overachieving?
No, it's not overachieving, man. Now it's a kind of
what happens when the team? But you guys literally said that Pioli was overachieving with this team. So I'm asking you, what happens when the team stops overachieving?
Well, I'm telling you, previous season we overachieved. This season we are doing exactly what we were expecting. I've been saying all the summer that this team is good enough to win the league. I've been saying, for me, it's not overachieving. This is the level we should be at with this team. We can lose the Serie A for 3 points, for 6 points, or we can win it for 3 points or 6 points. Doesn't matter. But this is the level of this team to challenge for the Scudetto.
I have a counter argument to that, Nathan. Sorry, Red John. Just one thing. Based on what we've seen so far, and we've never really had everyone back. So the way that I see our current team is that we can only get better. Whereas if you compare to Napoli, they've had their starters almost in every game. So I think they've already hit their peak. But for us, we got Macias back. Zlatan didn't play the initial game. Giroud now is, I think, almost back to full fitness. So our team should be much better.
Yeah. No.
We will see.
I don't. Going back to the transfer market, I don't think we're losing players for 1 or 2 million. I don't think our management is so stupid that really wants a player and let it go for 5 million or 2 million. If they really want a player, they go and get it, like Tomori, 30 million, whatever. That was the money Chelsea wanted. They went and got it. They didn't start to ask for 5 million discount or play games. They just went
They
and got it.
they did, but okay.
No, no, that's see the reports again. Reports are trying to every time reports write, "Oh, Milan is trying to get a discount." That is bullshit. Chelsea doesn't give a discount to anyone. It's well
They were
known that everyone in the industry
negotiating
knows
with the
that.
price for
Everyone in the
Tomori
industry.
for the longest time.
No, they got it. They got Tomori straight away. The deal
No,
was
come
done.
on. First of all, that you are wrong because Tomori was announced
No.
almost 2 months after after the season ended. Almost 2 months. So it's,
Well,
it's not true.
but we don't know the bureaucracy and what's going on behind.
Please,
We
man,
don't know the
come on,
movement,
man, please.
the transfer.
Like the minimum we can do is be linear. Like if something is true, then it's true for everything. It cannot be true in one case and then not true in the other case. So we either bought him instantly or we didn't, and in this case we didn't. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, but John, you're complaining because we bought him
No,
5 days
I
after the transfer market opened. That's what you're saying. It's too late. You guys wanted like
oh my god,
in
dude,
advance.
listen, no,
What is
listen,
this?
listen.
What are you guys?
listen.
This is really Narnia, by the way. We bought him before the season started. Not even the first day of training. Tomori was there. Contract signed, everything done, and still it's too late.
No,
I don't know.
I didn't say that. Like, like
I don't know. You tell me what you say.
What? No, but I didn't say that. This is what I said. First of all, second of all, because you said we went and we bought him. We didn't go and buy him directly. We negotiated. Chelsea didn't let the price down, and that's it. And that's more than normal. So I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you, we didn't negotiate. My words with your words. Who's right?
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Your word literally has no evidence. That's the problem.
Your word as well.
has no
Your word
evidence.
as well doesn't have
No,
any
that's
evidence.
not true. We have
The only evidence is that Tomori,
saying the
the
same
first
thing.
day of training, was an AC Milan player. That's the only. And AC Milan paid
Why are
the
we talking about
28
Tomori,
million.
man? Listen,
No, that's the funny thing. The evidence is the AC Milan paid the money, and he was there the first day of training of the season. And still, your word is the truth. My word's not. Looking at the fact, I say AC Milan paid the amount of money needed to pay, and Tomori was an AC Milan player.
Yeah, but you make it seem like they did that at the very beginning of the transfer market, and that's not true.
They did it. I don't know, man. They did it. Done. Deal done. End of the story.
But it wasn't announced that he wasn't a total Milan player until after the transfer market. Well after the transfer market, though. That's the problem.
A week after. That's a big problem. Yeah, you're right. A week after.
Okay.
Oh God.
Again. The only thing worth talking about is not Tomori, because Tomori we got him. It doesn't matter.
Mike Maignan, a day after the Serie A finished, Maignan was an AC Milan player. Donnarumma was without a team.
That's what we're saying. Milan has shown that when they want to get someone instantly, they can do it. So that's what they need to do with these players.
That is all my
really
point.
Want.
If we want a player, we go and get him. We don't really lose for 2 or 3 million. We didn't lose for 2 or 3 million Tomori. We didn't lose for 2 or 3 million Mike Maignan. We didn't lose for 2 or 3 million Adli.
Mike had the best. Mike, how much did Mike cost us? How much?
13 million.
13
million. 13 million for a goalkeeper who had the absolute best stats in Europe is beyond a steal. So yes, they can go out and get Mike for 13 million because 13 million is peanuts.
Nathan, don't even try to sell it like this, because you were complaining about the AC Milan not being able to give a contract to Donnarumma. So don't say it's a no-brainer, because everyone was worried about Mike Maignan when we saw. Oh my God!
No! I was one of the first people on here that said that Mike was a fantastic
You've been
goalkeeper.
here since the beginning.
No! Stop! I
No,
was one
no,
of the
don't even
absolute
try. You
first
were
people.
complaining about the
No, I
club not
wasn't.
giving a contract
No,
to Donnarumma.
no, I won't let you. I won't let you lie. I will not let you
Roy
lie.
was saying
I will
that
not let
he's
you
the
lie.
Messi of goalkeepers,
No,
Donnarumma. Other
no.
people were crying the shit
Listen,
out of him because
listen,
Hakan wasn't
listen.
renewing. Oh
Lair,
my
Lair,
god,
Lair, Lair. No, 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 no. Donnarumma
guys!
is easily a top 4 goalkeeper. We know this.
I
But when
disagree.
Mike was
But
coming,
okay.
that's right. It's a matter of opinion. But when Mike was coming, I was one of the first people that said that he's a fantastic goalkeeper, and I kept telling Roy in every channel, every forum and podcast that Mike was going to prove him wrong. So don't say that I was complaining about Mike coming, because that's simply not true.
Okay, if I can just wade on to this topic. Of course, I'm wearing the jersey, so it's not a Gijo jersey because everyone keeps shooting in the chat. If I recall, is that yes, when Gijo left, a lot of people were, I guess you could say, disappointed with the fact that we had the goalkeeper leaving and we needed to disappoint him. But if I recall, a lot of people were saying is that all you need is a good enough replacement, so you don't need a Gijo level player anyway.
Me,
And I
I
think in the
was saying
case,
that. I was
yeah,
saying that, Skillet. Thank you.
yeah, and I think
Thank
in
you.
the case of Manyan, he really exceeded our expectations because even to me, I don't think he's just a good goalkeeper. I think he's a, you could say, a top level goalkeeper. Like
100%.
maybe not even in
100%.
the, maybe not like in the legends level because he hasn't played. You could say the Champions League final, for example. But he definitely has the quality.
And neither has Donnarumma. But uh, listen, my problem here is not this. My problem is that sometimes I think even the management doesn't know what exactly they want or how much exactly they are willing to spend. Because, for example,
But John, we lost you,
uh,
man. The
an, an,
connection is a bit weak.
all what now? What about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's
Now
okay.
it's better.
Yeah.
Start from the
Okay.
beginning.
Okay, so my problem with the management is that sometimes I think even the management does not have a real plan, or if not a real plan, they don't have uh, achievable goals, in the sense that I look at Messias, for example, and to me, us buying or getting Messias screams panic buy. Panic buy 100%, because we couldn't achieve what the goals that we set, so we have to get someone. Let's get the guy from Crotone, okay, Messias. And I'm not saying anything about Messias because I haven't seen
Can
him
I
yet.
can I stop
Maybe
you 1 second?
he will be perfect. Tell me.
Can I stop you 1 second?
Sure.
I totally agree with you. I really believe our main target in that position were Ziyech or Bernardo Silva. We didn't get that level. We didn't achieve that goal. So the management thought, I'm not gonna settle for a guy that costs 25 million, so 15 million less than Bernardo Silva or 10 million less than Ziyech. I'm not gonna settle with a player like this, and I'm going for the cheapest option. I'm going for Messias, which is a 1 million loan. So it's
But
zero
this
risk,
is
zero betting. I'm not
no, no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no,
losing
no, no,
any
no.
money,
I don't accept
and
that. No, no,
I still have
no,
a good team to get through the Serie A season. I'm
no.
not
But
gonna win the Champions League anyway, even if
I,
I get Ziyech.
I don't accept that. I don't accept that because
Why not? You
because
prefer to buy a rubbish player 20 million than
let
actually
let it
see.
again. I've said this here 100,000 times. I am not an accountant. I don't. Milan making profit or not does not
But
change
that's
my
not
life.
making profit, it's buying the right player. That's not
For
accounting.
no, but let me finish my point. My point is really simple. You saying is risk free? It's risk free 100% only financially,
No,
right?
even as a player. No, even as
No,
a
no,
player. I'll show
no,
you
no,
as a
no,
player.
no,
Yes.
no, no.
Yes. Yeah,
As a
because if you have a rubbish player, let's say you get
lad, but
in a Castillejo situation.
you haven't understood what I was trying to say, man. What I'm trying to say is this: for a team that now that the very minimum is making top four and challenging for the Scudetto, saying that getting a player who's whatever just because he is cheap or because he is free. Getting a player like that, it's risk free. For me, it's not risk free because that player could be the difference between Milan winning the Scudetto and Milan not winning the Scudetto. So
No.
if that player is, what do you mean no? Like
No,
we
because we are top of the table without that
we
player.
we
We are
bought
top of the table without that player.
we bought a player that we haven't seen yet. We have
Exactly,
not
and
seen.
we are top of the table, Red John. That is my point.
No.
The management knows
No,
that without that, even
no,
without that
no.
player, we can go top of the table.
I
Yes,
disagree. I disagree 100,000%. And not just that. We are top of the table right now, only because teams in Serie A have gotten weaker because the league is shit.
and the
as well.
management knows that. The management knows that.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
do you think they don't know that?
No. No.
Okay, they don't know that. Okay.
The management hoped to be and making plans. Hoping is, in my opinion,
No,
a bad
see,
a bad way
again,
of doing
that
business.
is your point. That is your opinion. Thinking that the management doesn't know what's going on in Serie A, what other team are buying, and how is the
Lad.
financial situation of other clubs is
Did-
your opinion.
Lad,
And you,
okay. One question: did the management know that Brahim Diaz would start playing good and Leao would start playing
Yes.
good after
Yes.
2 shit seasons? And this is 100% wrong of you.
I knew
100%
it.
wrong.
Imagine the
Okay.
management. I knew it. I knew it.
No,
I
but
knew that Brahim Diaz was better than Hakan.
you can know, man. You can know. Okay, the management cannot know. The management should do the right investment to make sure that if that's not the case, you have the player to do that. So, in other
And they
words, the
haven't.
management.
But Rejon, if I
Go
can
ahead.
just add on to that point, I think in the case of Macias, he definitely has time because we're just a quarter way of the season, so he definitely has time to prove the management that they made the right decision. And for the cases of the other players like Diaz and Leao, yes, you're right. The management might not have known, but what the management had is that they had belief. They had belief in Leao for the season. They had belief in Diaz for the season. So I think this makes a difference. And if you want to see where we're at the table, so far you can see that they've been right.
Guys, again, what I'm trying to say is this: the management, like, my whole contradiction here is with the fact that Laird says stuff like, "Oh, it's risk free because we didn't spend money." No, bro, I don't care if we spend money or not. For me,
Red John,
it's there's a lot of risk if you take.
I
the
need to
player.
answer you this because you are not getting the whole point, man. If you buy Bernardo Silva or Ziyech, you at least try to buy the best option in the market for that position.
You have no
And you
evidence
risk.
about that.
I need to finish. I need to finish now. I need to
keep on
finish.
saying Ziyech and Bernardo Silva.
But
What?
that is my opinion. I'm saying my opinion. I'm not inside the industry. I'm saying my opinion. And you are saying your opinion because you're not inside the industry.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what I see, how the management behaves. The management behaves in this way. Or they wanted to go for the best option in the market possible. They didn't achieve that because they don't have the money, they don't have the appeal. Multiple reasons. The player didn't want to come over and play for AC Milan. So they didn't achieve that. So what they did, they say, we are not going for a 30, 20, 50 million player. We are going for a loan because we already have Selemakers, Rebic, Leao, Diaz, Krunic, Zlatan, and Giroud that play on that top four. And I can actually put even Florenzi. So I'm not going to bet on a player that is not proven and end up having a 5-year contract on a player like Castillejo, Conti, Caldara, that you don't know what to do in the next 5 years. So I'm getting Messias. I've seen the stats, I've seen the assists, I've seen the performances done in Serie A. So I'll get him. I'll put him in the bench for a 1 million loan. If he works, I'll redeem him for 5 million. If he doesn't work, I'll send him back. And that is a risk free. But if you sign a player at 20 million that every report is talking about, and he doesn't perform, you have that player for 5 years in the bench. But Pioli has to deal with that. He has to play to try to give him a chance, and he's gonna make damage like all the other 11 players Mirabelli bought. They brought just damage, Caldara and all these players, and you don't know what to do with. And he's gonna lose value as well.
I have no idea why you're saying that because our team is full of those players. It's full
No,
of
it's
players.
not. That is not true.
It's
That
full.
is not true.
It's full of players that cost cheap. So all of a sudden we don't like cheap players. What are you talking about? We
No,
are
we
all
don't
about
have.
cheap
Tell
players.
me a player that we bought for 20 million.
Theo Hernandez.
No, Theo Hernandez was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I'm talking about. I'm talking about now. The last player we bought for 20 million, a mid-range player. We didn't buy any 20 million, but we bought Tomori. Was a sure thing. We
Man,
bought it because we liked him, and
uh,
that's it.
again, I cannot separate stuff like you were saying 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we still with this management. We bought
But 2 years ago
Benacer.
was another Milan, man. We had
We
we
bought
had fucking Gianpaolo in the
we
bench,
bought
man.
we
It's another
we,
project.
we bought Benacer for 16. We bought Theo for 20. We bought Kronos for 8. We bought Kier for 6. We bought Salmon Makers for 8. Like what are you even talking about? We
No,
are
no,
all
no,
about cheap players.
no.
We
I'm talking about.
we
I'm talking about. They changed that strategy. They're not buying anymore these type of players. They're not buying 20 million players. They're buying young players coming from, I don't know, like Adley, 10 million. But they're not buying anymore 20, 25, 30 million bets. They're not doing bets anymore. They're not buying a KC from
do you
Atalanta, 35 million.
do you have any evidence that they are buying proven
Do you
players?
want
Yes.
the evidence? Look at
What?
after
What?
Gianpaolo left and Pioli came.
What?
Look at the players we bought and tell me what is the last player we bought for 20 million. I bet a
What?
young player coming from a team
No, no,
at
no,
20
no.
million.
No.
Tell me which one is it?
Again,
After Gianpaolo, after the failure of Gianpaolo.
make sure to understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, do you have any proof that we are seeking to? We are going either we buy a 50 million player or we buy a 0 million player. You have no proof. You have no evidence of that.
I'm not having
You are
evidence. I'm
just
looking at the trend of the last
what
okay.
trend? What
The trend of the last
trend?
18 months. 18 months.
The trend of the last 18 months is let's spend as fucking little as possible. That's it.
30 million for a defender. Tell me a Serie A team that spent 30 million for a defender in the last 18 months. The
30
league was
million,
before the COVID, 76
man,
million.
man,
After the COVID, tell me a team that spent 30 million for a defender in Serie A.
Hakimi, 40 million.
How
Are
did it
we?
last?
Are we?
Did they even pay the player or they
Are
have to
we
sell him?
done? Are we done?
No,
Hakimi,
we're not
40 million.
done.
Are we
We're
done
not
or
done
not?
because they didn't pay the player. They didn't pay the player.
Laird,
Sorry, man. No, they didn't pay the player.
Did Hakimi
They
play
didn't pay.
at Inter or not? Did he play at Inter or not?
Yeah, one season. They didn't pay the player.
Did he play at Inter or not?
Yes, he played at Inter.
Yes.
They didn't pay him.
Yes. Now get me Messi and let's not pay him. Give me Messi, man. I want Messi and let's not pay him. Let's not pay him. Like this bullshit that they didn't pay as if I give a fuck. I want the player to be at the team. You are talking about did they pay him or not? Did they pay him? Man, I want the player at my team. Did they have the player at the team or not?
That's childish. That's childish saying, "Oh, I want him in my team," and you're selling him after 12 months, and you have to play with Darmian for the next 5 years.
So Larry,
that's not growing. That's not growing.
What player would you take a risk on? I'm just confused as to what your strategy would be.
Bernardo Silva can come at Milan and suck. He can suck. There is no evidence that a player Bernardo Silva is some world-class player. Bernardo Silva is a really good player, and that's we are not getting Ronaldo. Okay, that's a guarantee. We are still getting a player that is a really good player, first of all. Second of all is the fact that there is zero evidence of this management wanting to spend a lot of money or going for big players. We were linked with Favre, we were linked with all the unknown guys in the world, and we are still being linked to these kind of players because the management is all about let's spend as little as possible. And that's it. Even Roma, that has 1/3 of our fans in the world, spend more than us, spend wrongly, whatever.
Okay, which position is Roma in the table? What you guys are talking about? I'm telling you that our management spends with brain. They use a brain, and they actually, when they like a player, they spend the amount is needed to spend.
Okay, but Larry,
you're complaining because we don't spending a lot.
Larry, the thing is, okay, look, Larry, I'm gonna play both sides here, okay? Yeah, the management, they got us to what we needed to do: lower our debts to damn near zero, get the wages down to damn near nothing compared to what the other teams do and get us in the Champions League. Now, it's time for them to get us players that make a difference. I don't want to take risk.
I agree with you. Why
players.
you want to buy?
Okay,
why you want to buy a kid from Argentina that is gonna end up like all the other kids from Argentina, and it takes 3 years to score 10 goals? When you can buy a striker that is gonna do 25 goals straight away. Why you want a kid 15 million from Argentina that you don't know is gonna stop a goal? Anyone. I can tell you, get the top 5 teams of every league and buy their best striker. Spend that money. I agree with that. Don't buy me a kid in Argentina that you don't even know he has a passport to play in Europe.
But this is
don't buy me Kyle George. Don't buy me Kyle George. I didn't want Kyle George during the summer. I didn't like it.
But
Kyle George is 10 million. Like that's not a risk.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's like food, man. You can pay $3 for food, but if it's shit, I don't care. I prefer to pay 30 and have.
I would rather have spent.
You guys
on Kyle George than get
Kyle George cost $3 million, by the way. $3 million.
No, better Pellegrini for free. You send him back. Pellegrini for free is better. You send him back. Kyle George is not playing one game.
And then
He's always injured.
Then we get stuck in a situation where Giroud is our only forward because Zlatan is out, and Giroud struggles to score goals because he can't create for himself. Tell me
Kyle George is really bad. He's really bad. Are you serious? I prefer to get stuck in that situation than have Kyle George in the team.
Kyle George is on a team that does not suit him.
I just want to share my opinion here.
Now you guys always have an answer.
I think we need to distinguish between the management, meaning the guys who are actually working for the club, like Maldini and Massara, and the owners. I think there's a bit of truth in what everyone here is saying. In my opinion, this is just my opinion, how I think it's unraveling within the club. I think Maldini and Massara, they definitely have the list of targets. They definitely want to go and get the best players for the club. However, at the end of the day, every player needs to be approved by the owner. And I'm sure if it's above 10 million, the owner's going to come down and hard on them. So I have to sympathize maybe a little bit with the management, is that maybe they're working with a lot of constraints. That's why as fans, we don't see this because it's just a matter of, they want to get all the lowest players. But yeah, go ahead.
Skiller, real quick. When I say management, I'm not talking about like just Maldini and them. I mean like the outside of the coach. I'm talking about the entire management as a one whole organization, like as one whole unit. Is what I'm saying.
I think I do the same. When I talk about management, I talk about all the people that work behind the scenes to make things happen for transfer and everything. Whoever takes the decision in terms of money and whoever takes the decision in terms of talent.
Yeah. I don't just mean like one or two people. So
my problem,
but that's what I'm saying. How can they? But why can't the management?
Nathan, this is a big issue you have, man.
Yes, but the problem is, my issue is we are okay, but we are.
We should celebrate the fact we didn't get Kyle George. We should celebrate that fact that we didn't vote Kyle George.
No.
Why we're not celebrating? I don't understand.
Because it's not the fact. It's not the fact we didn't get Kyle George. It's the fact that we didn't want to spend a few million. That's my problem.
No, that's good. That's good because you don't need to spend a few million for rubbish. You better spend a lot for a good player.
We might as well just only buy Serie A players. We might as well only buy Serie A players with your logic.
We didn't buy Serie A player, man.
I'm saying we only should buy them. We should only look at players that you personally see.
Listen, guys, we spent €1 million, so 1/3 of Kyle George's price on Messias, a player that we don't even know. Okay,
Juventus supporters don't know Kyle George as well. And they spent
Allegri's a coach that can't even use attacking players.
Juventus spent $3 million for Kyle George, by the way, not 10, $3 million.
Well, but what about the contract of and the agent?
No,
I'm sure they spend more than that.
Okay, you are sure, but they spent $3 million for Kyle George. Now,
okay, whatever.
So I'm confused, Larry. Would you not spend Would you not spend $10 million? Would you not spend $10 million on Argentina?
No.
On one of Argentina or one of Brazil's top upcoming players? You wouldn't spend $10 million on them? on a player who's highly regarded all around Argentina or all around Brazil, you would not take a chance of 10 million.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you
Like
what.
that's insane.
20 million.
I'll tell you what, Nathan. I'll give you, and I want everyone to give an answer on that. Let's get the Paquetá example. The way Paquetá played with AC Milan, I wouldn't pay 1 million for Paquetá.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay 1 million.
Yes.
I don't care. He's good for Lyon. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be an insane player. The way he performed for AC Milan, I wouldn't throw 1 million.
Yeah, and also the whole
Kyle
AC
George,
Milan
I wouldn't
performed
throw.
like shit.
I wouldn't pay a dinner to Kyle George. He's not good enough for AC Milan. These type of players shouldn't get inside Milanello anymore.
Krunic is.
Krunic is a mistake of 2 years ago. You want to make the same mistake. You want to keep going with this mistake. You have to stop with this. Because you guys criticize Krunic, but you want players like Krunic at the level of Krunic.
So again, I ask you. So again, I ask you,
No.
Again, I ask you, who would you take
I
a
want
risk
players
on
like
for 10 million?
Krunic, but young, so we can sell them.
No, even young, even at the level of Maldini, it's not good enough. I don't want to spend one penny for players like this. Florenzi.
So who would you spend your money on there? Lair, who would you spend 10 million on that is young?
No one.
A good one.
I want you to tell me.
Adli is a good one. Adli is a good player. 10 million, we bought him. I'm happy.
How do you know? Every French player we've got so far has taken at least 2 years to adapt to this team. And the one most expensive one has yet to even break into 10 goals a season.
Nathan,
so
I'll
now,
tell you something. No, Nathan,
no. I want to know.
You want an answer?
Why that's
I'll give you an answer. On the last 2
French
years,
league is not even a top 5 league anymore.
But you have to give me. You have to let me answer because you are saying. Listen, you're saying every French player we bought, it takes 2 years to adapt. All the squad, it took 2 years to adapt to perform at this level, man. It's not just the French players.
Why does Kyle George not get a chance to adapt?
Because he's not good enough. That's it. We didn't bought him because he's not good enough. End of the story.
Oh, the nonsense, man. Okay, you can go, Red John, because that's utter nonsense. You can go, Red John.
No, but
what is that?
For me,
what is that? All the French players took 2 years to adapt. What are you talking about, man?
I agree with Art at everything, other than the point that I see the management not doing that. I don't see the management going and offering 40 million for a player, for
30 million for a defender, Tomori. 25 million
God.
or 20 million for
listen,
Tonali. Tonali, they bought it for 20 million.
Tomori was used by Chelsea, a big team, landed to a smaller team like Milan to gain experience. They put a high price to make sure that the small team doesn't buy the player. In the end, the player happened to be good. The small team tried to lower the price. The big team said no. And then they just paid the price, 30 million.
Don't tell me a story I know. You said we don't buy expensive players. 30 million, we bought a defender.
We bought a defender after we tried him on loan. Like we go to the market and we say, can I try the grape? I have to try the grape.
Okay, Red John, what we're talking? Do we know the history of AC Milan in the last 10 years? Because I'm thinking, I'm doing this live, considering you guys know what happened the last 10 years. Yes. Because I'm talking with people that don't know what happened the last 10 years. It looks like this.
No.
Okay, you guys, just to make sure, you guys know what happened the last 10 years?
But I just...
Can everyone answer?
I
yes.
just told you.
Players.
I just
exactly.
told you.
We bought shit players. For the last 10 years, we bought at least 60 shit players.
And those players are all older. Those players are all older. It would have been better.
Older, young, whatever. We sold even the best ones.
Okay. It would have been better to invest in younger players.
Piatek, he was young. He was 24. Like he was 24. Piatek was young. Ibrahimovic, 38, comes in and does a better job than him. We bought young. Paquetá was young. We bought young players. We bought 60 shit players in the last or even more. 10 years.
This is like making a fire because you are cold, burning your hand a little bit, and then forever leaving.
Before we go forward with this conversation, I need everyone to be on the same page. No, I need everyone to be in the same page before we go forward this conversation. For the last 10 years, we bought just shit players and shit coach to manage this squad. for the last 10 years. We agree with that. Now we need to change direction. And this management has done that. We are actually challenging for the Scudetto. The way they are doing it, you can complain about it. You can say we're not buying 100 million players. We are loaning them and after buying them. You can complain about that. But you cannot really complain because our situation was really bad. And it's the only way actually to move forward is to do it in this way. Another
but we can say
you know what you can
of these
complain.
teams now too.
Listen, you know what you can complain? You can complain when you get Tomori performed really well for 6 months, and you don't buy him because you don't have the money.
Listen,
You can complain because you're saying why we didn't buy Tomori. He performed really well with you. But we did that. We bought him.
Larry, it's pretty simple. I complain about the fact that we have to rely on fifth choices of big teams to work for us. Otherwise, we are fucked. This is how we work right now. We rely that fifth choices of other teams become our starters, and this is
why we rely on that, because the previous 10 years, who was managing this club did an horrible job.
Yes, but I thought the management we have right now is competent people, right? Or
yes, they are competent people now. Now you want to buy Kyle George. That is not
who's
even
talking about Kyle George, bro?
We are talking about Kyle George. Okay, Kyle George and other names they've been saying during the summer, whatever, this guy from Argentina as well. So now we're complaining because we are buying the fifth or the fourth or the third choice of a big club. But we are fine of buying a guy that we don't even know how he's going to perform, that he can be even the worst player ever, but we want him. Why we're complaining about not buying that player?
I don't give a shit about Kyle George. So I have no idea why you're talking about Kyle George. First of all, I'm zero shits given. Okay. Now the problem that I have, which I've said 35 times right now, is the fact that if you have to always loan a player to see how it does before buying the player, you're gonna stumble upon the fact that good players don't get loaned. Players that are finding it hard to have chances in their teams, they are the players that get loaned. That's why we are always.
Chiesa was a loan. Chiesa is a loan.
A loan paid then for 60 million.
Yeah, he's a loan.
But I want to see us doing those kind of loans. Let's do a loan like Chiesa.
We try with Bernardo Silva.
But did we do it or not? So we didn't.
How do you? We didn't manage, okay, but we tried that.
So we haven't done it so far. So the problem that I have right now is this: that we will always rely on a player doing bad with his team and somehow doing good with us in order to progress. And this is the problem that I have with this management. That's all.
I agree.
No, Tomori did well.
And every time we're
my God, Tomori did well. Fiorentina is doing shit. Pellegrini is doing shit.
We didn't buy Florenzi. Pellegrini, we didn't buy him.
We are loaning
we didn't buy him. Give me a player we bought that is doing shit. Give me a player we bought that is doing shit.
Did we loan them or not?
Yes. Give me an example of a player we bought that is doing shit. Is the goalkeeper doing well? Is Tomori doing well? I'll give you an example. Balotelli is doing shit.
But the thing is, Larry, you keep going back to the defensive phase. We're talking about the positions that need help: cam, right wing, and forward.
Yeah,
we are not doing any deals, and we haven't done them in the positions that really mattered most. Even with Tomori, when we got Tomori, our defense wasn't the problem. Our offense was the problem. I'm glad we got Tomori, but when we got him, our defense was not the problem. At the time, it was not the problem. When we got Tomori, our defense at the time was not the problem. It was our offense. And it still remains that our offense is the main problem. And again, instead of the management, if you're going to do a loan, then do someone that's promising. If you're going to take a chance, do it on someone that's promising. But they continue to fail in that department time and time again.
Brahim Diaz is a promising loan. Brahim Diaz is a promising loan.
And we only have one cam. We have one cam. And when he's injured, we see how shitty we play.
Uh,
We don't have anything down the right wing. And when Zlatan doesn't play, and when Zlatan or Rebic doesn't play forward, we literally have nothing.
But every team, when the key players don't play, they have nothing. They struggle. You know that.
Other teams have quality backups.
Who? Who is
All of
that?
them.
The teams that have 6-7 points less than AC Milan, or 10 or 15?
Man, you're using one bad year. You're using one bad year to justify your argument.
Okay, what about the previous year? Juventus had a lot of backups. They didn't manage to do the same point we did.
Juventus
actually,
had a coach. Juventus had a coach.
Juventus has a coach this season. Juventus has a coach this season.
Yeah,
He's 15
they have a
points
defensive
behind
coach. Okay, but look at the Juventus as a team.
14.
Is
14.
Juventus as a team, they need a revamp as well.
Okay, Lazio has an offensive coach. What is doing Lazio? They have better choice than us.
Hey,
What
guys,
happened to?
I'll be back. I'm going inside the rack. I can't be on the phone.
See, that's.
Well, if you want, I can show you a picture to show where I am.
No, I know, man. I know. You just didn't have an answer. It's fine. That's okay, man. Think about your answer.
Also, like you cannot go back to this, like, oh, what position are they in the table? What position are they in the table? We are talking about the first team, the best team of Italy right now that cannot get a fucking point in Champions League. You are talking as if we are making the fucking something that no one has ever seen.
Guys, I just came in to say that Lart is 100% correct.
Thank you, Roy. But you saying it doesn't give any value, man. It's like my mom saying that I'm beautiful, man. You're part of the channel.
Exactly.
No, because
Anyway.
if I disagreed, I would mean it. But Lart is absolutely right. Right now, complaining about Milan is crazy.
You know what? When AC Milan gets these reports about these unknown players getting linked for AC Milan, I'm like praying, oh, we don't get the deal done, because these players are not the right players for us to do the next step.
But
Seriously, we need big stars now. We need big stars now.
And I agree, but
Stop asking for Fabre.
What do you base that on, that? Give me one evidence that our management is going to spend 40 million on a guy, and I will 100% agree with you. You are just wishful thinking right now, like just
wishful. You are saying that we don't spend after a summer that we spent 70 million.
Yes.
I'm telling you that we're gonna spend after a summer that we spent 70 million. Now, which thinking is the right one?
It's pretty simple, because we spend.
My thinking is the right one, because we spent 70 million. Hopefully, we're gonna spend another 70 million next season, and we have 80% of the squad basically done. That is the thing.
No, but
that's the funny thing. The people don't. I go crazy when people think, "Oh, we're not spending any money. We just spent 70 million."
For me, it's pretty simple. First of all, yes, we spent 70 million, but the year previous to that, we spent 0 million. No, we spent 10 million for Tonali. So in 2 seasons, we have spent 80 million, right? Do we agree?
Okay.
But
you listen. No. Listen.
No.
I'll tell you. But we agree with that. But on the same summer, clubs like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man United, Chelsea, they didn't spend in the same summer.
Listen.
But you have to say that.
United spent 100 million on one player, 50 million more on another player.
The summer you say we spent 10 million. The summer you say we spent 10 million. All the big clubs spent 0.
You mean the same summer that Inter got Lukaku? Like
no. Lukaku came a year before. The summer of the COVID. The summer of the COVID.
Spending won't get you the results that you really want. So there has to be a bit of a balance there. If you're saying that we need to spend, it will not buy you the results.
I am not saying do you guys listen? I'm not saying we need to spend. I'm saying Laird says that we are going to spend on big players. I'm saying where do you get that from? And Laird says we spent 70 million last season. And I said the year before that we spent 10 million. So why do I have to believe that we will spend again 70 million? Why can't it be that this year we will spend 10 million again? And last season was the off season.
Okay,
Or
Red John.
and
Okay.
and
Before
and
the season, we
not
spent 10 million. How much
and
we spent?
what?
Before the season, the summer, we spent 10 million.
Yes.
How much we spent? We spent a lot. We bought Theo Hernandez. We bought Leao. We spent. We are a club.
Yes,
Top
and
three
that
clubs
was
in Italy. We always gonna spend 60, 70 million
In
every
the
summer,
world,
at least.
in the world.
We are always going to spend. Even the league is shit. The economy is shit in Italy. We always gonna spend at least 60, 70, 80 million a summer if it's needed. And I'll tell you, we have a
we
team that
spent
is 80% of the players is there. We're going to spend another 60, 70
we
million.
will I disagree. We
Okay.
might loan players that are going to cost 70 million next year, the year after that. But I don't think we will spend money for a player. I think we will try to loan everything, and if the loan works, we will spend money. If the loan doesn't work, it's okay. It's okay. We will try again next year with another loan. This is the difference of thinking between you and me. You think we will go and spend X amount of money on a big player. I say no. We will wait for a big player to fail somewhere, so we can bring him here and hope that it works. Then we spend the money. And this is, in my opinion, not the right way to make the step forward, but more like the right way to do okay in a league that is dying. That's it.
I just want to remind everybody the other day that Red John said he thinks he knows more of football than Maldini.
100%.
Anyway, going back to Renato Sanches, I'll be honest with you. I hope we don't get him. Because I think Pobega, Adli are more than enough for that position. Yeah. We don't need more players. Pobega, Adli, Tonali, Benacer, and Bakayoko, Krunic, 6 players for 3 positions. It's more than enough. We don't need to spend money on that position. We are good in that position.
I agree with Liot. We are stacked in the midfield for those 2 or 3 positions even.
Inter got out of the group stages 3 years in a row, so in the Champions League. So it's nothing wrong if we do the same.
Well, we have a Champions League DNA.
Yeah.
That is different.
We saw it.
And the funny thing, Red John, I'll tell you the funny thing. Inter went out 3 years in a row from the Champions League group, spending a lot of money.
Yeah.
We went out, and still we didn't go out. But let's say we went out of the group, getting a lot of loans, like you're saying. Mm-hmm. I think we spent good. We spent 70 million. It's a good money. But let's say we got a lot of loans and we went out. Imagine if we start to buy actually the players we think we need to finish this squad, because it's almost done. This squad, there was a comment saying we have 80% of the squad that is going to be elite. It's going to be really good. Let's say we spend the same amount of money we spent the last summer, or even less. Let's say we spend less. We spend 50 million. But we buy just a proper striker, and we loan a right wing and another cam, whatever you want to loan to complete the squad, or a center back. We spend the same amount of money or a bit less, but we get a proper striker, a Vlahovic or any elite striker, 23, 24 years old with pace and good for our football. We challenge again for the Scudetto for the 2nd year in a row, because I don't know if we're going to win this one. Hopefully, yes, but I don't know. But we still challenge for the Scudetto, and we have a good chance next year in Champions League to get through.
I also want to add something that honestly, like, do we really need to buy big players? I think all these youngsters that they bought, one of the reasons why I cannot complain about me, I think are going to become big players. All of them. Tomori, Fernandez, Benacer, Salamakers, Calabria, Leao, Diaz. All of these players are going to be players that every big club will want. They're already starting to be. Just a matter of a few more years and they will be. Okay, maybe we can buy one other player, but we don't like the work that Maldini has done so far is top grade, top grade.
But Roy, Hernandez is already a big player. That's the thing. We are quite there already. Hernandez is a big player. Benacer is a big
Hernandez
player,
is
in my opinion. Tonali, I think, is undisputably now is a big player.
Tonali, all for Tonali, yeah, and it's just a matter of time until they're going to show what they can do in Europe. This was their first attempt. You know, they're going to have 20 attempts in their lives to play in Europe. 20, 15. This just was this was 1 out of 15. Okay, even in the early 2000s when Milan was rebuilding from that catastrophic, I don't know what, even with that team, we could not fucking go through the group stages of the Champions League. We were always coming last in the Champions League in the early 2000s. Then a few years afterward, when Pirlo, Gattuso, and all these players got a little bit older, all of a sudden we were the best team in Europe. The parallels
And
are there.
Roy, do you remember we started with cheap deals like exchange with Coco and Cedar?
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah,
we gave Coco and Gullit, and we got Cedar. We bought a rejection Pirlo, rejected by Inter because he wasn't performing like he was performing at Brescia, and everyone thought he wasn't good enough for a big team. So he was
yeah.
clearly was a Gattuso was a youngster coming from Rangers,
Ambrosini,
and
youngster,
Ambrosini. Calazze
Pirlo.
was an unknown player.
Yeah,
Serginho was a garbage player from Brazil, and he kind of I
right,
mean garbage in a sense that he was good, but no one really know about him, and we just
right,
got him
right.
for free basically. Other players, I can give you a shit ton of players we bought like this, but we spent good
That
on Shevchenko. We spent good on
right.
Shevchenko and Rui Costa. So that's the strategy, I think. Buy one player, but buy it properly. No, don't buy small 25, 20
Yeah,
million
we
shitty
yeah.
players because
We
we
don't
have a
need to
lot of them.
buy exactly. We don't need to buy a lot of players. We just need one here, then one in the next transfer market. We already have all the big players. They will become big players. Salamakers, that a lot of you guys love to hate on, is going to become a big player.
Yeah, we need a good striker, man. It's time. It's time to get a good striker, a 40, 50 million striker. I don't care. We need one. Whatever you want to get that player, it's important we get one now. And actually, I want the chat now to give me some names. I want a big player. What do you think,
Nathan.
Roy? Don't tell me Belotti.
Nathan said he's a striker. I want Nathan.
Read
Oh
me.
man.
I'm curious to see the players from the chat.
Yeah, man. People are saying Vlahovic. Paul KB saying Vlahovic.
No, we missed the opportunity with Vlahovic.
How
No,
do you
no,
know we
but
missed the opportunity?
no, but I'm talking about
Because
players we can
because
afford, not players that.
because now we can't beat the competition unless he
No, of
decides
course we can. Of
unless
course we can.
unless he decides to come to Milan.
What is the
Right
competition, by the way?
now Milan is
Atletico Madrid,
still
Tottenham, anyone actually, to be honest.
right now Milan is still in a stage where they can't compete for these players, but but the work that has been done is leading towards them getting in the stage where they can compete. So it's a work in progress, and the
Six
work in
more
progress.
years, and we
No,
will be
6 4 years. It's not that. That's not true. It's been what 2 or 3
well.
years. Well, how long? When we say Newcastle is going to become a big team, how long do we say? I say 5 years, 6 years. Now Milan is what in his third year of development with this with this
This
Maldini,
is the
with this
second
team.
year. This is the second year.
Okay, the second year. This is the second year. In the second year of a team that can't afford to spend big money with the players that they bought, we can only kiss these guys' feet because we should be in the banter era. But instead, they got us out of the banter era.
Yeah, I will make an offer to Napoli. I will make a 60, 70 million offer for Osimhen.
Yeah, Ozyman, I think, is the only one that comes to mind. That honestly, I think is worth the money.
Yes,
That's how I will buy Ozyman from the competition and
So-
seal the Serie A deal for the next 2-3
So
years.
you will offer Napoli less than what they paid, huh? And then they will sell it to you.
Yeah, if the player wants to leave,
Yeah, of course.
If it was the player that I'd break the bag for, it'd be Osimhen. I don't think anybody else. I would do it for anybody else.
I will buy Ozyman for even 90 million. I will buy Ozyman. I will go for Ozyman or whatever player that actually is at the level of Ozyman at this moment.
Now,
I will break the
this is
bank for.
this is where I kind of get in more on Red John's side and Nathan's side. If we were a little bit smarter with Kessie and Donnarumma and these players, we could afford Osimhen. But those things that I consider mistakes, they do not overshadow the great work that has been done so far.
I think
Meaning
the money you spend. Let's say you spend 100 million on a striker. I'll say something stupid. I'm saying 100 million to make it simple. If you spend 100 million on a striker, so it's basically a 60 million difference what you were thinking to spend. So 40 million. So that 60 million, you get it back winning the league for 3 years in a row. You win the league 3 years in a row, you get that 20 million a year, and you get the prestige, and you get all the things you get from winning the league in 3 years in a row, the sponsorship and everything like that.
And I
So that's
agree.
why I think they need to spend for a striker
And-
big money this summer. So Inter is not gonna invest next summer. Juventus is still not gonna invest next summer. They're gonna buy one player like they bought Locatelli. Maybe they're gonna sign Belotti, Romagnoli, all these free agent players to rebuild a bit of team, but still they're not gonna be unbeatable yet. So if you add a proper striker, a Vlahovic, an Ozyman, or even some good guys that I know in Premier League, or even the guy, how's he called? The guy that plays in Spain, Isaac, the Swedish guy. He is good. He's a beast. He can do the difference in Serie A.
I know
You get
you'll
a
agree
proper-
with me. I know you'll agree with me, right? But I would sell Benacer, Hernandez, Kessie, and Tomori just to get Vicek as Varashkilia.
Shut up, man. I don't even know what he's doing at the moment. But we need a striker, man. If you get a striker, the Serie A, it's a done deal for us for the next 2-3 years. I don't know if you guys agree with me.
I mean, a striker.
Who are you going to displace in the team?
Hmm?
Who are you going to displace in the team? Because next season, most likely we will still have Ibra and we will still have Giroud.
Ibra is our third choice. Giroud is our second choice, or is second choice with Giroud. Ibra and Giroud are second choice. And the
I know
young
you guys
striker
don't
just
agree, but I think Belotti is going to come.
no, Belotti is not coming, man. That is my whole point. Player like Belotti, AC Milan is not gonna get player like Belotti. He's done. That era is finished.
I don't know, man.
This summer was the last summer we're buying.
Maybe, but you might be wrong about that. You might be wrong.
We're buying a big player next summer.
Remember, Milan
The
cannot
massive one.
compete. Is still not in the position to compete for the big strikers.
Yeah, we're gonna get one. We're gonna.
Okay,
Hopefully, we get Sterling in
let's
January.
say we would have paid 40 million for Abraham. Abraham is a complete flop.
Well, with us, he would have scored a lot of goals with us.
Well, I mean, he's getting a lot of opportunity in Roma. He's the one that has the most opportunities, and he's been a complete flop. So, I mean, paying 40 million for a big striker does not mean that all of a sudden you're going to get. It does not mean.
I don't know, man. Abraham is not a flop because his performances are good. He's actually having chances. He's creating chances for himself. He's creating chances for his teammates. So he's not a flop, and he's a 5 years contract. So it's it's a 5 years project. So maybe the second season he's gonna start to score.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
My concern is when you buy a 40 million player is that he's not performing. He's not creating chances. He's not creating chances for his teammates. So that is the only concern I have. But if you buy a striker, a 23 years old striker that is playing like Rebic, he's scoring goals, he's creating chances, he's being useful for the team. That is a great deal. That is a perfect deal, even if you spend a lot, because he's just gonna grow and improve his game. There is a lot of players.
Yeah, I mean, I hope Belotti comes and he scores goals, super goals, so you guys can just apologize to me. I can't wait for that. Oh my god, it's gonna feel so good. I cannot wait.
Guys,
Sorry, Roy. Sorry, I doubted you, Roy. Sorry.
Roy,
Forgive
Roy,
me.
for you is a win-win situation because Belotti is signing for Juventus. You know that.
On a side topic, guys, and I've been promoting quite a bit. If you guys want to try these possibilities, you should play Football Manager 22. I think it's quite good. And
Are
with
they
my
paying you to say this?
Sorry?
Are they paying you to say this?
No, it's a good game.
No.
It's a great
Yeah,
game.
it's good. And the only two proven strikers that I mean, I know I'm talking about it in terms of the game sphere and all this.
Yeah. We should
it's
do a
really not-
Football Manager episode, by the way.
Yeah. It's only Vlahovic, and the second one is Raspadori.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, let's
there
do
is a lot
that.
of them.
Yo, Larry, let's do a Football Manager campaign where we all make decisions. We're all the coaches, and we're going to do it live. Like
we can
2
do it.
games.
We can do it. We can do like 10 games
Yeah.
every week.
Alive. Right. And we all manage. And we all make decisions.
I
It'd be a
have
mess.
Football Manager 2021. We can do
Let's
that
do
one.
it. Done. Great
Do you want to
content.
start it? Do you want to start it now?
Let's start it now.
I'm scared. My computer is gonna explode if I do it.
Nah, what is it? Come on, you got it.
We should buy the 2022. By the way.
Yeah, I got
I'll,
22. If you guys want to do an episode.
Maybe we start the next episode. We can.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do 22. How much is it, Skinner?
I think it's
in dollars about
$39.
30. Yeah.
Oh, okay. 39.
Oh
Okay,
my
that's
god.
fine.
I don't remember the password of my Steam. Oh god.
I think Red John should pay for it because of all the crazy things he said.
But the first
Let's
thing
see.
I did, I got rid of Krunic. That was the first action. Release from
Why
contract.
would you do that? Why would you do that? Krunic is a great
Release
player.
close. Release close. Guys, it's working. It's opening. I lost my. Where is it? Oh, here you go. Okay.
Oh wow, I haven't seen that logo in forever. Sega. You guys know what that means in Italian?
Yeah, man.
Why don't you educate the people that might
Oh
not
man,
know?
it's so slow. It's so slow. It's really slow. My laptop is gonna explode. I should use the.
Kango, I'm a beta male. All Juve fans are beta males. Kango, what the hell are you talking about, man? Show your face, Kango. You can only say that if you show your face and you say it live. Then it actually means something.
Kagoo is true, man. All Juve fans are beta male. Bro, you're not a Juve fan. Why are you complaining?
Juve! I mean Milan!
So, okay. This is me, guys.
You see
Start
that.
a new game.
He actually looks like you.
Yeah, start a new game.
Well, I did it on purpose, man. So we're taking AC Milan.
Inter.
Yeah, of
or
course.
Milan. Okay.
Milan.
Advanced setup. What are we gonna add on the setup?
Should be quick
What?
start. Like,
Why is Parma there, by the way? Or is it from the
Why the
last
fuck
year?
is it just put
It's
on?
the previous year.
Okay.
So we can add the different leagues. What are we gonna add? Oh, you wanna do a start game? Let's start game. Anyway, we're gonna just look at some stats.
Right.
We're not starting with 2021.
And then we'll organize this. We'll do this once a week. We'll do it nice and properly.
Skrilla, do you have a powerful PC?
Just the MacBook Air.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, that's powerful.
Mine is
It
a
can
pro.
run
And
22 perfectly. It's fine.
yeah, but it's really hard to run a stream and actually run the game.
Okay. I didn't try that before.
Mustafa,
It's okay. We'll figure it out, Lair.
This is the Pornhub of football, Mustafa. Basically, it's basically a football simulation.
I just baited Roy into actually thinking he's a Juve fan. Guys, Juve is going to win the Champions League, by the way, this year. You guys don't know it yet, but it's going to happen. And then next year is going to be Milan.
Roy, what do you think about Italy, man? What's going on with Italy?
I think in Italy there's always since forever. Italy has always had this issue that when they win a big tournament, they get pancia piena syndrome, which is they have a full stomach, and they don't perform with the same spirit. They get a little bit overconfident. They get a little bit distracted. They should be more like Spain. Like even when Spain wins, they still respect the game. They still play for the game. While when Italy wins, there's always a lot of arrogance, and that arrogance does not help. So they need to become humble again and fight like they're not champions, like they're regular, like everybody else. This has been a problem with them forever.
No, the problem is that when Italy had an incredible generation, even when they were kind of going to the final, losing it or actually winning it, they were always like they had a great generation. So even underestimating the game, they were still getting the result. This generation is not good enough to underestimate or to relax. They always need to play at the highest level to get the
this
result.
generation.
Yes.
We're definitely missing strikers for sure.
We're missing strikers. We're missing a lot of big players. For example, center backs, Chiellini and Bonucci are old men. They cannot perform on a long run. They can perform in a short tournament like the Euros, but they cannot perform in the long run. I'm sorry. Midfielders, we are good.
As far as midfielders, I think we're the best in the world.
No, the best now. We're good.
I mean, if we're not the best, we're in the top 3, maximum top 3.
I don't know. I mean, and the good.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just France has 3 teams. France can play 3 teams.
Yeah, France has a lot. France is a great generation, but you know what I'm saying is even in '82, after Italy won the World Cup, then they went to the next World Cup and they played like shit. In 2006, they won the 2006, and then they did the next World Cup and they played like shit. I don't know.
What do you guys think about Salah being the best player in the world at the moment? You guys agree with that? I think he's the best player in the world at the moment. I don't know if he's renewing. Probably people say he's going to go to Real Madrid.
I think the best player in the world right now is Tonali.
Shut up, man.
What? Lewandowski.
No, man. Salah is the best player in the world. Lewandowski deserves the Ballon d'Or, but at the moment, in the state of form Salah is the best player in the world at the moment.
I already have a Football Manager 22 set up. I can share my screen, then you guys can see it.
Yeah, sure. So Skiller, you're going to be the guy. You're going to be the one.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop sharing. You go for it. You're gonna be the guy, man, because my computer is going really slow, and now I don't know even how to close it.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for the thing to finish.
Let me know when you guys can see it.
Chicho Caput is the best player in the world.
Yeah, we cannot see it at the moment. You need to
Roy's
Here we
filling in
go.
for Lucas. Well, I miss Lucas, guys. I want Lucas back. Let me send him a Twitter message.
Can you guys see it now?
Yeah, we can see it now. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys
Can
want to go
you
to squad
can you
or-
show me? Can you show me Everton? I like Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He's good, man. You should buy him. How much is the price?
Where is this guy? Oh, here he is.
He has good
40
stats, yeah.
Yeah, it's here.
What do you think about the stats? He's pretty good.
Yeah, I kind of did. Who, are we buying Calvin Lewis? I'm all in. How much?
Wait, you gotta check how much money you have.
How much
How
money
much
do
do
we
you
have?
15
Get it on
point-
loan. Ask for a loan.
How much?
Loan with option to buy.
How much?
15.8
How much do we
million.
have? Dude, what the fuck? We're broke, man.
Holy shit, this is super realistic. What the fuck?
This is
Yeah,
We
Rajon,
do-
you never played Football Manager?
Never.
Man, you're missing a lot. Are you
I'm
crazy?
You guys can.
I'm
Are you
only
guys seriously for this guy?
You see, these
hey,
guys don't know
make
Football
an offer.
Manager.
Make an offer for him.
For
5
real,
million.
never.
5 million.
What, loan or?
Skillet, can you
Yeah,
start
ask for
this season
loan.
from the beginning, just to show them how he's in the beginning,
Okay.
how quick
Well,
it takes.
Skillet, can you also join the WhatsApp chat, please?
I'll message you on the Instagram then. My number.
Yeah,
I know.
thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, Liat, you were saying. Yeah, well, it's
Yeah, show the beginning, because it's interesting, because you have all the youngsters play, all the Primavera, all the real names, all the, their characteristics,
yeah.
their
So this is our
skills.
senior
You
squad,
can
guys.
train them individually.
This is and
Tataruzano, morale, extremely good, huh? I see you.
Rohit, ever since he had a big debate with Nathan, and then he didn't like the fact that in this channel we fight a lot.
I think in terms of the tactics, you guys can see how we're gonna set up.
Rajon is a big game. It's gonna take a lot of hours.
Yeah.
It's proper management thing. What is the formation you're playing? The Pioli one?
In my
Piolismo?
previous career mode, I went for Gegenpress.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys prefer. Catenaccio?
Nah.
What's the formation? 4-2-3-1.
I was
Okay, let's
playing
say we
the
go for the Gegenpress.
4-2-3-1 in 2004. I can tell you the players I had in 2004. I had Shevchenko as a striker, Ronaldinho on the left, Kaká as a
He
number
was crazy.
10, and on the right, I think I had a 16 years old Churchy or something like that. I don't remember who I had at the right. Midfield, Seedorf and Yaya Touré or something like that.
You are playing Messias as an attacker?
Yeah,
No, I
play
chose the
6-2-1.
tactic and they just put the players everywhere. And Zlatan's injured as expected.
Hey,
So
can we do an experiment? Play
Sure.
6-2-1 and let's see what happens.
Who do you want in your sixth then?
That's funny.
No, I mean just for everyone's awareness. Let's just try to simulate a game.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do I script this?
So what we can do? What 1 hour a week?
But we need to start from the beginning, like transfer
We'll-
market and
We'll start from the beginning, and it'll be everybody involved. 1 hour a week.
yeah, but we need to have different, a proper position in the club. Like who is gonna be the manager, who is gonna be the coach.
I'm the coach. I want to be the coach. So if anyone wants to challenge me for that position, go ahead.
What about the assistant coach, the second one? Who's gonna be the second one?
Nathan.
And Nathan is perfect.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna be the guy that actually buys and sells players.
You're
So you guys need to ask them. You need to ask me what you
Maldini.
guys want, and I'll tell you. And I'm going to find out what you guys. You need to tell what type of players you want, and I'll go and find it out.
Okay, so you're Maldini.
Okay.
Red
And,
John, what about you?
I'm better than Maldini.
So you're gonna be
Damn!
Massage. Red John, you're gonna be my assistant because you're better. You have to do all the tough job.
Sure.
And Skrilla is the president, is the owner of the club.
Skrilla is Ivan Gazidis.
Elliot, right?
He's gonna deal with the budget,
it's,
how much we can spend.
First 11 against the second 11.
Man, look at this. Paolo Scaroni has written him. They actually have the real names, huh?
They have real
Moncada.
names. Even the staff that works.
Yeah.
It's a bit out of focus now.
Oh wow! Look at the graphics. It used to be like just what little balls running around.
But we're talking about 15 years ago, man. No, 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's the last time I played.
But you can actually do that as well. If you buy the iPhone 1 version which is basically good enough. I like the iPhone 1 or the iPad version.
Oh really?
Yeah, I love it. It's like £10, $10, and it's like the Football Manager wrote 10 years ago. So he has all the thing, how to coach, to manage.
Wow, that's
Is it smooth? You guys can see the action here.
Yeah, we can see
I can
it.
see it.
Pretty smooth.
Hey, how come the second team is playing better than the first team?
I don't know what these guys are doing.
It's
Gabriel is playing better. What formation are you playing, man?
Look at Kronic.
4-2-3-1.
Who is this guy?
Chaka Traore.
Oh my God. They are playing, man. They're moving the ball.
Yeah. Which one is the team that you train, you coach?
Both
all of them. He coaches all of them.
It's the first 11 against the second 11.
Oh, okay. Got it. And
pretty well the second 11. I can fire Roy. Oh, Roy, be careful, man. Skrilla can fire you if you play Krunic too much.
Krunic is going to be my star player.
You're going to lose your job in 6 months. Oh, man, that's going to be interesting. We can actually do this.
Right.
How many?
Twitch also. This is on Twitch too, actually.
We should call it. We should put the thumbnail Football Manager AC Milan season,
and then we can get a sponsor from these motherfuckers, and we can stop talking about saving balls and actually start talking about some good shit.
You know what? So you and Nathan are the coach, yeah?
Okay.
And me and Brett John are Maldini, Massara. We need Moncada as well. We need the guy that does the scouting.
What about Skillard?
Skillard is the president, man. He's gonna execute everything. So be careful, bro. You're gonna get fired soon.
Skillard actually has the power to fire people.
Oh no.
Yep.
Skillard actually has the only one that has the power to fire people.
Yeah, he's the president, man.
So if one of us doesn't do a good job, Skillard will fire us.
No, but I guess this is for our own personal amusement. What if simulator?
Yeah, we can run a proper club. I think it's amazing. I recommend it to everyone to play it. But John, I'm gonna tell you, if you start, you're gonna
spend a lot of hours.
You're gonna. Some people play it with like a small team. They start really small team and they go up.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I used to do back in the day.
No, I always get AC Milan, man.
I always loved the challenge of starting from like Serie D and then trying to get all the way up to winning the Champions League.
I did it once with Lecce. I got Lecce. It was in Serie C, so third division in Italy. I got Lecce and I ended up in Serie A, but the highest result I got was like 8th position. It's exhausting, man. Lecce third division, you're playing with players that have like a 8 on finishing.
Right.
It's like the maximum is you get loaned young players that didn't want to come to your play. It's frustrating.
And my favorite was coaching the national team. That was the best.
I never done
Yeah.
that actually. Never tried that.
Yeah,
But it
because you
must
can be
fun.
you can be club coach and national team coach, or you can just be national team coach.
You did just the national team coach?
Yeah, sometimes I would just do that. But then I'd go back to club. I'd bounce back in and out. I haven't played this game in more than a decade. It has to be more than a decade.
Man, Roy is big now. It's like a proper job. There's a lot to choose. There's a lot to train.
Really?
So, yeah, you can actually choose the type of training for each player. You can mentor players, so you can give Ibra to mentor Leao, for example. The tactics, man.
Oh.
You can do a lot of things in terms of tactics. Every minimal detail, like the press.
And can you actually play, or can you only simulate?
No, you can only simulate. So as soon as you make the decision, it's the system that decides. Man, if you play, it's like whatever decision you make. I mean, on FIFA, I can play with Krunic and win the game. It's not real.
Do you have a FIFA? Do you have FIFA on PC?
Nah, man, FIFA is bad. I
What,
shouldn't say this online.
We should do a FIFA tournaments on PC.
Nah, this one is better. This one is better.
I can go. I'll play you a PES. I'll play you a PES, and I'm sure that you will regret ever even asking me, because everybody that has regretted it.
I will smoke you. Roy, football manager. I'll tell you something. If you and Nathan are coaching, Nathan is gonna ask me to sell Selemaker for sure.
I'm gonna find it.
And I need to find excuses to tell him that I'm not gonna sell him because no one wants it.
I'm gonna give Nathan's job to Skillard. Oh no, that's even worse. Never mind.
He's gonna be the president. He's gonna ask for Selemaker.
Skillard is gonna get rid of all of them. Yeah.
Castillo almost scored.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Hey, Red John, remember when we played PES?
Man, what PES, man? That's a fucking phone game. Like, what is that?
And
shit?
what happened? What happened when we played PES?
It happened that I got the app, I downloaded the app, and I played you, and you won 2-0. Come on, bro. Like, first match that I had ever played of this game, and I only lost 2-0. Are you kidding?
And you know that most of the time I wasn't even trying to score.
Sure.
I was just trying to keep the ball away from you.
Roy, I played PES on Xbox Game Pass.
Okay.
Online. It's really slow, man. Oof. Leao looks like a 75 years old man running. It's really slow. I don't know why. I like the graphic, the movement are so realistic. The player looks. Diaz looks like a real, like he's him in the pitch. You know, all the players have the same posture. It's perfect. Just the players are so slow, man. Really slow.
But can we play? You said that's the Xbox. So can you challenge me on my phone?
So you play on the phone?
I play on the phone.
I don't think it's good on the phone, man.
Listen, dude.
No, it's great. It's perfect. Don't listen to Red John. Go ahead, Red John.
The PES that Roy plays, dude.
I need to listen as
What?
John. He's my assistant, man.
Dude,
Come
it's
on,
like
John, say it. What?
dude, it's like Game Boy kind of stuff. Get it?
I'm the player's
Holy
pass.
No,
shit!
I never owned a Game Boy. Never owned a Game Boy in my whole life.
It's like holy shit kind of stuff. Like it has nothing to do with the pass that you play in Xbox or in PlayStation.
Kangu is
I've
saying that he's gonna smoke me on FIFA. First of all, Kangu, what is your style of play on FIFA? I want to know because when I play FIFA or PES, my style of game is insane. I just keep like 60, 70, 80% possession. The player is playing against me gets so
really?
annoyed. Yeah,
Really?
they never get the ball.
Ooh, I like that.
I,
Good.
I,
Let's
I,
play,
I,
Larry. Let's play then. Because
I,
everybody that has challenged me has been too easy.
I just try to make it real as possible, with possession and I don't because I don't use pace a lot.
Yeah, never do I.
Guys, FIFA. If we were to play a game of last FIFA, I would smoke anyone here. Okay,
On what console?
PlayStation.
Man,
Boy,
I
PlayStation,
can't.
man.
You have? Do you? How much is a PlayStation? What, $600, right? Something like that.
No, man. A PlayStation 4, you can get it for free probably
Exactly.
in the United States.
For
Exactly.
free?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
For
PlayStation
100
4?
If you go in a garage of a kid that have already
Let me
bought
let
For
me
the
real.
five,
let me
you're gonna
go
get
to.
it for
Let me
free.
see. Let me see Amazon.
No, but you don't have to buy
A
a
used
new.
one. A used one,
Buy a
man. You
used
can buy it
one.
for like a $40.
I just
Exactly.
fucking
$30.
hate. I hate that shit. It's so like childish. I just hate it.
What?
Like
PlayStation is childish.
PlayStation,
Man, you're
Xbox. It's
playing
like
on your
such a
phone.
waste of.
You
I,
play on your
I
phone, bro.
I play on my phone when I'm like traveling or when I'm you know, but it's not like I play all the time. I would play a little bit, but
So
even
you can
that
do the
just a
same.
little. I mean, I probably played as much as Red John ever played on
Yeah,
the
sure,
game.
sure. Dude, listen, guys. I had my starter team. Get it? Like with guys I had never heard of. Okay, and I was playing against fucking legends like Krunic, um, uh, Quagliarella. Holy shit! Where did he even get these guys?
I
Listen,
wanna
listen.
answer this question, guys. I don't own an Xbox. I play Game Pass on my phone. It's actually mind blowing. So you can play Game Pass on your iPhone for
What's that?
$10 a month or $13
What's
a
game?
month.
What's Game Pass? What's Game Pass?
It's like a streaming platform that you play video games, like 100 and more video games from Xbox. So you add passes for free, and all these video games are for free. But you pay $10 a month, and you get in. Let me try to see if I can. You can actually go online and subscribe and play from any platform. You can play from your PC, from your iPhone. It looks like I'm not doing an advertising to Xbox, but it's a great deal.
Guys, PS4 costs $800.
What are you
What?
talking about? What?
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
What are
eight
you
hundred
talking
dollars.
about, dude? What are you talking about,
I'll
Roy?
send you one. Just pay the delivery, man. I'll
Roy,
send you one.
Roy, I paid for my PS4 7 years ago. I think 350 euros. So it
New.
new exactly. So
PlayStation
those
4 Slim, 2 TB console with wireless controller bundle,
Two
jetpack.
terabyte, man. You need to buy a used one. What is the website that sells used technology in United States?
PlayStation TV.
like, do you have like in Germany? There's uh, an app
Facebook
I can't.
called
Market.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I
listen.
can't do it.
In Germany,
I can't.
there's an app called eBay Kleinanzeigen. It's called, and you
Yeah,
buy
eBay.
yeah, but not eBay, but it's another type of eBay. It's like an additional app.
Are you
Bro, I
checking on
can't do
eBay,
this.
Roy? Check on eBay. The
I, I,
PlayStation.
I can't get myself to do this.
Anyway,
I've,
I'm gonna play against you on PES on my iPhone. Let me see if I download it.
yeah, please do. Because Red John was so easy to play with. So
Oh,
easy.
No shit, it was the first game. It
That was the
my
first game you ever played?
Listen.
That was the first game you ever played?
Listen, it was my first and only game. After the second that we played
Why
together,
didn't you keep on playing then?
because it's boring, man. Come on, that shit was
No,
boring.
it was boring because you never touched the ball against me. That's why it was boring. But if you play and you get better at it,
Rajon, what's the problem? If you're good at FIFA, PES should be easier,
But it, it's a
especially
phone
on the
game.
phone.
It's
Yeah,
a
exactly.
phone
What's
game,
wrong
man.
with that?
It's a totally different experience, man. It's not even comparable
it
to.
takes a little bit of time to get used to it. It is true for sure. I mean,
But listen to me.
yeah.
Beating Roy is a massive experience. So you should
Right.
give it stay there, give it a try.
Exactly. Right.
Laird, I told Roy, don't make me angry, or I'm gonna spend the next 7 days playing this shit game just
I,
so
w-
I can beat you.
I was hoping for that. I was hoping for that.
Yeah,
By
but
the way, I took a picture of the stats. I still have it on my phone.
it was
Rajon.
Hold
it
on. Let me go.
was listen. It was my first game ever playing football on a fucking phone. Are
Hold on.
you kidding me?
Hold on. Let me get it. Hold on.
Are
I'll
you
be back. I'll
kidding
be
me?
back. I'll be back.
I'll,
I'll be back.
I'll
Hold
be
on.
back.
Rajon, come on, man. If you're good at FIFA, you should be good at.
Like it's a totally different. It's a totally different thing, man. It's not the same.
No, but still, you get used to 2 games, 3 games. You get used to.
It's,
Milano.
it's not even comparable. But this I used to play Ultimate Team every single fucking year, and in FIFA it's so fucking sweaty, man. It's the reason why I didn't buy FIFA this year, other than because I haven't bought the PS5 yet. But the reason why I didn't buy FIFA was because of that. Because man, I used to spend hours and hours and hours playing that shit, and it's so time consuming and also nerve wracking. Because there's
Yeah, I would
this
say
But
Ultimate
weekend,
Team is bad for anger management.
man. Ultimate Team is a fucking sweat fest, man. Holy, like especially weekend league. In the weekend league, I would lose my mind out of anger, man. Because you're
why?
playing
Because there
against.
is people they have better teams and they beat you.
No, but because there is someone and you are destroying him. I'm telling you, destroying him, but you cannot fucking score because shit happens. Get it? And then somehow in the 30th minute, he scores a goal, and then he just passes the ball to his keeper and to his defenders for the rest of the fucking game, and you cannot take the ball away from him. It's so fucking retarded, man. So it gets you angry.
And you need to buy cards, you know. And I don't
Yeah.
like that.
No, but I used to have good teams always because I used to spend fucking hours with that shit. It's 10 hours a
The
day
the
playing FIFA.
Skilla, the public is complaining here. Are we gonna see any goal? How the fuck you're managing this team, man? Are you explaining them how to score?
It's on auto everything, so I'm hoping for the best. There's
Hey,
some
but
good plays, but man, the upfront is just shit.
Look,
almost,
come on,
almost.
man. But do you actually look at the whole game? Because I cannot be bothered. I put the 2D graphic.
No, I only choose the key highlights.
Oh,
So
key
whenever they
highlights.
make
Oh, I
a
like
particular
that.
goal.
Yeah, makes sense. The I would recommend Red John if he wants to start the Football Manager to buy the iPad version, or it's called Football Manager Touch, which is a
Yeah.
cheaper version,
Hmm.
and he has some less details on managing, but
Okay.
it's still good. He's at the level I think
Oh,
of.
goal! There we
Oh, we
go.
saw a goal
Allegri.
finally.
Pietro Pellegrini.
Allegri.
I told you he is a good player.
Here's the replay.
Who did the cross?
Tonali.
Tonali.
That was a good cross.
But who are you playing against right now? What
It's
team?
Juve. They don't have a license, so they call them what?
Shit.
Zebre.
Zebra. They have a exclusive license with
With PES.
how you
Yeah.
call PES, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Them and Atalanta as well, right?
Yeah, Roy is back, guys. I want to tell Roy, but
What's
see,
up?
I'm on PES now. Roy,
Yeah.
I'm on PES on my iPhone,
Yeah.
and I have all unknown players for my AC Milan. How it works?
You have to get points and then buy the players. You buy them.
Or
So basically, you
that
cannot actually play online. I
With
cannot play
AC
online
Milan,
against
no.
you. No,
no.
it's basically impossible.
No,
Why didn't they give that option?
no, yeah, you can.
But not on an iPhone.
Why not?
He's
Because I don't have
asking.
that option.
Yeah, why not? How come you don't have that option?
I don't know, man. They just send me straight away on this thing that
You,
I need to manage and do things.
you,
Yeah, set it up. I'll show you how to do it. It's simple. I'm gonna send you a friend request, and then we, you know.
yeah, but
Yeah, send me something, man.
but lad, you cannot play with the Milan team. You have to actually buy players, yada yada yada. Get it?
Yeah, you gotta build the team. You
You have
can't
to
Like a
build
start
the
right
fantasy league.
away.
But
What's happening with the
that's the
fantasy
thing.
league?
Oh,
Why
here.
they don't do it normally? Like just people that want to play a quick game, get select the team and play online with a friend.
Yeah, but you cannot do it. So now imagine you have to play. Oh, Salamaker
Another
scored.
goal,
This is
Selemakers,
so
man,
unrealistic that Salamaker scored.
against Juventus, by the way.
Yeah,
Who is
I
that
thought
guy
offside
that
or
didn't
onside.
score? Leao, Touré without cross, never gonna happen.
never. This is not realistic, man.
Never,
But Balotelli
never.
would have killed someone in the crowd there.
Would have killed the first guy in the crowd. The stadium looks good. Man, the game is amazing. Are we gonna do this football manager thing, Roy? Like
Yeah, we
with
can.
real
Yeah,
position, real position.
yeah.
You're the coach with
Right.
Nathan.
We'll do it.
You guys need to
One,
get
1 hour.
prepared.
1 hour a week.
We need this. We need like a collective Steam account, so we buy it together, and everyone can get access with the password and do changes, during the week.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you do that?
That is the
I
thing.
didn't know.
Oh yeah, you can do that. If you, for example, you open a Steam account, you share the how you call it, the fucking password and email, so everyone can get in that Steam account. You buy just one game, so you can use just that one game altogether. Is yeah, because my Steam account you can get in if you know my password and my email, you can get in the laptop.
Okay.
That would be interesting to do. You know what? We're never gonna do this because as soon as the real game starts, we're gonna be like complaining about why Selemaker is playing and why not. We're never gonna have time to do this.
You know it.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen in the end. I wanted to show you the stats that I had against Red John.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh,
Okay.
Red
Are
John.
you ready for Red
Oh,
John? Are you ready for it?
I
No,
don't know if
you
I'm
can
ready.
keep it. You can keep it. You can keep it. Let me just see.
I don't know if I'm ready, man. Red John is being said. Ooh, Red John, come on, man.
Look at those stats, guys.
35% possession, 0 shot.
Listen, lad. Try
Look at
and
that.
play. Listen, lad. Play a game versus Roy right now. Do it.
Guys, look at that. 92% passes completed. He had 2 free kicks. Look at his stats. It's all zeros.
He's scary, man. Not even a yellow card.
Listen.
Not even a
Roy,
foul. He didn't
lad,
manage to hit him.
lad, try and play one right now versus Roy. Play it.
But John, you don't have a how you call it, a joypad for your phone.
Joypad, no.
You have a
Because I have
joypad on
one.
your phone? Oh,
I
okay,
have
good.
one.
So that would be easier. No, I agree. Listen, in all fairness, if that was the first time you ever played Red John, you actually did pretty good.
Oh my. He didn't touch him.
He did pretty good, he says.
No, because I mean, obviously, I have a lot of hours on that. If that was your first time ever playing it,
Yeah,
you did okay. You did okay.
that's what I said. But and also you showed the second game, not the first game, because the first game I had some shots on target. Roy,
Uh,
try to be sneaky, Roy. Huh?
I don't remember that, but I do
Uh,
remember this. I do remember this. That a lot of it was mercy,
right, right.
because I kind of just wanted to keep the ball and possess.
Guys, are we going to preview the Fiorentina game?
Yeah, and one more thing. Check this out. As soon as I challenged Red Johnson, okay, you don't believe me, but I can score more goals. I said, let's do it again. He said, okay, no, I have to go.
No, no, no. I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Listen, this pass is really behind, man. To use my joypad, I need to do a request to them, and the request is basically that I need to write a review to them, like a 5-star review, for them to accept the request of using the joypad.
Perfect. So
Yeah,
right now,
do it.
I've done it, but they're gonna give me an answer. God knows when. I'm not playing against you, Roy, without a joypad.
oh, you're not playing against. Why not? It's easy, lad. It's easy. Just
Because
try it. Just try it.
because I want to hit him at least once in his head. I want to get a
No,
yellow
no,
card at least.
no. Practice a little bit. Practice first a little bit, because obviously the first game you're going to be figuring out the measurements and which buttons to play.
Hey,
Practice a little bit.
lad. Most of the time, when I was playing against Roy, I couldn't even find the fucking press button. I was pressing sprint instead of fucking press.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's without a joypad. I'm sure Roy plays with a joypad.
No, I don't actually.
Ah, bullshit, man. I don't believe you. You have to show me.
I don't play with a joypad. No,
I don't believe you, man.
I didn't even know you could. I didn't even know you could have a joypad on your phone.
Yeah.
Now that I know. Wait, hold on.
Roy is such a boomer, man.
Jesus Christ. How did you get beat by a boomer, man? Good job.
Fucking
How,
hell.
how,
Shame on me.
You grow
Shame
up
on
with
me.
video games, man.
Shame
How do
on
I-
me.
how do I find out? Hold on. I got a Android, so joypad.
You get joypad like this for your phone.
Exactly. That one,
What
Roy.
the
I have
fuck?
a better one.
Ah,
Look,
So-
a guy that knows what he's doing. Look at that.
Well, it's only $25.
Buy the good one, man. I don't want to hear excuses.
But listen, this is the problem I'm going to have. You know, because this is the issue that every time people play against me, then they get discouraged for life and they stop playing.
Shut
mean-
up, man.
Just play, try to get better, and then maybe one day you'll score a goal against me. You know?
Roy, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you play online with other people,
Yeah, it's the best.
do you find people that actually beat you?
Oh yeah, of course.
How often?
Every time, man. Every time. He
Uh,
managed,
Once a day, once a
listen,
week, once.
he managed
Well-
to only score 2 against me in my first fucking try ever.
Well, I mean, obviously, when I was playing against John, I wasn't really trying to score many
Sure.
because I could have ended that game in the first 30.
You were trying to keep
Minutes.
these stats to 0, yeah?
Right. I was just trying to keep the ball and keep assesses. But let's say out of 10 games, I'll probably win 7, and then the other 3 I'd have between ties and losses. But one thing I never lose is the possession stats. I almost never lose that. Very rarely I've played against people that can keep the ball better than me. Very
Well,
rarely.
you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that with me.
And those are the most fun games. When it's a 50-50 game, those are the ones that I enjoy the most. And I don't care if I lose. I don't care about losing or winning. For me, that's not important.
Do you know?
Because
I play a game. It's called mini football. I think you guys know what it's about.
no,
I don't know.
mini football.
Bro, you should play that one. It's a lot of fun. It's free, and you play online with other people, of course. It's called mini football. Basically, the gameplay I think is amazing, and these players are tiny football players, and you play. I think it's let me think. Is it 3-4? Oh yeah, it's 11 against 11. Actually, it's incredible how they managed to put in, and it's fun. And I never lose, man. I'm probably one of the best. The people that can beat me are like 200 above me as a level, and they struggle to beat me. I'm like one of
Nice.
the best, probably in the world at that game. I'm really good.
I like that.
What's going on? We have a gamer here.
Chaka
Alright.
Perez. I'm
How's
looking
it,
at these.
how are you doing in Champions League, Skriller?
I won it only once.
We're
So
doing better than the reality.
in my fourth season, but sorry, in my third season, but I won the Scudetto 3 times in a row.
So you're talking about you already had 4 seasons with the Football Manager 22.
Yeah, in my own profile.
Wow. Okay, they gave you the beta to try it before?
Yeah, I played it from the beta because if you ordered it before the launch, I think there was a 10% discount, so I ordered it back then.
You order every year the new one?
No, last year I did, yes. Only for the past 2 years. Before that, I didn't play it.
Oh, so you're new on this?
Yeah, but it's not realistic because I managed to buy Chiesa, so I don't think that's gonna happen in real life.
To be fair, 15 years ago when I was playing a lot, when I was a teenager, for example, I was trying to buy Wayne Rooney or player like Zanetti. It was impossible to buy them. Whatever offer you give them, they always refused it. Like they didn't want to move from Manchester United, from Inter. So it was almost impossible to buy a key player. Now it's kind of a possible. You can do everything.
It's more
But
realistic
I think
now
you can.
because
Yeah.
right.
No, it's more realistic because there's a lot of option in game.
Yeah, I remember last year when I tried to buy anyone, they were like charging me like 80 million, 90 million. I said like, this is screwed up, man. You can't buy anyone.
Yeah, that's good. I bought like Erling Haaland for 150 million, the Football Manager 2020. He was like tough to buy body. You know what is my strategy? You know what I do?
What is it?
I sell all the players of the B team. I sell almost a lot of players. I give on loan all the Primavera players, and I sell all the rubbish players that we have in the first squad. So I sell a lot of players, and I buy like 10 good players. Slowly, I do that, and already second year I'm winning everything. I'm doing like a treble kind of win. But I'm gonna tell you a secret when we close the live. I'm telling you.
What is okay.
Is I mean I can tell it to everyone, but I cannot say it in the live.
But the other my curiosity, I mean, just to show this game.
I found a joypad. I found a joypad. Nice.
You find a joypad?
I found a joypad.
What do you have, Roy? What is the you have an iPhone?
No, I don't use iPhones.
What do you have?
I only use Androids.
Even better, the joypad for Android are cheaper than the iPhone. The one Skrilla does, how is it called that? Razer Kishi, something like that?
Yeah, this is the Razer Kishi, yeah.
You can find it for $30 for Android.
Yeah, that's how much it costs.
Yeah, get it, man. That is a good one. Doesn't need a Bluetooth, quite responsive.
Cool. Very cool.
But you need to get used to, man, because you've been playing for Long time with the touchpad. So
You know, the cool thing about the touch button on the phone is that you can kind of the directional button. It hovers. It's not. You can make it hover, so you can place your thumb anywhere, and in order to move the players.
okay, that's interesting. Are we gonna talk about the next game? What are you guys wishing for the next game?
Mm.
Apart from winning, what is the formation you're looking for? I'll tell you what. I hope Napoli wins against Inter, and we win against Fiorentina. So the top four is basically sealed for the next season.
Wouldn't it
We
be better
go
if you drew?
no. I want Inter to lose.
Okay.
I really want to get that distance, like 10-point distance from Inter, and it's gonna be just Napoli because even if we go 2 points ahead Napoli, we don't win the Scudetto next week. Still is a long run. But if Inter loses and we win, we go 10 points from Inter, and the top four is basically done. It's a done deal for this season, and it's so important for the finance of the club. What do you guys think? You guys prefer Inter to draw, or that was a good goal, by the way, Salamaker. Football Manager knows, man, that he's gonna be a massive player.
Football Manager is not realistic, man. That's why.
I don't
You
know, man.
you will be surprised the amount of talent Football Manager finds.
I uh, I know the secret that you're talking about, by the way. I don't know. I didn't think about that game. I didn't even know they were playing. I mean, finally, Napoli's playing against some big teams. Now, you're saying you want Napoli to win so the pack becomes just the two race kind of thing?
Yeah, exactly. And we are far away from the third and the fourth position.
I don't mind that. If we have
Ooh,
to win
another
through all this, yeah.
Salamaker. What a bomber, man. What a player. He's gonna be a massive player, man. He grows a lot. On Football Manager 2020, he was growing a lot. He was one of the top players. I sold him for 80 million, something like that.
Yeah, he's gonna be top.
But do you guys think it'll be easy against Fiorentina because they don't have their first choice back two, I think, or back two, back three?
Big three.
Hopefully it's gonna be easy. But for us, no game is easy, especially when we underestimate the teams.
Sure. I really want to see Messi as either subbed on or at least something, more than 20 minutes.
Yeah, I hope Pioli plays the best team, like a proper offensive team.
I saw this a predictive lineup with Krunic in the middle and Brahim on the right. I saw basically like Inter.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think Krunic. Why not? You don't. Why not?
I feel like this time Pioli is gonna be a bit more offensive. He's gonna put Brahim in the middle and Leao, Rebic, and Ibra starting, or Giroud starting. Probably Giroud because Ibra had played with the national team.
And on the right, who's gonna be on the right?
On the right is gonna be Rebic or Leao. On the left, Rebic.
But he's never put
Or
Rebic
maybe
on the right.
no, he's gonna put Leao on the right and Rebic on the left. I think he's gonna do something like this. Hopefully.
I see him put Rebic in the middle, and why hasn't he ever played Rebic on the right? Why do you think he's never played Rebic on the right?
Because he always had Salamaker available, and another thing, he never had both of them, Leao and Rebic, available for one position. He always had to use them on the left and as a striker. He never had strikers, left wing, right wing, and number 10. Ooh, Leao, go. You know what I mean? Now he has all the position covered, so probably he can try something like that.
So you think he's going to go
7-0.
ultra offensive, right?
Hopefully, he needs to try something like this. It's time now. Or a lot of players are gonna be in the bench. I'm not saying unhappy, but Ibra is gonna be in the bench. Leao is gonna be in the bench. Messias, Krunic, all these players are gonna be in the bench. Probably Kessie, Tonali are going to play in the middle. Man, I don't like this Kessie situation. I hope he leaves in January.
Leaves in January.
Oh, yeah, I hope.
Yeah, as far as the permission, I don't know. I'll see it when I see it. I honestly don't know. I do have a suspicion, though, that Krunic is in Pioli's head is forward than everyone. So we'll see.
There's no suspicion, Roy. It's been happening since the last season. Corinne's been playing ahead of everyone.
It looks like he's going to put Krunic ahead of options like I don't know. Where did those predicted lineups come from? Do you guys know? I think Eastbourne sent them. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think Milan can win this game. I don't think Fiorentina is that great of a team.
I don't think so either, and they didn't create that many opportunities versus Juventus either. So also they missed 3 starter center backs. I mean, how deep is the bench of Fiorentina? To be honest, if we have Belotti kind of players in the bench, then I guess even Fiorentina has those kind of players in the bench, not world-class players.
But of course, Milan has to go in there with the right mentality. I mean, they have to take it very seriously.
No, 100%.
Because if Milan just goes there at 99.999%, they're going to lose. They have to go there 100% in.
No, I agree 100%. Yeah. The thing is,
You think they'll start because he played for Serbia, so maybe they'll rest him.
no,
Bosnia.
Serbia. But,
Who plays for Serbia?
Vlahovic.
Sorry, I thought our
Krunic.
Krunic
No. But,
didn't play.
Yeah.
No, he did. He on the left wing.
Yeah,
So you're following Krunic. You secretly you're watching his games.
Listen, Krunic.
I'm keeping an eye on him.
Listen,
Are you
Krunic is
playing him?
Oh, in this team.
Yeah.
No, he's not there.
Did you
Luckily.
sold him? Did you sold
No,
him?
he's on the bench, I think. That's why we're up 9-0.
So you're keeping him. Have you changed your opinion about Krunic? A bit. Because I changed it. I really didn't like him a lot at all previous season. Now I changed my opinion.
come on, lad. What, you like him now? Come on, man.
No, he's a useful player for the squad. He's a useful player.
He's a useful player. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. He's a Swiss knife, like a master of everything, like a jack of everything, or I don't know the fucking expression, man. Master of none. It ends with master of none.
It's really hard to find a player like him for little money in the market that actually works well in all the position you put him, because you can put him as a center, as a midfielder, or as a number 10, or sometimes on the left. It's pretty useful, and at the end, it doesn't require big money, and he's happy to stay in the bench.
But the problem is we are okay with Krunic because nothing is expected of him. Get it? We just hold him to a different standard. Like, for example, from Leao, you expect something. From Diaz, you expect him to do something, and when he doesn't, we criticize him. Then for Krunic, because we expect nothing of him, we are like, oh, he's a useful player.
But
like I understand he's a useful player, but we also need players from which we expect something to be done, and when that's not done, we are criticizing the player. With Krunic, him existing is okay with us.
Let me put it this way, right, John. Krunic
Guys, please do not talk to me. Do not talk to me.
But I didn't.
Skriller, what you were saying?
No, I'm just saying that Krunic is doing the bare minimum to get a renewal, and that's it.
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
And-
he's playing well. Hehe's playing well.
Decent.
I-
I wouldn't
I'm-
say well, decent.
yeah.
I'm a
He's-
big fan of Crunch, guys, so I'm not gonna talk shit. But a quick question here, Ollie is asking. Roy, after 19 matches last season, Milan were 13-4-2, 2 points ahead of Inter. What do you guys expect our record at mid-season would be? We're currently 10-0. I'll go first, and I'll just say this. I'll say that this time, Milan, the players, believe much more than they did last season. And this time, the players actually believe that they can win the Scudetto. So I think it will be very similar to last season. The difference is that we're going to continue that way. Instead, last season we dropped. I don't think we're going to drop this time. All right, that's my answer to that question.
I think that's a good path, by the way, the previous season. The first 19 games. 32 losses, basically. And if I reckon, one was against Juventus and one was against Atalanta.
Both in January. I
And
think.
yeah, both in January and both after the Christmas break, which was something that didn't help us. I don't know why, but we got like a bit, relaxed because we thought we were really good. And when we came back a bit relaxed. But the amount of injury we had against Juventus, man. We had to play Calabria as a midfielder and Hauge, our first choice, and on from the bench we put Colombo and Maldini. So the Juventus game was fake result at the end. With the full squad, we could have managed to draw that game.
Yeah, but the same argument then could be done for the match we won versus Inter that same year.
What do you mean, Inter against us?
Yeah, Inter was missing 3-4 players because of COVID.
Yeah, fair enough. But the Inter wasn't missing Lukaku and Martinez.
I mean, yes, but they were missing De Vrij, Skriniar.
And that's
The-
it. And
Yeah,
was missing Skriniar and Bastoni.
Skriniar and Bastoni, maybe. I don't remember. The thing is, they had to play
Two
with Kolarov.
defenders were missing.
And
And they played Kolarov and
and
D'Ambrosio.
D'Ambrosio. Yeah, exactly.
Still,
By the way, I think
what
in
I'm
terms
saying.
of- Sorry.
Yeah, go
sorry.
for it. Go. No, go
No,
for it.
it's just that the only toughest game I see is actually against Napoli. I don't think Fiorentina should be a tough game. We have Salernitana. Who do we have else? Udinese.
Sassuolo, Udinese.
Sassuolo?
They are all tough teams. Like Udinese is always a hostile team to play against. Sassuolo beat the shit out of us last year.
Yeah, but in the
So-
first game we beat the shit out of them. Remember with the
Yes.
record-breaking goal?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we are way better this season, so we're gonna beat that trend because we won against Atalanta, we draw against Juventus, and they are in a similar state of form on the previous year.
I
I
just
think
hope
Atalanta had
hope
one of the best starts.
Lazio
this season.
wins versus Juventus, because this week we have Juventus, Lazio, and Napoli, Inter. So two big
What-
matches.
Whatever happened is good for us anyway, because either Lazio goes out of is far from the top four, either Juventus goes far from the top four, and Juventus is really far away to scare us for our objectives this season. Let's be honest, guys. 15 points, we need to die basically. We need to lose five games in a row, and Juventus win all of them for Juventus to come in our position. So I wouldn't consider Juventus a problem, Lazio as well. So whatever happened that game, it's just gonna be useful for us. Roma, I realize, is not good enough to keep running with us with Napoli and Milan. The only team that I see that can run with us is Inter, so that's why I want them to lose against Napoli next game. So they are out of this run. They just accept it and just relax a bit.
Goes to
Yeah,
show
it's just-
how strong Inter was last year.
Yeah, it was the two players, the Lukaku and Hakimi, they were game changer for Inter. You can see it, and we got better anyway. We're gonna do better. We probably gonna end up the 19th first game with 1 loss, and it can hopefully it's not Napoli. I can see maybe something like Udinese or Sassuolo, but we're gonna end up with 1 loss and the same amount of draw, and probably 1 more win. So instead of 13 win, I will say like 14 win, 4 draw, and 1 loss. I see it that way.
Let's see.
So 3 points more than the previous season. What do you think, Skelet? You are a football manager.
I completely agree. But it's not so much in terms of how we're doing, because for us it's just a matter of taking care of our own games. But every other team, I think, has it more difficult, and this is where I see that the fatigue of the run will also affect the other teams. Because if Inter do make it out of the group stages of Champions League, they're going to have to rotate somehow. So they're probably going to have a weaker team for the next middle of the season, or maybe even second half of the season. Same thing with Juve. I think Juve getting through the group stages, so it works in our favor.
Yeah. It's hopefully we don't do the Europa League. Hopefully,
Even if we do, we should do maximum rotation. I mean, I know everyone's saying that we should give it a miss, but there needs to be a will by the management to say that if we do want to focus on Scudetto, we can do it in a clever way. And Europa League, just send, Pellegrini. Who else do we barely play?
Primavera players.
Yeah.
Play Primavera players, man. I don't know. You can put how many Primavera players in the list. Put like a lot of them. Get out of the list players like Ibra, Giroud. Key players, get out of the list, because the temptation, if you go through to actually win it, is there, and I don't like that. Because it's such a useless competition. You really, money is bad, prestige. You can end up losing the final against Villarreal and be more upset during the live, during the post match. So it's useless. I hope we go out. I hope I don't know. Or we win against Atletico, or we lose against Atletico. That's the thing. I guess losing against Atletico is gonna be 100% sure we are out of the Europa League.
Guys, looking at these numbers here, I would rather go -9 and -2.
What do you mean, -10 and -2?
Ollie is asking, would you rather Inter lose versus Napoli and go -10, or a draw, so Inter are -9 and Napoli -2?
No, I would go -10 Inter, man. All my life, Inter.
What about -2 Napoli?
Because -2 doesn't guarantee you're gonna win the Scudetto anyway. It's not a guarantee thing. It's too early in the season.
Yeah, but -10 or -9 doesn't guarantee you either.
Very similar. Yeah.
No, -10 guarantee you that Inter is not gonna win the second star this season. That's a pretty good guarantee.
Knock on wood.
I've seen Inter, man. It's not a team that is gonna. No, he's not gonna make a 15 games in a row win. And no chance, man. It's not that team.
Yeah, but versus us, they were the better team.
I don't care, man. That's actually the example of teams that actually are inconsistent. They do well in big games, and they do really bad in small games. That's the inconsistency of Inter. Inter struggled with Verona. They didn't win against Atalanta. They did really bad against Lazio. Really bad. So it's not a team that is going to make 15 games in a row win. No chance. So I prefer to, by the end of December, make sure Inter is not going to win the second star. That actually have 2 points advantage to Napoli. Because the previous year, we had those 2 point advantage on Inter, and we lost the Scudetto anyway. So the 2-point advantage is nothing for me. Having 10 points difference, and Inter is going to play more difficult games, so that 10-point difference, it can be 12, 13. It can go more and more. So literally by January, you have 13 points by the third position, and you are sorted for the top 4. Inter not winning the second star. A lot of objectives of the season are done. So I hope Inter lose and we win against Fiorentina.
I mean, I wouldn't complain. Guys, what do you think about this comment? This is a very interesting comment. It's just a talk of imaginative and ignorant negativity from Red John, and justified positivity from Larry all the time. It's just my opinion, like it or not. What do you guys say about this comment? Do you guys have any counter?
Yeah, it's
argument?
true. It's true. But John and Nathan are so negative, man. So negative. They see negativity everywhere. I don't know how they do, man. Seriously.
Red John, do you
We are
agree with
so-
this statement?
Yes.
Seriously, man. Yeah. I mean, Red John, not even a lot. You know what I mean? Because Red John is his personality is prepared for the worst. You know what I mean? He thinks like, let me prepare for the worst. So it's not being positive. But Nathan comes out of some Narnia shit for real. Sometimes, like, why we didn't buy this player? With this player, we could have done better. Better what? Have 30 points in 10 games? Is that Maradona, the player we're going to buy? And we're going to have 10 wins in a row? Because I don't think it's possible to have 10 wins in a row.
It's
I mean, how
Hauge.
many games we've done? Yeah, Hauge. If you keep Hauge, what? We will have 33 points now? I don't think so. Anyone agrees with that? That is big
Well,
things asking.
Yeah, but I want to know, Red John, do you have a rebuttal for Raul,
Who's Raul?
the guy that wrote this message?
How did his message end? That's my opinion. Like, I cannot disagree with someone's opinion. That's his opinion.
What are you saying?
What?
I don't understand part of the comment.
He's saying ignorant negativity and, I guess, imagination kind of talk. That's about it. The thing is, we can discuss here about anything, but then you see the team and you are like, the team is first. The thing is here, even right now in Italy and everywhere, Milan is still seen as an underdog, even though Milan is first. Why? Because people turn around and people are like, the best team of Italy cannot be the team that cannot beat Porto in 2 matches, or not only cannot beat Porto in 2 matches, but cannot even play decent versus Porto in 2 matches. So this is my
But there were factors in there that you have to consider.
what?
There were factors in that you have to consider.
Such as?
I mean, the first game against Porto, we didn't have a spot pretty much. I mean, we just lost Magnan. We didn't have Hernandez. We didn't have Barandias. We're playing a lot of second lines against Porto, a team that is so well accustomed to the Champions League in their home. Very difficult. I thought we did pretty well, actually. The second game, again, we have a difference of opinion. In my opinion, Porto believes more that they can go through at this point, while Milan has already a foot outside of the competition. It's going to be difficult for Milan to find the motivation to even beat Atletico.
The thing that it really upsets me about this situation is that both the 2 goals Porto had, easily another referee could have given us a foul.
Yeah.
Easily. It's like, actually 90% of the time, I've seen a lot of football games, that type of foul on Benacer, on Kessie, on the derby, even the derby, that was a joke of a penalty, by the way.
I agree.
This type of situation, in a normal season, you get a foul. and you end up actually getting your more result done. It's such
Yes,
a
I agree that,
unlucky situation with referees, especially. Everything is concentrated. Even Atletico, the penalty kick in the 93
yes,
minutes was
I agree.
completely invented. The red card to Kessie is such a bad luck.
I agree, but the problem is here. If you remember the match versus Verona, Castillo, our third goal was a shit cross from Castillo, and then they scored an own goal unbelievably, right? That
I agree
match,
with that.
that match would have ended 3-2 either way. Even if the defender would have cleared the goal, it would have ended 3-2 because we were dominating and we were going to score. It was in the air. You could feel it. And then the fact that we scored that way meant that we sat back and we didn't attack anymore and we just wanted to see the game through, right?
Red John,
Mhm.
is statistically every season, every team um, get an own goal on a positive, get one or two own goal a
But
season.
uh,
It's like
lad,
something
hear
that
me,
happened
hear
in the
me.
same month. The situation of Kessie on the derby, Benacer on the two goals of Porto is exactly the same type of foul. It's not. I haven't seen in a season that you get that situation in 1 month and changes, or even the referee for Atletico. That is a lot of bad situation in 2 months in the beginning of the season, or the amount of injuries in the beginning of the season. It's just a lot. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, but listen, my problem here is this: that uh, if Porto would have scored in both matches because they were playing better. The fact that they scored from that foul, even if that was called a foul, or even though they are not clear cut fouls, they are debatable. Some in some instances they are given, in some instances they are not. So they are like 50-50 kind of fouls. It's not like there was a clear error. It's like a matter of perspective from the ref. Different from, for example, from the penalty that was given to Atletico, which was a 100% clear cut foul, wrong decision, right? The way the game was going, it was in the air that Porto was going to score. So I don't feel sorry because the ref could have made us a favor by calling the 50-50 foul on our benefit to benefit us, right? Because Porto would have scored anyways. This is the way I see it. That's why I give the example with Verona. The fact that even though we scored a non goal somehow, but we would have scored anyways because the game was approaching that end, that we would get the 3 points in the end,
Okay,
no matter.
what about the second game in San Siro?
Yes,
That was that was actually foul, man. The Porto player with the left foot puts Benacer down and gets the ball. If you go to the VAR, actually you can see it clearly, and the referee doesn't even go to the VAR. That is a foul, and I don't care what you're saying. Porto was playing well, but I didn't see any clear chance to Porto winning that game. Actually, we could have win 1-0 in
no,
San Siro because we
no,
had chances
no,
as well in the
lad,
second
lad.
half. I don't.
No, lad. They hit the crossbar twice. So they in the first half they created more chances than we did in the two games combined. In the first half of the second game, like uh, Porto dominated us in both matches, right? Oops, what's going on?
Guys, can I switch off the sharing because it's kind of draining my battery a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
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 man,
yeah.
don't worry.
So this is my point. But my point is that some games, even though, like for example, games in which the referee really uh, uh, influenced the result is the game versus Atletico Madrid. First of all, because the red card, in my opinion, the second yellow was too harsh. Can be given, but it was unrealistically harsh because it was the 30th minute of the match. You don't give a red card unless it's a clear foul for the yellow, and that wasn't a clear one. And and the penalty, which was, in my opinion, a bullshit one.
I disagree with you on the game in San Siro with Porto. For 5 minutes, that was a foul, man. I don't. We still don't know which direction the game is going. We still don't know how Milan is gonna play in the first 15, 20 minutes. Maybe we can start to dominate the game, and Porto doesn't create any chance. But you don't stop that foul, and you give a goal to Porto, and it changed completely the energy, it changed the mentality. The players get scared, and Porto gets courage in San Siro and creates chances. So for me, apart from Liverpool, and by the way, Liverpool, Thiago Alcantara stops the ball with his hands at the end, and we don't get a penalty, and we could go 3-3 on that one as well. Anyway, every game you can see a referee choice that is not in our favor, or at least two.
But listen, how many teams are there in the world? Right?
Huh?
Countless. How many teams and fan bases are in the world? Ask each and every one of them if they are happy with the refereeing in their behalf, and every single one of them will say no. The referees are against us. And
I don't know, man. Inter played 3 games in Champions League. 4 games. How many? 4 games in Champions League. No midfielder of Inter with 2 fouls went sent off with a red card. We got it. In the key game, KC in 30 minutes, 2 fouls, a red card. Simple foul, not even massive foul, not even violent. Same. Benacer in 2 situations, he gets a foul and comes a goal straight away. I didn't see something like that coming to
yeah,
Inter.
but but then in the Campeonato you saw a penalty for Roma which was clear as day, not given against us, not given because I don't know why.
Which penalty, by the way?
Then the penalty in which Kier doesn't get the ball but gets
that's not a penalty for me.
Whatever.
That's not a penalty.
Then 1 week later you see Inter conceding a penalty to Juventus and losing 2 points for something which was
stay on the Champions League, because you were evaluating this team because we had just 1 point in Champions League. But if you see the point we did in Champions League, the referee basically influenced all the 3 games. We could have get a point.
Come on, man. There was one and only one game which was influenced, and it was versus Atletico Madrid. That's about it.
Both Porto goals are not goals, man. In my opinion, they are not goals. It's so. I mean, the dude puts Benacer down, and the other guy comes and shoots the ball. The second goal is a clear foul.
But like, what are you assuming, that there's a conspiracy against us?
No, it's not a conspiracy. No, I'm telling you that we've been so unlucky. That is the 1 point in Champions League is not a real. It doesn't really shows the potential of our team in Champions League.
Man, the only match in which we deserve to get points was the game against Atletico Madrid, and we didn't, sadly. Okay, all the other matches, even Liverpool, us scoring 2 goals wasn't a anomaly, and it was evidence from the second half that they came in, scored 3 goals, and
I'm not even questioning Liverpool, man. Atletico 3 points. The referee decided it's not gonna happen.
No.
Porto 2 goals they scored. Both of the 2 goals there is a foul, a clear foul.
Atletico Madrid.
You go to the VAR and you disallow the goal. I don't care what's gonna happen after. If they're gonna win it, they still have to win it.
Atletico Madrid, we lost 2 points. We didn't lose 3 points. Okay.
We lost 3 points because we were winning 1-0. We could have got 2-0. And Kessie sent out for 2 fouls.
Yes, and he got sent out for 2 fouls, which he committed. It's not like he didn't commit the fouls.
Well, even Atletico Madrid players committed foul. No one got a red card during the game. Or Porto players committed foul during the game. They got a goal, actually, not even a yellow card. Come on, man. The foul. No,
but now listen.
Come on, guys. When you guys is in your favor,
there is nothing I hate more than complaining about referees. Nothing I hate more, because complaining historically, Juventus has been the thieving team, but also the team that has won the most. The problem is when you are the team dominating, you are going to get more calls in your favor than and also
5 minutes from the beginning of the game. That is a foul. Red John. Forget about the 2 teams. Don't even look at Porto or AC Milan. Just look at the 2 teams. That foul Porto does in the first 5 minutes is a clear foul. You go to the VAR, you see it is a foul, and the goal doesn't exist. And you win it at San Siro. You win it. That's how the teams get points in Champions League.
This is why does it keep happening to us, that?
Why? Why? I'm telling you, it was a bad luck. I'm not saying conspiracy.
No.
It was a bad luck. 4
No,
games. We got
no.
3 games influenced by a referee.
No, you can get unlucky 1 game, 2 games, not 35 games. If you get unlucky 35 games, then you're doing something wrong. That's
Okay.
all.
When is the last time that we scored a goal making a foul like this? What Porto did?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know what foul.
When is the last time that a 50-50 call, the referee said keep going, and we scored the goal?
The penalty
season.
the penalty against Roma.
Once,
No, not the penalty, a goal. Us going for 1-0. That was in a Champions League competition. That is massive.
Come on, bro. They were both 50-50 goals. 50-50 goals that were given against us. The whole point of a 50-50 is exactly that. It can go either way.
Well, John, what I know, I remember a cross that the Atletico player gets the ball with his hand. No VAR, nothing. Fucking Robertson put a cross. Benacer just touched it with their hands, and Salah gets a penalty straight away.
Come on.
I'm really
This is
confused.
absurd.
4 games,
This is absurd. This is absurd
4
because
games, we didn't get one VAR decision on our favor. That is crazy.
this is crazy. This is crazy because first of all, the penalty that was given against us versus Liverpool was clear as day. Benacer was with the
What
hands
about the Atletico?
up
Why
high.
we didn't get that penalty on the Atletico? That's what I'm saying. It's such an unlucky situation that every single situation
Because
we had it in
it
favor,
was not
and
the
the
same.
VAR didn't
It
went
was
to
not-
check it.
Like, we have 1 point in our group stage because first of all, we have 1 point. We deserve maximum 3.
No, we deserve at least 4. At least 4.
Okay.
At least 4. If you don't listen, Red John, I've seen enough football. If you don't get that,
I've seen enough football as well.
if Porto doesn't get that goal in the first 5 minutes, there is no chance they're winning at San Siro or getting a point at San Siro. If they don't get that lucky goal in the
No, if they didn't get that goal, they would have scored 10. They would have won 10-0, 10-1. This is bullshit. Like you are just saying if they didn't score that, if they didn't score this. Fact is that wasn't the foul. That's it. We are becoming Napoli fans, and it's disgusting. Napoli fans, as long as I'm watching football, only complain about the referees is fucking disgusting. It makes me vomit. Milan fans right now have become Napoli fans. All they talk about is the referee this, the referee that. Go and fucking win your game.
bravo.
Go and win
I
your
have
fucking
a
game.
similar opinion to that, to Red John, is that in the game against Atletico, we were playing so well in the half an hour before Cassie got sent off. I just can't get my mind around about how we only scored 1 goal, by the way. In those sort of games, and you're playing that well, we should have put the game beyond doubt.
Yeah, but 30 minutes, man, is so early to get a red card.
No. First of all, there is no such thing as early. There have been red cards in the first minute. You can give a red card.
With a violent foul, not with a normal foul, like a game
Yes.
foul, like you
Yes.
stopping a player.
Yes. And
No
that's
way! Come on, I'm still waiting to see it on our favor.
Rajon,
Midfielder does 2 fouls and get a red card.
Rajon, if only the coach didn't play a 6-2-1, maybe.
Maybe. But listen, the problem. Also, what Roy is saying, that we maybe should have played a more proactive kind of football and not just wait and hope that
Right.
they wouldn't score. But the problem is we had those points not because of the referees, other than the Atletico match with the penalty. The penalty was 100% a mistake. The red card was harsh, but it can be given. Man.
No, it's not, because Depot did the same foul on Tonali, and he didn't get we didn't even get a foul, man.
I'm going to agree with Rajon.
Come on, man. You guys are okay. I'll tell you what. A team that wins, how many games we won? We won 11 games.
Yeah.
And draw 1. A team that wins in any league, whatever league is that, of the major 5 leagues, 10 games, 11 games, and draw 1, cannot get 1 point in Champions League. Something wrong happened. And then I tell you, all the 3 games, Atletico and 2 Porto, the referee did everything to go against us.
I'm not a fan
even
of
one
this.
game
I'm
that
not a
actually
fan of this.
it was neutral.
Look, just give me 1 second. I want to say something, and then I just want to interrupt for 1 second. I hate this narrative that some of it. A lot of it, the Milan media is pushing that it's because of the referees. I'm totally against it. That's all I wanted to say.
It's how to be a Napoli fan 101. This is
Forget about
all.
Napoli, man.
This is
Napoli
all. This is all Napoli fans have been talking about since Maradona up until now. The North,
John,
the
you
North, the
cannot say
North.
that these players, these AC Milan players, deserve 1 point in Champions League. You cannot say that, man. You cannot say that. I'm
This is
sorry. I'm not gonna allow you to say that.
My battery is dying. I'll catch you guys another time.
See you,
See
mate.
you, man.
We'll see you guys.
Let us do it. Have a good one. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sorry,
man.
man.
Laird, the team that dominated Italy last season got out of the Champions League group stage fourth. They dominated Italy. So this is not something out of the ordinary. This is the normality of playing in Serie A.
John,
the
I'm
leader.
happy to go out I'm not questioning the fact that we are not going through the group, man. But honestly, we don't deserve 1 point from these 4 games, man. That is bullshit. I've seen enough football that we don't deserve that.
We deserve exactly 1 point from the group
We
stage.
don't deserve to win in Portugal. We don't deserve that.
And we didn't even deserve to get a draw versus Porto in Milan.
Yes, because the goal they did, it wasn't a goal. It was a foul, man.
No.
It's a foul. I don't give a shit, man. I still have to win a game like this when I do a goal with a foul.
They should have won.
Inter had a lot of chances against us, but the only goal they did against us was a penalty that was invented. I don't care, man. You can create a listen, if we create 15 chances we don't score, you're going to say we are not good enough to score a goal, so we deserve to lose.
No,
so I'll tell you what, Inter is not good enough to score a goal in a normal situation. Actually needs to get a penalty to get gifted to score a goal. Is a weaker team than us. And we are better than them because we gave them a goal on a penalty that was invented. Porto is the same. I don't give a shit. They create 5-6 chances. They don't score. The only goal they do is a foul. I don't care. You're not good enough. We deserve more. Because we created all the goals we did in Champions League. They were clear, good goals.
Opinion. That you are telling an opinion. There is no such thing.
It's not an opinion. That is a foul.
No.
That is a foul. I don't care, man. It's not an opinion. Tell me it's not a foul.
Opinion.
In San Siro, the goal of Porto, tell me it's not a foul.
It's not a foul.
What?
It's not
do you want me to show you the moment?
Yes, show
what foul are you talking about, Larry?
Bullshit. What foul?
The one in Porto on Benacer could have been a foul, yes. The one at Milan, which one? What are we talking about? Who fouled someone that?
You guys are crazy.
This is a reoccurring stuff thing that I've seen with Milan fans in the last 2 years.
Red John.
I don't remember this foul. At the San Siro.
Red John, if you really think that we deserve 1 point in Champions League, you haven't seen the mess that the 3 games the referees have done. You haven't seen that.
We deserve exactly 1 point.
I don't care. Porto creates chances.
No, I don't agree that we only deserve 1 point. I'll accept the outcomes of things. I'm very happy with the team. It sounds like if you say we only deserve 1 point, it sounds like you're bashing the team. I do think that there were outside things that caused us for the only 1 point. But I think we could have easily gone through this round if things went our way. It is what it is. Larry, what foul are you talking about at the San Siro?
I'm sure. I'm trying to find out the highlights.
It has to be a bootleg highlight.
Yeah, I need a good one that it shows, the moment that the thing happened. Anyway, I'm just gonna show the short footage, at 3 seconds, just the foul.
Yeah, 3 seconds. But the referee thing, I cannot. I hate it. I really hate this referee thing. like everybody in the Milan, all the Milan channels, all the official Milan journalists, even Pellegatti, even all the guys from the Curva Sud.
Roy, I'm sorry, but I really want to lose a game. I really want to lose an important game in Champions League without the referee making a decision that is completely wrong.
This is exactly,
I don't give a shit, man. I want to win a game without.
This is exactly what the Roma fans are talking about. Roma fans say, "I just want."
They got a penalty the week after against Venezia.
You know why I can't blame the referee?
Don't like this, man. It's not the same, man. The other teams on our group, they didn't receive that treatment.
Roma fans are calling us thieves exactly for that, but the ref says it's not a penalty.
Oh my God!
This is the difference.
You know what? The way I see it.
Tribalism.
The way I see it. Yeah, it is, but the way I see it with referees.
Do you want me to go honest with you? Ibanez does the same foul Theo Hernandez does in the first half of the game on Leao. He doesn't get a second yellow. He doesn't get a red card. The same situation. Theo Hernandez gets a second yellow and a red card. That's what I'm talking about.
No, if I was a Roma fan, I would have complained about the referees too.
100%.
I'm not saying they shouldn't complain.
But if it was me being a Roma, I never. The only time I've only complained about a referee is very seldom, because I think that even if a referee makes a mistake, it doesn't mean that she couldn't have scored earlier or scored another goal.
Yes.
Roy, listen to me. A referee makes 2 mistakes against Atletico, makes another mistakes against Porto, and third mistakes against Porto again in Milan. It's 3 games in a row, man.
What are the 2 mistakes against Atletico?
No.
Sorry, what are the 2 mistakes against Atletico?
In a competition, there is 6 games, man. I'm not talking about 38 games competition.
What are the 2 mistakes against Atletico?
Sorry, Dad, but this is delusional. This is delusional.
What are the 2 mistakes against Atletico?
The mistakes against Atletico. The red card on KC is not a red card. It's not a red card.
That's your opinion.
It's not my opinion, man. It's not a red card because after he gave that red card to KC, he didn't give a yellow card for every foul the Atletico player was doing to AC Milan. He didn't do that. He didn't go with that direction. He didn't give any yellow card after to Atletico players.
I think the first one was definitely a yellow card. The second one could have been a yellow card.
And that's
it's fine.
Exactly. Then what are we talking about here?
Red John, I just explained you. After that, he didn't give any yellow card to any player for any foul.
It doesn't matter.
What is the point?
It doesn't matter, man.
It matters, man. It matters a lot.
Oh, dude,
what do you mean it doesn't matter, man? It matters.
I don't care. The foul that KC did. Could you have given a yellow for it or not? Yes or no?
Huh?
Can you give a yellow for the foul that KC did, the second one? Yes or no? Can you give it?
No.
Then
no, because it's not a counter attack. I'll tell you what, it's not a counter attack.
That's not true, Lyle.
No, look at the rules. Look at the rules.
Super
what is the reason?
That was a stop. What is
the reason you get a yellow card for that?
Right now, Laert looks like a
but you have to tell me by the rules of football, why is the reason you have to get a yellow card for that? You have to tell me.
Because Kessie...
It was a counter attack? It was a clear chance? No, you guys are saying it.
Do you want the answer or not?
Yeah, give me the answer.
Because Kessie puts his cleats on top of the other guy's foot.
Right. It's a
it's a foul. We know that. It's a foul.
It's a yellow.
Why is a yellow card?
That's always almost a yellow card.
It's not a violence.
Almost 90% of the time, that's a yellow. 90% of the time.
90% of the time. First of all. Second of all.
Okay. Why the other players didn't got a yellow card after that situation?
Because the ref didn't see it, Laert. He didn't see it. So the only
Red John, you cannot say that. Come on, man. I thought we were talking seriously here. He didn't see it. What is that, man? Are you serious now? He didn't see it. He saw
The
just
only
those three
card
fouls
that-
in 90 minutes. Didn't see any
The
other.
Hey,
only
guys,
card that
please,
the direct
one at a
can
time.
play, the only card
Yeah,
that
guys,
direct
but
can
what
play
is that?
right
He's
now
an answer
is
that.
this.
He didn't see it.
Because
Let
it was
him
the
answer,
60th
Let him
minute.
answer.
You can see he does a foul in the not even in the middle, on the
No,
half
that
of Athletic.
you cannot argue that one. You
No,
cannot
come on,
argue
guys.
that.
You need to explain me the
Maybe,
rules of football.
maybe
Not because he
if you
does a
want
foul.
to, hold
Every
on,
foul is a yellow card.
hold on. Maybe if you want to discuss the referee, you can argue, yeah, he should have been as lenient with the other players. But to say that that is not a yellow card, that is just not true. That is a yellow card almost always.
Roy, it's not a yellow card because every foul is a yellow card. If it's that is a yellow card.
No.
Yes.
Now you're being intellectually dishonest now.
No, I'm not
Listen.
being dishonest, man. It's a fact. That is a
You're
foul.
being tribalistic.
I'm being tribalistic, man.
The problem here is only this. In this case, Laird, because the foul can be given as a yellow card. Laird here has only one argument on his side, and the argument is this: it's the 30th minute. Please don't give us the red card. That's the only thing. So Laird, in other words, is asking for a favor that the ref is not giving him, and that's about it. So, in my opinion, that red is harsh. But it 100% stands.
Milan always fucking sends us copyrights. But whatever, just play it.
It's really short. It's not.
Just play it. If you play less than 7 seconds, it's fine.
This
Go
one.
ahead.
Can you see it, John?
Yes.
See?
What?
What do you mean?
See what? What are you talking about?
Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Hold on. Let me see it. I'll see it. I'll see it on my own.
Look at his left foot. Where is it?
Hold on. Let me see this. Like, what timestamp is that video?
What do you mean?
I want to see it. I want to see the whole thing by myself, so I can properly judge it.
Do you want me to send the link?
No, it's fine. It's on the Milan thing, right?
No, it's
Milan
not a Milan one. It's a normal. Yeah, I see. I'll send you the link on the.
Yeah, just put it down because that's definitely going to be copyrighted. The only fucking people that copyright us is fucking Milan. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, we're here fucking doing publicity for this shit club, and they always fucking copyright us.
Are they gonna copyright a screen that is basically not moving?
I don't know.
Man, look at this.
It's not a foul. It's not.
His left foot is not touching the ball, man.
Can I give you my opinion? Can I give you my opinion?
That is madness.
Let me give you my opinion.
It's not.
Let me give you my opinion. Let me give you my opinion.
He gets a ball.
If he gets a ball, it's not a foul. If he gets a ball,
it's Benacer first, man.
No.
That's what needs to be determined. That is what needs to be determined. So let's look at this. Let me just look at it.
He doesn't, and actually, when I watched this, I started cursing Benacer for throwing himself like a fucking retard.
Man, you don't throw himself, you lose the balance.
He threw himself like a retard, and we considered the goal. He did what you were hoping that the outcome would be, to get a foul.
So you're saying self-prophecy, self-prophesizing.
You guys, I bet if AC Milan is the same position, that is a foul, you say.
That would imply that we have an agenda against Milan.
Yeah.
No, it's not having. If Rebic does a situation like this on the other side of the pitch to a midfielder of another team, he gets a foul.
This is no foul. Like, if someone gave this foul against me,
Red John, come on, man. You're now.
I would be.
What minute is that? Like, what minute is that? What minute is that? Let me be the jury. Because I'm objective. I don't have
20 seconds, man. 20 seconds. After 20 seconds.
100%
right away?
Not a foul.
20 seconds? That's it?
100%.
After 5 minutes game, man. 20 seconds in the video.
Never in my life would I have given this. Never.
5 minutes and 20?
No, 20 seconds after in the video, man. I gave you a link.
Oh. Oh, that's a foul. 100%. That's a foul.
Man,
There's not even.
that is a
There's
foul,
no. There's
man.
no. There's no doubt. That's a foul.
Man, people
What
get
happened?
penalties
This is-
just touching
this
other
is-
players, man. Just
this is-
touching.
No,
That
this
is not a
no,
is-
foul.
so
But
hold
John,
on, hold on,
come on, man.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Absurd.
What happened? Let me see the sequence. Was this just before their goal?
Yeah, man, they went and scored after that. Straight
Let me see.
away.
Let me see this. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, that's a foul. 100%. Not even a question.
5 minutes on
Not-
San Siro,
not
you're
even
winning
close.
1-0. And you need a draw.
Absurd, and
Come on, Red John.
Not even a question. Not even a question.
It has the whole life lost its point. Now we are
Man,
just
I want to see Inter losing against
We are
Shakhtar
just-
for a situation
we
like
are
this.
we are just fangirls now talking
Shakhtar
bullshit.
Donetsk dominated.
No,
Shakhtar
guys,
Donetsk
I'm
dominated.
going to bring the evidence. I'm going to bring the evidence. Don't worry, guys. Roy is here. Roy's here.
The life lost its point. Like it makes no sense anymore.
No, this is 100% a foul. But I'm not going to disagree with the ref. Like I'm not gonna complain about the ref regardless. But this is 100% a foul. No doubt.
This is this is
Come on,
absurd.
Red John. You really think that we deserve 1 point this season?
Yes.
This is 100% a
You
foul.
really think that if the ref is doing properly his job in Champions League this season, we get 1 point no matter
Yes.
what?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. 100%.
You need to see more football, man.
Okay.
I wanna see us. You know what?
Oh no, Red John, he definitely does not get the ball before he gets the ball. This is a clear foul.
No.
Red
This-
John, the type
this-
of your argument is crazy. I'm with you on this conversation, but this is clearly
Man,
wrong.
if you want to live in Milan land, then let's just stay here and cry together about how we have the best team in the world and how the
Fine.
ref
And there I can agree with
and,
you. Fine.
and how the refs hates us, blah blah yada yada
Nah,
yada.
but
Our
John, I
players
didn't say the
are
refs hate us. I just
so
say
talented that the Illuminati wants to
Red
kill
John,
us.
Red John, why are you making it bigger than what I say? Red John, you're saying that our team is so shit they cannot get more than 1 point in Champions League. I'm
Yeah, that I
telling you, our
disagree
team,
with. That I
with the
disagree
proper refereeing, gets at
To be
least
honest-
4 points in this group. At least. At this point, we have
To
4
be
points
honest-
with the proper refereeing.
If you watch this video in a
I
part,
want to answer this question.
there's a triangle, and the triangle is part of the Illuminati sign. So to be honest, you never know. Like dudes, we lost the matches because we are not at the level yet. Stop with the
Yeah,
ref
sure.
this, ref that. Okay,
I
we
want
have
to
scored.
answer this question.
We have scored 10,000 goals because
The
of the
reason
ref.
why-
We have gotten 30,000 penalties last
Fine.
season because of the ref. We were part of the Champions League last season because of the refs. We were being called
Red John,
thieves
Red John.
by everyone because
Guys,
of
let
the
me
refs.
answer this.
So
2
please
seconds.
stop with
Give
this
me 2
bullshit.
seconds.
It's-
Roy, you
it's-
watch the game with us. How could you? The reason why I forget is because I honestly never, I never care about the referees. Referees will make mistakes. It's part of the game. I never complain about the rest. But having seen this again, this is not a foul. This should be a yellow card. This is a yellow card foul.
It's absurd. It's absurd. Really, it makes me not want to participate into the life because it loses
No.
the meaning of the life.
No. I think you're
became,
capping. You know what capping means?
It became a club for I don't know, for fangirls that just love Justin Bieber, and they are here talking about how Justin Bieber is the most beautiful.
Guys,
guy.
we're going to bring the evidence. And let's discuss the evidence with an open mind. Now, I agree with the Red John that yes, like the referee talk is I'm not for it. Like, who cares? But if we want to talk about the specific and instances, if Laird does want to bring his presentation, I mean, there's definitely a point here because this is a foul. 100%.
And also another reason why clubs in Italy do shit in Europe is because the referees in Italy whistle every single fucking contact. And we are used to the shit refereeing and the fact, and also by the way, this is also evidenced by the fact that Italy, for example, last season had
John,
100. Listen, but just let me finish. At 100 penalties more than Bundesliga. One fucking.
Why are we talking about
more.
penalties? Why we didn't get one penalty in Champions League? I'm not saying we
Because
shouldn't get
this
this
is-
penalty or that.
Because
I'm
this
telling
is
you,
the league you are comparing the Champions League to.
Red John. I'll tell you something. Against Roma again, Krunic gets a foul.
We
Foul. We
stole
didn't get
2
on
points.
favor. On the other
Guys,
side,
Yeah.
again,
finish it.
Ibrahimovic, Benacer, Diaz get every time the referee stops them because it's a foul. On our eye press, we always get a foul against. When people are eye pressing us, we never get a foul in favor, even when it's clear that it's a foul. Now,
No, I don't agree with that.
Why?
That's
Why
too
not?
much. That's way too much. That's hyperbole.
It is.
It's part
I
of
don't
the
agree.
Illuminati. I'm
Do you
telling
remember?
you.
Sorry.
Illuminati hates us.
Bro,
They
no,
hate
I
us.
need to finish. Do you remember a goal when we did an eye press and there was a 50-50 call and we got it on favor and we scored?
Yes.
I don't know because I
Yes.
don't look at that stuff.
Yes,
I really don't.
When
I don't
it
notice
wasn't.
that.
When it wasn't.
I remember it.
When it wasn't.
Ibra's penalty.
Huh?
Ibra's penalty versus Roma.
That wasn't
Hey,
an eye press.
guys,
That wasn't an eye press.
I have evidence. Can I show you the evidence? I have the evidence right here.
I'm talking about a situation when Brahim Diaz steals the ball, like the Porto player, like Roma players, and we just go smoothly. They don't give us a foul against.
Tell me another team that this happened to.
Well, we got the same situation in four
No.
different games in the same month, in the same 2 months.
Tell me another team, because this is just random shit. Like
No, I'll tell you.
I'm telling you, a penalty that won us the game was not the correct decision. I'm telling you.
Red John,
versus Roma.
Do you understand what is my point? Can you actually understand? I'm not talking about conspiracy or referees and bullshit like that.
You are.
I'm talking about. Listen to me. Roma foul to Krunic doesn't get whistle. Derby, we get a penalty against.
I don't know if that's a clear foul.
We get a goal.
That's not a clear foul. That's not a clear foul. The one with Krunic is not a clear foul. Guys, hold on. I have some evidence here that we have to look at. Okay, so let's do it this way first. Okay, so this is just before. You can see number 16. Look at his right leg. He's going to try and hook the ball. But before his leg, look at his left leg. His left leg is already touching Benacer's foot right there. What do you mean no?
The left leg?
No. The left leg, the shin is going. My man, the shin is going into Benacer's foot. Can't you see it?
Yeah.
So he's making contact, and he is up, and it's not
a game of contact.
No, it's not on the leg. That's tripping. That you cannot trip a player. That's tripping a player.
He didn't trip.
He's touching his foot there. Look at Benacer's leg. Benacer cannot. His foot is being interrupted. The motion of Benacer. Hold on. Let me finish, and then you can answer. The motion of Benacer's foot is being trapped. The motions of Benacer's right foot is being trapped by number 16's left foot. So that is evidence number 1 right there.
No, it's not.
How's that not a foul? First of all, that's a foul. How do you say no? Where is Benacer's foot going to go?
Because he wants to prove his point, man. He wants to prove that we are shit in Champions League. Not that actually the referee in 3 games, all the 4 calls, the referee had 4 calls to make, all of them went against us.
Hold on. Okay,
come on, man. 4 games, 4 calls, all against us. All of them.
Absurd.
You were saying, if you want to prove your point, okay, we can prove your point.
Hold on.
It's pointless.
Let's keep it up. Listen, hold on. Tell me, look at
what
here.
I'm sorry about is that the whole fan base is like that.
But it's not about
Milan.
It's not about winning the Champions League.
Which is
Red John, tell me one year in fucking 60 years of Champions League that a team had 4 bad calls against in one group of Champions League.
The-
There
the-
was
Guys,
There
I'm sorry.
isn't. There isn't
Come
such
on,
thing
man.
because Milan didn't get 4
Red
things
John,
against them.
Red
They
John,
didn't.
Red John, Red
They
John.
didn't.
You need to look at this picture now. Benacer is not running into number 16, but 16 is running into Benacer. So this is before the other. There are 2 fouls. This is the first foul right here. So how can you tell me this is not a foul right there?
Because he gets the ball. He makes contact, but he gets the ball.
But you
No,
cannot
no,
make contact and get the ball,
Hold on,
man.
hold on. I'm your lawyer right now, Larry. Hold on. Look at where his leg is. How can you say he gets the ball? The ball is there. He was already making contact with Benacer. How
No,
can you say he gets the ball first?
No, because if you want to make it this way, then it's Benacer who makes contact with him, and not him with
He
Benacer.
has the ball. You cannot make a call if you have the ball, man.
Exactly. The number 16 is running into Benacer. Benacer is not running into 16. Okay, that is the evidence number 1, by the way. I still have evidence number 2. But anyway, this here is already shows me that look at his foot. Look at Benacer's foot. He's there's an ostacolato. How do you say that in English? There's an obstacle.
He cannot put his right foot and keep the balance to run with the ball. He cannot do that. He's already out.
That's the first foul. But there's another foul that happens right afterwards. So let's go to foul number 2. Foul number 2 is right here. And then, okay, here we go. All right, foul number 2 is there. Already Benacer is falling because of the first contact. And now here, look at his leg. He hasn't touched the ball here. He hasn't touched the ball.
His left arm is pushing
Look
Benacer.
at his left leg. Look at his left
Come
leg.
on, Red John. I want to see us scoring a goal like this. I really want to see a goal like this.
He has not touched the
This is
ball.
absurd, and this type of stuff make me think that Juventus is the cleanest club in the world.
Red
this
John,
kind of
don't look at the other.
this kind
I'm
of
not
stuff.
even thinking about winning the Champions League, man.
It's
Just look at the
ridiculous.
foul.
It's ridiculous.
Guys, he has look. Benacer is already falling on the ground, and the player has not touched the ball. So Benacer is already falling because he was tripped with the first act, with the first image I showed you.
Man, it's like saying Belotti touches the ball on Darmian after he's throwing all his body on Darmian, and Darmian gets a penalty. That is the same thing. He throws all his body on Benacer and after touches the ball. Come on, man.
I think, Ray John, your argument can still stand, but this particular thing here is 100% a foul.
Come on, man. I want to show you the goal they got in Porto. You want to see
No,
the goal they
that
got
one,
in Porto?
That one I thought could have been a foul too. That one I remember.
Come on, man. He doesn't even look. He actually looks at Benacer, pushes Benacer on the ground, and he falls on the ground as well because Benacer is quite light. So even him falls on the ground. He stops the ball by being in the ground, which is whatever.
I agree with you there.
I haven't seen these things in my life in one group, in one group Champions League.
I agree with you there. I just don't. I just refuse to talk about the referee. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to blame the referee.
I think we deserved at least 4 points. We didn't get 4 points not because we are bad. We are like a shitty team.
Yeah. It's the refs. It's the refs, man. Yes, it's the refs.
Well,
no, I disagree. I mean, I agree with Red John's premise that too much focus on the referees. It's not. I mean, it's. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Listen.
Boy,
Listen.
I will be on your same position if you get just one game. You know, Atletico.
Guys.
Okay.
Open the link that I sent right now at the timestamp that I have sent it right now, and I want Laird to interpret it to us.
What minute?
Just click it because it's already with a minute inside.
John, this is Serie A.
Whoa.
This is Serie A.
Yeah, it's Serie A, but I just want you to
But
tell
John,
me
I can
that.
listen. I can tell you.
I just want you to tell me that we stole the game, and I'm fine for the day.
What we stole the game.
Or is it not a foul? Just give me your
Which
opinion.
one? This is a penalty
It's a penalty.
to Ibra. Yes.
No. Wait a second. Didn't it come with the timestamp as well?
Here.
The care one, yeah, exactly. It's in minute 0, in second 50.
Yeah,
50.
it's a penalty. Okay, it's a penalty. Draw 1-1
One. Why
or
wasn't
2-2. We lose a point. Okay, we lose 2 points. I'll tell you what. Against Inter, we shouldn't get a penalty against. We should win that game.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
Hold on.
But John,
hold on.
you
I'm
are
sorry.
comparing Serie A with Champions League. Champions League is a competition with 6 games. On
Yes.
6 games, if the referee decides 4 of them,
Mhm.
changes completely.
No,
In Serie A, Roma gets 1 against us, 1 in favor on another game. So it's a kind of a balance. Everyone gets 10 situation in favor and 10 situation against. Or some team, when they're lucky, they get 5 situation against and 10 in favor. That doesn't justify a 20 points difference between Roma and Milan at the end of the season. But in a competition with 6 games, if the referee decides 4 games on the 6 games, or whatever, 3 games on the 6 games, that allows you to lose that competition or to don't go through because it's 6 games and you decide 3.
Yeah.
And another thing is, if you explain me, for example, AC Milan had 4 calls against, and you show me that on the same 6 games, Liverpool had another 4 calls against, Atletico had 2 against, Porto had 2 against. So it's kind of a mix-up. It's a bad refereeing, basically. I understand. I'm not saying that, but if you see the all 4 games we had in Champions League,
Atletico got a straight red in the 30th minute as well, by the way. Versus
yeah,
Liverpool.
that was a red.
That was one. Okay.
That was a red. The referee is
Okay.
calling you for a minute. You don't go. You get a red. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
oh,
And that is a fucking
guys.
karma. And
Okay.
Simeone,
That's
he was
karma.
even actually surprised.
Yes.
You cannot tell me this is not a foul, Red John. You cannot.
Illuminati
If you
karma.
say,
Come on,
Red John, if you say this is not a foul, then you are acting in bad faith. If you say this is not a foul, that means you're acting in bad faith.
When
Look
do
at
we
this.
start?
Look at this.
When
Look at
when
this.
do we start talking about the flat Earth, man? This is the
No. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Right there. How can you tell me that's not a foul? Right there. Just there. That's the first foul.
5 minutes in San Siro, they're winning for.
Look at that. 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 Boom. First foul number 1. And here, before he touches the ball, touches it, then touches the ball. Yellow card. Yellow card. Okay, Red John, if you're still saying this is not a foul, even with video evidence.
Napoli fans, man. Napoli fans.
No, I'm not.
This is Napoli fans.
Red John, stay. You're saying this particular moment in history. We're talking about this particular moment in history. You're saying this is not a foul.
This could be a foul as well. Yes.
Look at that.
Could
One
be.
foul.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It could be a foul, but the ref didn't call it.
No, man.
Call it.
No, it's not true. It's not true.
He didn't want to call it.
No, Kessi got a yellow card for that interview.
He didn't want to call it because he's part of the Illuminati. This is what I'm saying.
No, Red
Man,
John,
Milan is the best team in the world.
There I agree with you, Red John. There I
Milan
agree.
is the best team in the world, and
that's
they
the thing.
hate us. They hate us, man. They hate us.
Here I agree with Red John.
Red John.
They hate us. No. I agree with you. Milan is the best team in the world, and they fucking hate us, man. Fucking out these referees.
This I agree with Red John. Because a lot of people say, that's what they say.
For real, they owe us, man. We have played 4 games so far. We should have had 12 points. They fucking hate us. Fucking hell, man. But
Red John, I didn't say that, man. But you were saying that we are shit. And I'm telling you, we're not shit.
There, I don't agree with Red.
That's not
12,
true, man.
12 points. They have stolen 11 points from us, man. Fucking hell.
I've seen all the 4 games AC Milan played. The only team that deserved to win against us, and the referee didn't help them, they got the all goals against them without a referee else, was Liverpool.
Be careful here.
What
Be
are you
careful.
talking about?
Was Liverpool. I'm sorry, man.
I don't
I'm
agree with
sorry,
that.
man.
I do
This is
not agree.
embarrassing, bro.
Come on,
I'm
now,
sorry.
now you're being tribalist.
This
You're
is
being a
embarrassing.
tribalist
Come on,
now.
bro. Come on.
Liverpool, I agree,
Fucking
but the second game, Porto deserved to win the second game for sure. The first game, it was 50-50.
Roy,
The
Roy,
second game, Porto
you know
deserved
what?
it.
You know
The
what?
first game was 50-50.
If you actually score regular goals, you deserve it. If you're not good at scoring, we got a 1 point in Portugal.
Again, the
Playing like
referee
shit.
stuff I don't engage with. I don't
Playing
engage
like
with
shit. And we can discuss the fact that we play like shit. But again, if you don't score a regular goal, you finish a draw and we get a point in Porto. And
You know
same
what, like,
again.
if it wasn't for a referee mistake in 2007 against Bayern Munich, Milan would have never won the 7th Champions League.
True. Thank God VAR exists, and in this situation, in this moment, if we do a goal like this, VAR stops it. Now, my question is, VAR exists even for this situation. The referee doesn't even go and check that VAR.
And fine, I agree with you. This
I would
should have been
love
a
to
foul.
see the referee checking that foul and saying, you know what, it's not foul. Like Red John is saying.
I
want them to-
200 million% agree with you. This should have been a foul. And if they scored right after this, then it's fucked up because the referee fucked up for sure, no doubt.
And
In this
11
moment,
points. They owe us 11 points.
in this moment in time, when analyzing this sequence of play should have been stopped for a foul.
And actually,
So
I think
but that does not discount.
we should stop going to the Champions League, man. Fuck this competition, for real.
No,
Fuck
but
it.
you're a John. Now you're being
Fuck it.
hyperbolic. You're
Man,
being
fuck
hyperbolic.
it. They don't want us, man. They don't want us. They hate us.
I mean,
man, for real. We have the best players in the world. Theo, best
no,
left back. Best winger.
there's nothing to corroborate the
We
fact
have
that
the best manager in the world. Fucking hell, they steal us, bro.
look, if
They
Rejon,
cannot
but you
beat
cannot-
us.
you cannot-
That's why
Rejon,
they have to steal us.
Red John,
Why would
if you
Milan-
want to
why
troll,
would-
you can troll, but you're never going to say that this team is not good enough to beat Porto in San Siro.
It's not.
No, it's not true. Because
it's a
I'll
fact.
tell you,
That's
if
It's
the
a fact.
referee
It's a fact.
stops that
It's a fact.
situation and gives a foul to us, we win. I'll
No,
tell you
no,
that. We win. I don't care.
It's a fact.
No, it's not a fact. It's not a
we-
fact. I
we-
still want to see with my eyes lose against Porto without the referee doing a mistake. I still want to see that. I'm gonna show you.
You did.
In
You
a
lost.
week, time, Rejon, you're
lost.
gonna see us beating Atletico without any referee foul.
I don't think so.
Mistake,
I don't think
we're
so.
gonna beat Atletico, and you're gonna see it with your eyes.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna beat Atletico Madrid, dude. I no way we're gonna beat.
Yeah,
Atletico
you're
Madrid.
gonna see it. If the referee
No.
doesn't do any mistake, we
this
beat
is so, man, this is so embarrassing for real.
Like,
It's cringe.
the
It's
reason
fucking
why I
cringe.
don't think we can beat Atletico Madrid is because Atletico Madrid has way too much more to lose than
It's
us.
cringe.
But I think if the numbers were different on the table, we would beat Atletico Madrid. I just don't see it happening. Hopefully, I'm wrong. I don't see it happening.
And by the way, I would love to see when the Atletico Madrid do the fouls Kessie did. I would love to get some yellow card. Let's see if they're gonna get yellow cards.
They hate
Let's
us,
see.
man. They hate us.
Let's see. No,
No,
John, it's not about hating. I want to see what you're gonna say after that.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna do same fouls, and let's see how many yellow card the Atletico Madrid players are gonna get. In the
I have
first
a question for Red John. Why do you think UEFA or even Laird, why would you say they're making so many mistakes against Milan? Because Red John is implying, hey, it's conspiracy, but people are saying this. Like I literally hear.
Because people
Hold on, let me finish.
listen. Okay, Tom.
I'm literally hearing YouTube channels of Milanisti, Curva Sud, even like Longoni, even Suma, especially Suma. Like they're literally talking as if there is a conspiracy against Milan.
Because people are deluded.
I do not believe that. I do believe the Earth is flat,
Listen,
100%. But this is
have a
not
hard
true.
time. people have a hard time going against what they love, get it? And they love this football team. They love Milan, get it? So they have mentally a hard time going against the fact that errors happen. It
Red
can,
John, Red John, Red John.
it can happen. In their mind, everything that goes against what you love is an error. Therefore,
No,
if
okay,
No
fine.
one.
every
But
error,
what
Did you
is
hear
the
me say
conspiracy?
it's a conspiracy theory that UEFA doesn't want AC Milan to go through the group? Did you hear me say that? The only thing
yes,
I'm saying
that
that the
basically,
Pioli's team deserves more than 1 point in this group, and you cannot deny this. And I'm actually showing you that there is moment of the game that the referee could have chosen a different choice, but actually kept that position, and it was wrong. It's proven. You can see it on the screen. I'm not saying it's a conspiracy, man. No, I don't give a shit. We're not gonna win this Champions League. But the referee influenced the Atletico and the 2 Porto game
and the two
in the direction of Porto and Atletico.
yes,
I'm
yes.
sorry, you cannot deny that there is the image that says.
Well,
Who cares about
this is
what he wants? It's a
No.
fact.
this is
It's a fact. 93 minutes,
do
a
you know
50-50 call, they give
do
a
you know
penalty to Atletico.
listen do you
Come
know
on,
why
man. I'm old enough to see what's going on.
Yeah, the penalty there
do
was
you
also
know
a strange call. Yeah.
do you know why I find it so ridiculous? Because Milan fans, I think the banter era has given them PTSD.
Answer me. Forget
So-
about Milan
so-
Oh, my
fans.
kid
Answer
banter.
me.
Milan fans,
John, way more before that.
Milan fans have this problem now that they cannot cope with the fact that we are not as good as we think we are. Right?
That's not true. Not true.
When we go to Porto and get dominated for fucking 90 minutes,
Dominated. No, my kid dominated.
dominated. They
That's
come
too
to
much.
San Siro. They
Hyperbolic.
dominate us. We still have to find an escape.
Objection.
And,
My honor, objection.
The escape
Your honor.
is the
Red
ref.
John,
That's
why
plain
are you going so long with your? I'll tell you what, they dominated us and they didn't score a regular goal. I'm sorry, man. They dominated us, they didn't score a regular goal. Atletico, we dominated them,
The refs
and the referee had to change the game for them to actually score a goal.
No, the referee had to change the game. I don't like that language. That's loaded
Yeah,
language.
it's a fact, man.
Loaded language.
It's a fact.
The
referee-
reason why I cannot agree with you there, lad, is because my problem with that game was not the referee. It was the tactics. I will never talk about the referee about that
No,
game.
if
But-
Kessie doesn't get a yellow card, a second yellow card in a
okay.
normal foul. Oh, come on, Red John.
No.
Now you're talking nonsense. That foul of Kessie is not a yellow card.
That foul was 100%
That's not a yellow
red card.
card.
In my
Come
book,
on, the second foul is not a
if
yellow
I
card.
was the referee, I would have given him a red card.
No
Now, the
way. It's not a
penalty, you
yellow
can,
card.
maybe you can talk about the penalty. Maybe the penalty shouldn't have been a penalty.
It's not a yellow card, man. I'm
Nah,
sorry.
that's strange that you're saying that, Larry.
That's not a
Because
yellow
that
card.
was 100%
There is-
a red card.
Roy, it's not a violent intervene.
Doesn't
It's not
matter.
a counter attack.
No. If you're stomping on someone, it's considered violent.
No, it's not. But
Okay,
it's not.
so-
You have the VAR to check it. If it just touch you, that's not a violent foul.
All right, well, let's analyze it then. Let's do the same thing.
That's not a violent foul.
What does the chat think? Was it a violent foul? I think it was a red card for sure.
No. During the game, he didn't give any yellow card after that. Every intervene they were doing it. there
Okay,
was
but
no yellow card.
this is what Rejon calls a conspiracy theorist. Like when you say that, it does sound like you're saying there's some kind of conspiracy.
No, it's a mistake. It's a mistake, and the referee doesn't want to accept it. It's a mistake.
One thing
You guys
is
don't
sure.
want to accept that the referee did a mistake.
If Laert,
I just don't put so much weight on the mistake.
Listen, if Laert in the future wants to become a Napoli fan, he has already established the starter pack. He's got everything you need to become a Napoli fan. Complain about the ref. The ref did this, the ref did that. Juventus merda. The North hates us. The Northern referees are never going to let us win the Scudetto again. It's perfect.
Yeah, but was it a yellow card, Chat? Was it a yellow card or was it just a foul? Referees made some bad decisions. Outside of the first half, about 30 minutes total part, we were the poorest side in this group.
But this is a fact. But
It doesn't reflect on how good the team
Listen,
is, right?
Nima, listen, in my opinion, we should ban Nima, ban him from the fucking. We are here, fan girls, man. We are here to cheer our team,
Let me ask
say
you a
we are the
question.
best.
Let me ask you a question.
No, the
Who,
best in the
who
world.
had the best team in the Euros?
Who
Who
had
had
the
the
best
best
in
roster?
AC
Yeah.
Milan?
No,
AC
no, no. In
Milan.
the Euros. In the Euros.
AC Milan, bro.
No, no, no. Don't be crazy. Talk normal. Who had the best team in the Euros?
The best team in the Euros?
Objectively, who had the best roster?
Uh, Probably Belgium.
Really, I say France. France, for me, had the
Oh,
best
yeah.
roster.
Actually, I think it's between Belgium and France. Actually, France.
Fine. And Belgium and France got their ass kicked, but they're still a great team. Same thing with Milan.
No,
It
but
doesn't mean that we're a shit team.
no. It's
Thank you, guys. Thank you, dude.
it's not the
This is
same.
why
It's not the same.
you can't beat me, bro.
But it's not the same.
How is it not the same?
Because even though France lost, France fought for the
What?
game, dominated the game, and got unlucky versus Switzerland, right? We got shed on other than the 30 minutes against Atletico. We get shed on every single fucking game.
Uh, yeah, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that we are the shit team that you're saying.
And the problem is that the fan base is my problem here is the fan base. The fan base
Uh-oh.
have become a bunch of wusses, man. Wusses. Get it?
What did you say?
The fan base in general are only trying to justify why we don't do well. You don't do well because you're not good enough. Go back and get better. That's it.
Nah, Rajon,
That's it.
Rajon, that's bullshit, man.
Why, Laird? Why
That's
didn't
bullshit.
you
I can say,
listen?
you know what? I
Laird,
can say the
Rajon is
same.
tripping on some crazy
I can
acid.
say the same. I can
Right.
say the same on the fact that fans still thinks it's a banter era. No, man. If a referee does a mistake, it's a mistake.
okay.
End of the story. You can actually be fine in saying that.
Okay.
You don't need to think about conspiracy theories. That is a mistake.
When
I say
but I agree with Rajon.
when
There's
I
too
say
much,
the
too much
referee didn't
complaint.
give any other yellow card after that Cassis, I'm assuming that the referee understood that that was a mistake and didn't repeat that mistake during the game. Because if he couldn't keep that judgment during the whole game, the game would have finished 5-5.
I don't know about that. Man.
Yeah, because it's a really soft yellow.
I
It's in the
can't meet.
middle of the
I can't
pitch.
meet you here. I can't meet you eye to eye on this.
I'm sorry, man. If you are that type of referee that every single soft foul you give a yellow card, I agree with you. I'm like 100%. Like Maresca. If you talk to Maresca, he's going to give you a yellow card. I'm against Ibrahimovic. You shouldn't even talk with that referee because he gives a yellow card to everyone. But if the referee gives you 2 soft yellow straight in the beginning and doesn't give any soft yellow after, I don't like that. That means that the referee understood that he made a mistake and he didn't make the mistake after. Because it's true. He understood that it was a soft yellow and he didn't give any yellow card after.
No, this
That
is
is a
conspiracy theory.
It's not a conspiracy theory. He's like a football player. He made a mistake during the game. He doesn't repeat that mistake.
Listen, I just hope that the management is not as deluded as a big part of the fan base, and they understand that we need to get better in order to go further in competitions.
You're already
and
the
not,
best.
and not to rely on 50-50 calls given our way and hoping that the ref will do us favors. Okay?
It's not a 50-50 call. Red John, it's not a 50-50 call, man. There is no situation that gives a yellow card in that situation.
That's
it's
so
not
not
possible.
true. So not true.
Whatever.
We're going to analyze it right now. I don't see how you're saying this. Like, I really don't. I mean, objectively speaking, you can't not call this a foul. A yellow card foul.
Bullshit. I call bullshit.
All right, so this is the foul, right? This is the foul. Slow down. Here it is. boom.
Yeah,
That's stomping on the player. How can you say that's not a yellow card?
because it's not a violent foul. It's not a violent foul.
What do you mean?
Listen, Roy, the foot is not high.
And it's even coming from the back.
Still, the foot is not high. It's not a foul. It's not a yellow card. It's not a red card.
No, that's almost a red card.
No, you need to actually have a situation like a counter attack or something like that to give a
No,
yellow
that's
card
not
in that
necessarily
position.
true. That's not necessarily true. The category of the foul matters.
So you're telling me, okay, let's say that is a yellow card. So you are telling me 100% sure, if I go and look at that game, that the AC Milan player didn't get a foul like this during the game. And that's not a normal foul, a game foul.
That yes, they could have, and the ref didn't see it. So what? This is ridiculous.
So the foul, the Paul
Here it
did
is. Here it is.
Tonali, that wasn't that the ref didn't see it.
If the foul was clear, the VAR would have intervened. That's it.
Oh, so do you want me to show it to you?
Show what? Show what?
The foul the Paul did on Tonali.
No, I know.
Sure. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see because I want to see all this evidence. I want to see it.
The same thing happened.
Because if it's true,
he didn't give a yellow. That's it.
Then I'll be like, okay, fine.
One second.
Guys, this is how the court system. This is how the justice system works. You bring evidence if you want to convince the jury.
Okay, hopefully. Let me see if I can find it. We had the. Okay, let me try this one. One second. Anyway, that is a straight red, by the way. It didn't even give the foul.
So you're saying that what you're about to show us is supposed to be a straight red.
Yeah. And it was a 0-0. The result was 0-0.
Okay, so I want to see this. Because that's a big claim.
Oh man. I need to find the video.
And like, if this is not a straight red card, then maybe Red John is true about these conspiracy theories, Phil.
Also, another problem that I have is that just like the deluded fan base, even the fucking players. I've noticed the players now stop playing and look at the referee, man. They fucking stop playing. They stop playing and they look at the ref, waiting for the foul. It's a hysteria. It's like a group hysteria.
Well, but this is not new, Rajon. Even ever since the Muntari, this is something that ever since the Muntari goal, I just can't do it. I just can't do the whole thing about the ref. I know what you're saying, but when Lariat shows me fouls and he says this was supposed to be a foul, I see it. I'm like, yeah, that was supposed to be a foul. So there is an argument that is valid too.
Rajon, I'm not saying we are losing the Champions League because the referees. Come on, man. Come to this planet for a second.
You are.
I'm saying we did 1 point of this group at the moment because the referee. I don't care. Maybe we should have 3, 4, 0.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong. That without the referee, we could have done still 1 point. You cannot prove me that.
But you have to.
I can.
To make your case, you have to show me this foul.
I need to find it.
There's a foul on Tonali in the second half. Carrasco, I think, does the same thing as Kessi. The same thing. It's in the second half. Does the same thing. Carrasco, I think. I don't remember correctly. And the ref did not even give it the foul, right? The ref can make mistakes. now fans concentrate on this, and they are like the refs are trying to sabotage us or something.
But
I
how
think
come you give so much clemency to the refs when they make mistakes, but you don't give that same clemency to the players when they make mistakes, Mr. Red John?
what?
How come you're so forgiving to the referees, but you're not very forgiving to, like, say, Salamakers, Krunic, and all these other players?
Because Salamakers and Krunic I can control. The referee I cannot control.
How can you
Well,
control them? What do you mean you can control them?
me as Milan management, me as Milan supporter.
I understand. I understand.
Get it? I can only
Oh.
debate what I can
Well, John, what is
what I
this?
can control.
Oh, wait,
I cannot.
hold on.
I cannot.
Did Rohit make this video? This looks like a Rohit production.
Look,
Can you make it big? Make it big?
Red card. Red card instantly.
Yeah, this is the same foul for sure.
Yeah, it's a foul.
we
This
didn't
should
get
be
a
a yellow
foul.
card.
We didn't get a foul there.
do you hear this? Was
There
this?
is a difference. There is a difference that he's coming from the front. He's coming from the front while KC was coming from the back. So that is a big difference. But
Listen, flag this as offside. Look at this, it's so embarrassing. We are
Look at this. What about this?
yeah, these kind of videos
This
are
is so embarrassing.
No, wait a minute. This one.
This is a Rohit production, isn't it?
No, look at this. Is this stamping?
Yeah. A red
You
card.
go to
is
the
not-
VAR, you
red-
give a yellow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Look at where is the ball? Where is
No.
stamping?
No,
That is
no,
fucking
no.
Suarez.
On the
This guy was
goalkeeper,
here for 2 months.
You have
should
to-
be a yellow card for sure, 100%. No doubt,
You
no
have
doubt
to-
about that.
Yes. You
Forget
have
about
to-
this. This is not even a penalty or whatever.
This is not a penalty. Yes.
I mean, so I think that Layard has presented a strong case that the referee made a lot of mistakes that went to Atletico Madrid's favor. So I think that it is a good his case in saying that the quality of the team should not be considered based on what happened during these games. I mean, I think Layard does have a point because a lot of these fouls presented in this extremely biased, video, kind of do present that narrative.
But John, it's just
But-
if we lose 2-0, 3-0 against Atletico, and they get one of these goals like this, I don't care. But if basically they win the game thanks to that, I'm sorry, man. You're not gonna tell me that Atletico is a better team than us. I'm not.
I do want to say something. I do agree with Red John that the whole thing about referees is annoying. And the other thing is, that game, I did not care one shit about what the referees did. I was angry about other things.
You cannot tell me that the Atletico is a better team than us after winning in that way.
You will see it. You will see it next year.
Well, what are you gonna tell me if we win against Atletico?
Nothing. Still
Oh,
last.
you guys not gonna say anything. Actually, no, you're
That's
gonna say
cool.
we've been lucky. We've been lucky because the referee gave us a penalty. But in this case, you're not gonna use the bad luck. When you were telling me that we got 20 penalties, you used
Yes.
the fact that it was luck. But
Yes.
on this case, when the referee is going against us, you're not using the fact that it's a bad luck, and you're not
Of
justifying the
course.
team saying, you know what, we were really unlucky in this Champions League because every referee call went against us. I'm
Can
not
you-
telling you there is a conspiracy thing, but you can actually admit that we've been unlucky with the referee.
I don't think it's even something that we should talk about, in my opinion.
Because all the summer you told me how lucky we were with the 2015 penalties. Why are you not telling me now that the team is being unlucky?
Yes.
Tell me that the team is being
very
unlucky in this case.
That is
Man,
very
are
true.
you-
You
are
did
you-
say that.
Yes.
And I told you
I
we've
don't-
been lucky with the penalties, and
Yes.
it's not going to happen the
No.
next season.
No.
I told you that.
No.
This is getting spicy.
Yes,
Spicy.
No, you didn't. but
Yes,
okay.
Red John, that's the point. That's my whole point. When you say that we've been lucky with refereeing and with penalties, and
Yes.
I tell you, yeah, you're right, but next season we're not gonna get those penalties, but actually we're gonna score goals in a different way. That's what happened because the team is better. Now you have to tell me that the team is better than actually what is seen in Champions League because we've been unlucky with the referee.
What?
Can you say that? Or it's
No,
really
no,
hard for you to say it?
No, it's really hard for me to say that.
Okay, because we've been really unlucky in this Champions League.
This is that. I can't feel this one, man. I can't feel this. This is just a different level of not seeing what's in front of you. It's a different level. It's like it's. I cannot comprehend it. That's it.
It's just saying it. We've
I
been
can-
unlucky.
I-
That one point is not.
I cannot
it's
comprehend. I cannot comprehend the fact that we should have been beaten by Porto in both matches, but we got a point somehow. Okay, I cannot comprehend. That's it.
Well, because Porto didn't score a clear goal. Both the goals were coming from a mistake of the referee.
And thank God that they scored that goal, because otherwise they could have scored three others. They could have scored three others trying to score.
Well, we
So,
have seen a lot of
thank
games
God.
that we create a lot
Thank
of
God
chances
they-
and we don't score. So what's that?
Versus Porto, we didn't, because they shat on us.
Yeah, but they didn't score without a mistake of the referee, man.
It doesn't matter. Why don't
Yeah,
we
it
score?
matters. It matters.
Why-
You can get a point. I don't care, man.
Don't we score with the mistakes of the referees?
Because we've been unlucky at the moment.
Okay, it's unlucky. Okay.
Well, that is a fact. You cannot deny that. That's the point. It's so simple. In Serie A, you cannot be so unlucky because it's 38 games. You can be unlucky in 5 games. And that's it. And still, on those 5 games, if you are unlucky with a weaker team, you still manage to win, even if you have a referee against. Or if you are unlucky with Inter, you manage to draw it and you get 1 point. If you are lucky with Roma, it balances because it's 38 games. In the Champions League, the 6 games, you cannot balance it because it's impossible Porto to lose against Liverpool with the referee.
Versus Inter, we were lucky to get away with 1 point. We were lucky. Like this is like
But John, we had our clear chances. Come on, man. Stop it with the Inter had clear chances. We had clear chances as well.
Okay.
And again,
you are not objective, bro. So
no, you are not objective.
Neither are you,
pointless.
Red John. Neither are you.
Neither you are objective because you are not telling me. I'll tell you if Inter doesn't get that penalty they got with the Akan in the beginning of the game would have gone in a different direction. That's the thing.
What? Hold on. What?
If Inter doesn't unlock the game with a fake penalty,
Penalty? That wasn't a fake penalty.
That wasn't a penalty.
How was that a fake penalty?
That was not a penalty.
Kessie put his leg in between his legs.
Yeah, because Akan pushes him.
Come on, this is just ridiculous. Come on, man.
Akan doesn't even get the ball. He doesn't even get closer. Man, even
okay, I have to fix the poll. The people are not happy with the poll. Hold on, let me fix this poll. Come on, like that is just strange that you say that because this is where I'm like, wait, are you being hyper tribalist? When you say stuff like that, it kind of does seem like you are being hyper tribalist. That was clearly a penalty.
What I'm saying that a penalty in the beginning, when it's not a penalty, it can change the direction of a game, and it can look like Inter is dominating, creating chances. At the end of the game, at the end of the 90 minutes, we scored the goal properly. Inter got gifted a penalty. I'm sorry, that is a fact. And Inter has 7 points less than us.
It's fine.
Okay, all right. We have to go to the evidence now. We have to go to the evidence because this is a big one. This is a big claim. This is a claim that is very big. This is a big claim that can either destroy your entire argument, Mr. Laird.
Because Red John is saying, "Oh, we shouldn't lose against Inter." No, man. Inter needs to score goals if they want to win, and the only
No,
goal
yeah.
they scored was the penalty
no,
that didn't exist.
How did we score?
This exists.
Because a lot of games, AC Milan creates chances or we don't score it, and you, Red John, say we are bad. On the other side, if the opposite team creates a lot of chance, doesn't score, you don't say they are bad. You say, "Oh no, they deserve it to win." What is this?
What?
You have to be. You have to score actually goals. You have to score
What?
goals if you want to deserve to win it.
No.
No,
Deserving,
okay. So
deserving.
let's give them the 3 points because they created
Listen,
more chance. First of all,
listen.
they created the same amount of chances we created. Clear
No.
chance.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Okay. It's not
Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting situation here with the situation.
Anyway,
let's look at it.
I'm
Let's look at
going
it.
deep after this one.
Okay, let's look at this penalty here. Let's see what we think. It's quite interesting, actually. Let's see if I can get. Let's see if I can get video of the penalty. Very interesting situation. Very, very, very interesting situation. This one here can be up for debate. It can be up for debate.
And the funny thing is that 20 minutes before, John was saying, "Oh, in Italy they give penalties like it's for free."
Yes.
I want. You guys are crazy. One of the most important game of the season, a 50-50 call. Listen, first of all, it's not a penalty. For me, it's not even a 50-50 call. But let's say you have a doubt, you go and check the VAR. And if you go and check the VAR, you see that Akan doesn't even have the ball. He doesn't even get close to the ball. He pushes Kessie all over, and he puts basically all his body on Kessie, and he falls down.
But Laird, if you want to look objective, you have to also speak about how we got a pen we didn't deserve, just like Roma fans. Pretend to be a Roma fan for a second and say that Milan scored a pen which they shouldn't have scored, and they denied us a pen which should have been given. See,
our penalty was a penalty.
Then okay.
Against Roma, our penalty was a penalty, and I told you the reason.
Man. I rest my case because
Red John, I told you that's the funny thing. I'm explaining you. When you say something, you don't explain me. You actually troll me and say, "Oh, conspiracy theories and stuff like that." Ibanez touches Ibrahimovic first, and after gets the ball.
Man,
the same thing, Paulo Touré touches Darmian, and after gets the ball.
Listen,
both of them are penalties.
Even the head of the refs in Italy has come out and has said that
tell me now this one.
The penalty of Milan shouldn't have been given. And
John, explain me this one.
Penalty in the end.
Explain me this one.
What?
Okay, so let's look at this one. Let's look at this sequence here. Obviously, I'm going to look at the first angle. You can't tell, but this angle here, we can kind of make our decision. We can analyze it and see. Okay, and then we'll go in slow motion. Slow-mo. Here we go. Okay. So first thing that I notice is Çalhanoğlu puts his leg in front of him there. If you guys look at that sequence one more time. Çalhanoğlu does put his leg in front of him there, which can be right there. See?
Look. Oh my God. Look at this.
That's suspicious. That is suspicious.
Look at this. And they get a penalty.
Here you can say... Here you can say it develops into a 50-50 situation.
He got the ball, stopped.
And that is a clear.
This is a clear pen, man. This is ridiculous.
But the first one is a foul.
This is ridiculous.
It could become a foul. If you see what it's falling, it could have been a foul. But you see didn't fall.
Listen, Roy, Kessie doesn't fall straight away. He falls after 1 second after.
Hey, he falls now after he
but because What is his fault? Hakan puts the leg there. It's not him going to
okay.
the. Look at this.
I don't know about that. Like,
So this okay.
Okay.
Look, stop it here. So the way Hakan goes on Kessi's left leg is natural.
What?
Is normal.
Yes, yes.
no, it's not.
Why
No,
doesn't go to the
it
ball?
is,
Why
it is,
doesn't go
it
to the
is,
ball?
it is.
It's not natural. This is not true.
It
This
is.
is
Why
not
it
natural.
doesn't go? Okay, Red John.
He's
Why
trying-
doesn't go to the ball?
So right now, Çalhanoğlu is trying to win the pressure. He's trying to win the pressure.
Exactly, and that's totally legal. Have you ever played football?
And
Everyone
now
does it.
here,
Everyone
but
does it.
here,
So-
Kessie
Okay.
could be sneaky and fall to the ground and ask for the foul. He could do that.
He
He's
could, but
falling
he
down
didn't.
already.
He didn't. He
He's
didn't.
falling.
But
Just
he
the
doesn't.
moment when he falls, his
instead-
legs goes
here,
wide.
actually, here instead, Kessie almost gets his position back, but he puts the leg in between there. That's a foul.
Yes, because here Kessie is trying to touch the ball. Get it? But instead, he puts the feet in between the leg and hits him. It's a fucking
Okay,
clear as
what
day
about?
penalty.
Okay, Red John, you say
what
Kessie puts the leg in between Hakan. I'll say Hakan puts his left leg and stops
Ah,
Kessie.
That it's
But that's not what the evidence shows, bro. Now here,
Look,
this
he
is
puts
where.
the right. Look, he puts the
There-
right, but he puts the left after. He puts the left after.
But here, Laert, Kessie should have fallen to the ground.
Okay,
If Kessie falls to the ground here, then it's. But then he doesn't. Kessie continues, and he almost wins position back, but he makes this mistake here. Right there, he puts his foot right there. Why is he putting his foot there? It makes no sense.
yeah, but the foul comes first, not after.
What foul? What foul, bro?
Which
The
foul
first
comes
one.
first?
The first here, when he
How is
stops.
it a foul? How is it a foul?
Kessie,
I don't.
Red John,
I don't think
Kessie's
that's a foul.
controlling
I don't
the-
think that's a foul.
He's
How is that a
controlling.
foul?
So wait a second, Red John. You're telling me because Kessie doesn't fall down in the first foul, that's not a foul.
No. I'm
That
telling
is
you.
the rule. Yeah, basically, if the player doesn't fall down, it's not a foul.
No. What I'm telling you is that the refs in Italy will whistle every time someone falls on the ground. If Kessie falls on the ground here, he will be able to fool the referee.
So if you go to the
not-
VAR, you're not giving a foul for AC Milan here.
No,
you
like
don't
this
check
is
the
a
VAR.
foul. Come on, like how can you say that's not a foul? Like, how can you say this is not a foul?
Roy, I'm telling you that's not a foul because before Hakan does a foul. It's
What
He
still
foul?
doesn't
there.
do it. He
What
does.
foul?
He almost does a foul. That's the proper way. He
I don't care
almost does a foul.
because
Yeah.
Kessie
You don't
doesn't
care.
fall down, I still consider a foul.
Well, you consider it, but the referee is not looking at that. Referee's looking at
Well,
the
I know
play
the
is
referee is not
continuing.
looking at that because he gave a
And
penalty.
because the referee, Zhang bought him a Ferrari before the game. This game was very biased. I definitely agree with that. But to me, this was a penalty, guys. I'm sorry.
No, that's not a penalty.
Look at that man. Not only does he hit him, but he also. Come on.
This is a street fighter move, man. This is like a street fighter move.
It should have
That
been
is
yellow as
bullshit.
well.
That is not a penalty.
That's not a penalty.
That's not a penalty. He does a
Yeah,
foul. You see, it
that-
never
that's
gets
very
the ball,
strange.
man. That's
You
the
see,
funny
this
thing.
is very strange. Now, this is where like your arguments become very strange now.
No, man, that is not a penalty. That is not a penalty you can give 5 minutes when the derby starts.
All right. Okay. So let's ask the chat. So by the way, the chat is more on Red John's side this time. Wow.
Well, he's Juventino, the guy, Nima.
Who is making the better points? John Laert. 85% are saying John. 14% are saying Laert.
How does it even work? 99% is the maximum?
Out of 7 votes, I guess.
Okay,
You know-
so it's
you know,
point
Red
something.
John.
Okay.
Well, John, you're right. When we get penalties, is luck. When we get against, we are bad.
Yes.
Now this is where
That is
Laert
no logic,
completely
Yes.
is correct in this.
That
Because
is
Red
no
John,
logic.
you
get a
have
good
I can-
goal.
your
We
logic.
get a
can
good
argument.
goal against Roma. We are lucky.
I argument.
Your
We
logic
get a bad
is
goal.
inconsistent.
We are bad. We are
Tell
not
me-
unlucky. That is
tell
your
me-
point.
Tell me when you want the argument for that.
Your
My
logic
argument
has
is
been
Champions League.
inconsistent.
4
Red
games
John-
in Champions League, we got all the calls, all the referee calls went against us.
No.
Okay, no.
Again, if you
Tell
want
me
me to
a call of the referee on favor of us during the Champions League games.
tell me,
Because I showed you four
if you
calls that the
if you
referee
need
went
me,
against us in
if
Champions
you,
League.
you first of all you didn't, but if you need me
What?
to explain you the analogy between our pens and the pens that we get against, tell me and I will explain.
Why are you talking about the fans? I don't care what the fans think.
Nah, this
Penalties,
is
penalties,
Red John. Now this
not
is the problem because
penalties.
Red John, you
I
talk
don't
about
represent all the fans, man. Can you just dissociate me
excuse
from
me,
all the other fans?
guys. I have to say something, Red John. You're accusing them of conspiracy theories, but now you are using conspiracy theories.
Why?
How does that work?
What?
With
How
the
does what
fouls
work?
that were Milan's penalties.
Yeah. Do you want me to explain to you or not?
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear this because this is an inconsistency that is quite obvious.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It's so. Can I finish a sentence from the beginning until the end?
Only if Laird allows you to.
Okay, then let's hope Laird is merciful enough to do. Oh shit! Fucking up. Okay, now when you make evaluation of your team going into the season and compare it to the season you had before that, which is known and you have the facts in front of you, compared to the season you are about to start, you always calculate worst case scenario, meaning everything that went into your favor last season is luck that won't happen again next season. Everything that goes against you, you cannot control things that go against you, and you cannot call it unlucky or misfortune or the refs hate us. What you can do, because you cannot control the ref, you can control the fact that you scored X amount of penalties last season and we need more quality, so we don't need to have again X amount of penalties next season. Get it? It's not the same thing. Saying that getting 10 penalties is lucky, it's lucky because it's something that went into our advantage. Therefore, I don't want to to calculate it as something calculated or something that you can control. I cannot control how many penalties I have.
No,
And
but okay.
what?
The problem is that you use that to justify the strength of the team. That's wrong. That's wrong to do that.
How is it wrong? How is it
Because
wrong?
it's not lucky. Those penalties happened because Milan attacks in the area and the defenders can't contain them and they foul the players. That's not
Why?
luck. That's skill. That's
Why?
skill.
No. You are 100% wrong, and it's very easy, very easy. Uh, uh, how do you even say that? It can
Debunking.
be
Go
shown.
ahead.
It can be shown very easily by the fact that
How?
this
Okay, sure.
this
Tell me.
season this season we are not the team with most penalties.
Okay.
We are not. We are not. Why were we
So?
last season? Why were we last season?
Well, because maybe they figured out that if they
No.
defend, hold on, let me finish. Maybe they figured out because this is what coaches are paid to do. Figure out that if you defend Milan a certain way in the box, you're most likely going to get a penalty.
But
So
we
don't
we are still
don't commit
winning.
challenges.
we we are still winning, so the coaches are not doing a good job, are they?
No, we're still winning because we're the fucking best. That's why we're winning, bro.
Okay.
But John, we are winning because I told you this summer. Then the goals we're gonna find them in different way.
Sure, man, sure. The thing is that when something goes in your favor, you cannot count it as something that it's a given. You count it as luck. When something goes,
I don't
Okay,
say that's an opinion. That's an
you
opinion.
know what? I agree with you. Why you don't do the same logic when something wrong happen against you?
you cannot use the same logic because that's being delusional and that's being a
So,
fatalist
so
or
you
someone
really are
who's like
telling me
everything
that
is against
the
me. No,
referee doesn't influence a game with a mistake. A player influences the
the
game with a
referee.
mistake. A
Listen,
referee doesn't influence the game with a mistake.
listen.
You're
You
really telling me that now?
the referee could have made
Forget
10,000.
about AC Milan, Porto. Two players, two teams play the game. Is going to finish 0-0. The referee does a mistake and the team wins. You don't think the referee is influencing that game, and that is bad luck for the team that lost.
A referee can influence one game. Get it? The referee
Well,
cannot
we saw the
influence
referee influence
every
3
single
games
game.
in Champions League.
If the ref influences every single game, means that you as a team rely on the uncertainty of a guy directing the match. Meaning you are not a good team. You are not a good enough team. Teams
What?
win. Teams win even when the
What
referee is.
about? I'll tell
They
you
win.
what. Can I tell you something? What about the two teams are even, basically at the same level, and just a small mistake in the game can decide the game? And if that mistake comes from a player, you get upset and you tell that player is shit and he shouldn't play anymore for AC Milan. But if that mistake happened to the referee, you don't accept it. You don't say, you know what, was bad luck. Actually, the team is good. If we
The
were
only-
more lucky with the referee decision, we could have gone through, or we
the
could have
only-
get 4 points at this point instead of
the-
1. Why are you not saying
during
that?
this
But you're saying Telemaker
during-
is not good enough.
during these 4 matches, I have seen Milan being the better team for 35 minutes. 30 minutes against Atletico and 5 minutes versus Liverpool. Every single other minute, Milan has been dominated, and that's a fact.
Well,
Because we're all young football now.
So I have no reason to believe that Milan is in the same level or is the same as the other teams playing against, because the field didn't show that. So you telling me that the referee was the one that dominated Milan for every other minute other than the 35 good minutes that Milan played
Decent point.
in 4 matches, I just cannot agree with that, because it makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me that a team that gets dominated loses. It's perfectly normal for me. A team that gets dominated has to lose. It will
but
lose.
John, you don't do. I don't consider domination a 0-0 result, man. I don't give a shit what you're saying, man. We dominated Liverpool in 2005. Liverpool won the Champions League. What does
Yes.
6 minutes of football? Liverpool draw 3-3. Are we gonna
Yes.
say that Milan should have won that? Fine, no, that doesn't work like this, man. And again,
No. Yes, no. It works. You can say
no, it doesn't
Milan-
work like this. Porto doesn't score a decent goal without a referee mistake. For me, it's not a domination. Still, it's a 0-0 for me. And I get a point.
No.
I'm sorry, man.
I tried to make the same logic so you could understand, and that's why I used the game versus Verona. If we wouldn't have scored that auto goal, that own goal that Verona scored, we would have scored anyways. And I used the same exact logic.
Still, we don't know that, man.
What
And
do you mean?
again, if I score the 3-2 against Verona with a penalty that doesn't exist or with an offside, I can easily say we were lucky. The referee decision helped us win that game. And you're gonna be the first one to say that we are a shitty team and the referee helped out in that game.
First
Again,
of all,
I want from you the
haven't heard
same
you yet.
logic. If the referee stops us winning because of the mistake, you should accept that and say, you know what, our team is good. We've just been unlucky with the referee.
No.
Why you don't do that?
I don't, because I would
That's
say
the funny thing.
I would say
You're
that-
never gonna do that.
No, I would have said that if Milan created chances, if Milan developed game. Milan didn't develop game in any match versus Porto. Actually, even the goal we scored versus Porto came out of shithousery. A shit free kick that somehow ended up in Giroud that couldn't finish, that ended up at Kalulu, that ended up as a non-goal. This is how we scored.
See, Red John, I am the same. When we win against Bologna with 2 red cards about Bologna, I was saying we played shit. The referee helped us. I don't even remember there were clear red card or whatever. The referee helped us. We played so shit, and we win thanks to those red cards.
Yes.
I am honest. I say that. On the other side, if I lose a game because the referee does a mistake, I'm the same person that says the team deserved more, and we've been unlucky because the referee made the wrong decision.
Yes,
and that is a fact. No one is going to change that.
In my opinion, that's the wrong.
That is a fact. I don't care. I don't care how bad our team is. I don't care how many shots on target Porto does in 90 minutes. I still want to see Porto does a goal without the referee help. I don't care. And if the mistake comes from the referee, I'm still going to tell that our team deserved more than just 1 point. I'm sorry. That is how I analyze the game. I'm always fair, always. I told you that was a penalty. First of all, I don't consider a penalty for Juventus against Inter. That was generous. Again, the same penalty here against Roma. That is generous. But again, if the referees in Italy
It's not
keep
the same.
one,
It's not the same.
wait a minute. If the referees keep one judgment, I'm okay with that. I don't care because we're gonna get same penalties as well if the referee keeps the same judgment. On the other side, these things happen to any team in Serie A. Inter gets favored, AC Milan gets Juventus, everyone. Napoli 7 penalties. Everyone. Roma got an insane penalty on the derby. It wasn't on the derby. Zaniolo one. No one touches him. He falls down. Roma gets a penalty. Roma's supporters got a penalty like this. Roma gets an insane penalty against Venezia. So I'm not complaining about the Serie A. Serie A is a 38. Unless it happens something massive, something clear, I don't care anymore. VAR stops every offside, and these penalties you're gonna receive. But the 3 games in Champions League, every single decision of the referee went against us. Yes, he went against us. I don't care how much Porto dominates and stuff like that. I don't care. You need to score. We dominated Liverpool for 120 minutes. We didn't score, and Liverpool won the Champions League.
Yes.
And every Liverpool fan, if we win that game with the referee help, it's unfair.
And that is unlucky. Get it?
No.
Get that?
No, we didn't win that game because Shevchenko couldn't score from 3 feet away.
No,
exactly.
Because Dudek saved it.
No, my point is
Shevchenko should have saved. He should have scored that though. Come on.
Guys, but my point is, if we win that game with a referee mistake, a massive referee mistake, you can still not say, oh, but we deserve it. No, it's not working like this, man. You need to score properly, not with a referee mistake. From my side and from the other side, it's the same.
I mean, there is a little bit of luck in sport as well. So, sometimes you deserve to win, sometimes you don't. And sometimes the luck swings your way, sometimes it doesn't. But just because you get some bad luck does not mean you shouldn't have won the game, that you didn't deserve to win the game.
We can without those mistakes, we can easily get a point. Not easily, we can suffer a lot, chances after chance, and get a point in Porto. Yeah, it's true.
But like you can, I'll say this, Larry. You can say we deserve to win, but you have to put away your chances to actually follow through.
No, what I'm saying on the overall, the 4 games we had in Champions League, if the referee didn't make those mistakes, we could have got 4 points.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Or 3. Let's say 3. Let's say the referee doesn't make a mistake.
Actually, I say 5. I say 5 because really we should have tied that first game against Porto, but there was a foul on Benacer, and that was concluded from not just, our standpoint, but even from, other announcers and stuff like that said the same thing. So that would have been a tie in both those Porto games, and we would have beat Atletico Madrid had we had our 10 men on the field. So I'd say 5 points. We should really have 5 points in my eyes.
As a performance, we should have 5.
Nathan, what do you think about the foul, Kessi's red card against Atletico Madrid?
It was, the second yellow was soft, especially considering the fact that they did the exact same foul on Tonali and the referee didn't even bat an eye toward it. That's how you know that was a bullshit yellow card. But at the same time, yeah, you can't even say Pioli should have taken Kessie off because that yellow card was so soft, and it's not like Kessie hasn't played with a yellow card before. So hold
on. But yeah. So you think that specific foul did not
It was
did
not worthy of a yellow card. It definitely was
really.
not
Yeah,
worthy of a yellow
I
card.
disagree with that. I definitely disagree with
Because players come in a fraction of a second late all the time, and they never get yellow cards unless that player has made reoccurring small fouls. So, like, if the players had 4 small fouls that weren't like bad, that 4th one he's gonna a yellow card. But
that. I
Kessie,
think.
the first one was definitely a yellow card because it was a professional foul. But the
Yeah,
second one, he arrived a fraction late, and it's not like he really stepped on the guy's foot. It was more like a graze, to be honest, like the side of
In
his
my
foot.
no. We actually saw the replay. It was a stomp. In my
No.
opinion,
No,
you're
it's a
coming from the back.
but let me ask this,
Guys, we cannot.
when
Hey,
you walk, does your foot plant on the ground? Yes or no?
yeah, but it doesn't matter if you stomp on my foot. That's if you not only but you're attacking me from behind and you stop me. Most of the time, that's a yellow card.
No, it's not. That's the problem. That's my whole problem, Roy.
That's
It
not a
was
yellow
most
card,
of the
man.
time like
It's
this. I would
not.
accept it, but I watch every
is.
game. Every
Yeah.
game I watch in Spain, Italy, Premier League,
You
Bundesliga.
gotta show me
Guys like this
proof.
don't
You
get a
gotta show
yellow
me
card.
proof.
In Champions League,
Nah.
in 30 minutes, Kessie got a red.
I can
Come
show
on,
you more
man.
proof. I can show you
No,
more
Roy,
proof.
that's not a true thing,
Roy,
I
man.
can show you
Roy,
more proof about it. Hold on. I can show you more proof that is mostly called as a yellow card. Then you guys can show me proof that it isn't. 100%.
Roy, we can pick one game. You pick
But Roy,
one league,
you
whatever
gotta
game.
admit.
We're gonna see foul like this, and you're gonna see how many yellow cards people.
But Roy, keep it towards the Champions League because Champions League is refereed differently from league games, and in Champions League, the referees are not going to. They're not supposed to nitpick over small fouls like that.
That to me was
a
not a small foul.
It was a small foul because that happens literally on every single. That means every single foul should be given a yellow card. That's a fraction of a second late. Every single one. Then
This
yes,
is
every
definitely
single
a
one.
disagreement.
No, Roy, come on, man. Roy,
That-
you coached too long, and I've played too long to know
No,
that is not a
I
yellow
know
card.
that is always almost a yellow card. Almost always.
No,
If someone does that to
That
me
is a
while I'm
yellow
playing,
card in the NBA,
I
not
would-
in the Serie
no,
A.
man.
what
Nah,
if
man.
someone does that to me during a game? I'm asking the referee to give that guy a yellow
Okay,
card.
well, Roy, come on, man. That all players ask to
Guys,
give a player a yellow card.
football is not about stomping on your opponent's feet.
Yeah,
that is a
it's
foul
about
in
diving
football.
and getting your opponents carded. That's what
It's
it's
a
about.
in football when you stomp on your opponent's foot, it's a foul. If you stomp
yes.
him
No one is
from
saying it's
the
not a
back,
foul. It's not a yellow.
if you stomp him from the back and the stomp,
It wasn't from the. It's not like he stepped on his heel. His foot was basically. It was like the side of his foot was on the outside of the guy's foot. That is hardly a stomp.
I'm going to show
That's hardly a stomp.
I'm going to show the image right now.
Roy,
And we
you're
can-
not
and
gonna
we can-
convince me, man. I've watched enough football. They don't get yellow cards for those things.
No,
So
that's
why didn't
just
that guy get a yellow card on the stomp on Tonali then?
Why we didn't
that
get
was
a foul?
that was a clear mistake from the referee.
Nah,
See, so
that's not.
Yeah,
it
no,
doesn't
the
work like this,
referee made a
Roy.
mistake.
It doesn't work. I can find the. You know what?
Yes,
I'm
please,
fucking gonna
show
do
me.
it. Roy. You know what? I'm
Show
gonna
me.
do it. You know
Show
what?
me.
I'm
Right.
gonna get the record of that fucking game, and I'm gonna show you
I have
every
it.
single foul Atletico does. And you
No,
should
but
tell
this
me
is
how many
very
red cards should be.
that
game.
is irrelevant. That is irrelevant.
Roy,
Because
I'm sorry, Roy, but
if you hold on, let me finish. If you talk about that, then you're going into conspiracy and
But it's
talking
not
about.
about-
I'm
not a-
just talking
Roy,
about the
two-
foul issue. That's it. Anything that the referee does after that is irrelevant.
Roy.
yes, that's fine. But come on, Roy. Like I've been playing so long, and I've never seen an opponent get a yellow card for
Okay,
being a
so
fraction
next
second
time,
late. and
next
stepping-
time you play, I want you to stomp on your opponent from the back, and if a referee doesn't give you a yellow card, then show me the evidence.
Okay,
Make sure you
I
video
will.
it.
I will. Roy, it was his outside of his professional foul. That was technically Kessie's first Like
Right. And that
foul
was a
that you
yellow
would
card. for
consider
sure.
like that.
Yeah. And there's no
So that
disagreement there.
I was out of his first actual like foul where the player like falls on the ground and starts play
Yes.
acting and shit.
It was
You can't give a yellow card in a Champions League, especially in a like
Who
big
says
game
that?
like that too.
Who says you
I mean,
can't
Roy,
do that?
The referee says, man, because if you give him that yellow card, you are supposed to give a lot of yellow card during the game
Yeah.
because you get a lot of
You set a
yellow cards like this.
precedence.
That's
Exactly.
got
It's
nothing to
relative.
do with it.
That's
You
100%
gotta,
correct.
you gotta separate the incidents. You can't
No,
put them all in.
but the thing is, the referee sets a precedence for how he's gonna
Exactly,
referee the
you
game.
set a
If you
precedent.
call
That's
something
not
like
necessarily.
that,
I mean, it's not necessarily
it is true that it's almost, I won't say 100% all the time, but usually that's how the game is supposed to be played out. Because that's when you create problems, and that's when players start making
We
even
can
more aggressive
agree.
fouls because the referees are doing stupid shit.
We can agree that the referee made a lot of mistakes. That definitely punished Milan more so than punishing Atletico. Even though I don't care about those mistakes, my beef with that game was completely on a different topic whatsoever. But that foul there with Kessie, when it happened, I felt it was just, and also that's a stomp on your foot from the back. Like, what are you guys talking about? That's
Right.
always
Not
a yellow
even the
card.
not even the pundits agreed that was a second yellow.
Who cares?
People
That's
who've
not true.
actually played the game.
That's not true.
No, but
That's not true.
those
That's not
pundits
true.
who
Which
played
pundits?
and
Which
have been
pundits?
the
Which
people
pundits?
commenting even after the
The-
game, watching
Wait,
watching the
but you
people.
can't say things without proof. We're in court right now, guys.
Roy,
can-
This
they
is
all said
AC
that it
Milan.
was a soft
This
yellow.
is a
Roy. They all said
courtroom.
it.
I can-
Who is all? Who's all?
The
Give me names. Show me.
commentators.
Give me names. Show me video. Tell me why.
Roy, you
That,
have the
the-
video for the
this
stomp,
is a
so you get
courtroom.
the video for these people talking after the game, man.
That's what I'm doing right now.
The German commentator said 100% a red card, by the way.
I didn't see anybody say that shouldn't have been a red card.
I didn't see
Aside
anyone
from
that said that was an actual second yellow.
aside from some
The
Milan
German
fans.
commentators, that's what they said.
You guys, I'm with Nathan at this moment. If you give him that yellow card, you're supposed to referee in a different way after that moment. It didn't do that. It didn't kept the same judgment.
Laird,
So for me,
Laird,
it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Laird.
Yeah.
For me, it's bullshit. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah,
I
No,
give an
that's not.
example. I did the
That
same
does
example.
not.
This is
That
not how
does
it
not.
works, man.
Yes,
It's not
That
how
does
is
not give you. That does not allow you to blame the referees because Milan lost.
No. We're not blaming the referee entirely.
I'm not
but
blaming the referee,
You
man.
cannot
My
say that. You
God.
cannot
Oh,
say that the
Jesus
referee had a
God.
negative influence on the game.
Not enough to really make Milan lose. I don't think so.
Roy, but I've seen it. I've seen. Listen to me. I've seen Real Madrid Atalanta the previous year. The Atalanta player doesn't even touch Real Madrid player, just because
I
his
remember
stats
that.
are
Yeah, that
high.
was a bad call. That was a bad call. Now that was a call that definitely changed the game.
But
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't care. I don't care about Atalanta. But I can say that the referee changed completely that game.
Yes, that was the kind of call that changed the game. That was an unjust call that changed the game. This
That
call
changed
for me,
completely the game.
for me, this is a just call that changed the game
We can
because
Roy,
Kessie
Roy,
and
so
the blame
you wouldn't-
should be on Kessie, not on the referee.
Hey guys, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes if you guys are still here.
All right.
That was a mistake of the referee, and that mistake decided
No.
the game. We can talk now. Real Madrid is a bigger team than Atalanta. They can win it without that. I don't care. The referee changed completely the game. I don't care.
I can't meet eye to eye with you on this one. I'm sorry. This was a mistake that Kessie did, and that's who we should be talking about, not the referee. And then you can say,
I'm expecting for a midfielder to be physical to do this type of fouls. And
yeah, but like again, you're tackling someone from the back is already a yellow card foul.
no,
already
it's
that.
not. It's not.
What do you mean it's not?
It's not.
You can't tackle people from the back in football. That's a yellow card.
I have one question for you. Tackling someone and stepping on his foot from the back. Can it be given a yellow? Yes or no? Can it be given or not?
Yes, he can give it.
Then that's it. End of the conversation. He gave it. That's it.
Did Atletico got the same
No,
treatment?
no.
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 So
It
it's a
doesn't-
mistake of the referee.
No.
No, it's not a mistake. It's the right call, but he didn't do the right call after. So that's the funny thing. I don't understand this.
That's a fair statement, right?
Again, can it be given or not as a yellow?
Yes, I told you already.
Yes,
Why the referee
so-
is not calling the other ones?
Because it can be given, but it can also not be given. Get it? So he gives it that part. In my opinion, wrongfully, he didn't give it in the other part. But that doesn't make the yellow card wrong. It makes the other foul wrong. Do you understand?
No, because the way the Red John is clear. It's
Red
clear.
John is right.
Listen, Red John, I'll tell you something. The referee can see a goal go in for 2 meters and don't give the goal. Is that a goal? Still is a goal, man. I don't give a shit what the referee does. The referee can do everything in the pitch. He can actually close his eyes and don't give a shit and change completely the game. What are we talking about? I'm talking about Champions League football. I haven't seen a big game, Atletico AC Milan, a big game, Paris Saint-Germain, Man City. I haven't seen millions of Champions League games. I still have to see somebody get a red card in that way. I've seen it for AC Milan.
Listen there.
What are we talking
Listen,
about? But John, come on, man.
Let me tell you how much respect I have.
Sergio Ramos,
Listen.
in all his career, he's done 20 of those fouls.
Okay, we got it, man. We got it.
What we are talking about seriously now. Let's talk
Hummels,
seriously. Let's talk football seriously.
Hummels versus Ajax.
Barcelona, Real Madrid. Sergio Ramos is a killer.
Hummels versus Ajax got a red card for being fouled. Someone fouled him, like came straight at him, fouled him, and Hummels got a red card. I haven't seen Dortmund fans complaining.
What is it?
Hummels, Dortmund versus Ajax.
Yes.
Got a straight red card for a foul that someone else committed on him in the 30th minute or 5th minute, whatever. And I haven't seen Dortmund fans complain as much as our fans about the red card. That was debatable.
Okay.
The Kessie red card was debatable. The Hummels one was not even debatable, and he got a straight red card. This is the state of Milan fans right now. Okay.
No. The question is, how many goals Ajax scored after?
4.
Okay. You right now? Do you agree with that now?
Or 2.
Are you okay?
Wait.
4 goals, man. 4 goals. So Ajax maybe will score 3. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe Dortmund would have drawn.
No. Hey, listen. Actually, after getting the red card, Dortmund scored, and then Ajax scored 3 more.
Exactly.
Okay? Yeah. What?
Anyway, how many points Dortmund has in his group?
I don't know. Let me check. 6 points.
Exactly.
Exactly what?
No, that's my point. They in 4 games they have 6 points.
Yes.
Us in 4 games we have 1 point and 4 referee calls. Dortmund has 1 referee call.
No.
So my whole point is I can accept 1 mistake. It happened. It's something that happened. 4 mistakes is being unlucky.
We are talking about the red card, and I'm telling you.
That's the thing. One mistake.
And I'm telling you.
Listen. One mistake you have to consider. It's gonna happen. It can happen to everyone.
One at a time.
And I'm telling you a case that is a 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, a wrong decision from the ref to give Hummels a red card. And now you are comparing it to Kessie, to a foul that can also be given, but your justification for this is because he didn't give a yellow card to an Atletico player later on in the game. Are you understanding what we're talking about or not?
No, I don't understand. I don't understand your point, man. How many goals Borussia Dortmund got from Ajax the first game?
4.
How many the second?
3.
Do you think I will complain if Atletico give me 4 goals in Madrid and 3 in fucking Milan? I'm complaining about the referee mistake.
no.
Do you
Listen,
think I'm that type of person?
Listen, Dortmund is
No.
a club.
Answer
No,
this
Dortmund,
question. You have to
listen,
answer this question.
dude.
Because I told you that is
Dortmund,
not a
listen,
red card.
Dortmund got a red card and went and scored a goal. They didn't park the bus.
And he got 3 goals after.
Yeah, but they didn't park the bus. To be honest, they played football. We didn't play football, and we lost the game. That's it. Like Dortmund got 3 goals against, but they could have won it as well.
And can I ask you something? All the 3 goals that Ajax scored, they were all record, proper goals. No referee mistakes.
I have no idea. The thing is really.
No, the thing is, we got a penalty, and the 93 minutes, that wasn't a penalty. I guess.
The thing is, Milan fans.
Do you understand why I'm upset?
No, Milan fans cannot.
You don't. No. You do have to understand, Milan fans.
We cannot cope with the fact that we are not yet at that level. We cannot cope with it, and we will make every excuse.
Hey, don't talk for me, bro. I'm fine where we're at.
Red John is not the same mistake.
Just like Napoli, we'll always.
Red John. Borussia Dortmund got 7 goals from Ajax in 2 games. If I had got 7 goals from Atletico in 2 games, I wouldn't talk about the yellow card of Kessie. I got a fucking soft yellow card. I got a penalty in the last minute, and I got 2 mistakes from the referee against Porto twice. For 2 goals, not even a mistake that comes like this, and you get a yellow red. Straight away comes the goal, man. It's not the same thing. I want to see the Borussia Dortmund.
This is insane.
This is pathetic.
You're comparing 2 different situations. Why are you not comparing to a similar situation?
To what? I'm sorry. This whole bringing the referee, first of all, is pathetic, but we went over that. And it's also pathetic that we are trying now 1 point here, 1 point there. Man, we played like shit versus Porto. We should have lost both games. We got a point. We got lucky.
Too harsh.
That's it.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I think Red John is halfway right. Halfway right.
Red John is telling me Borussia Dortmund are good fans because they got hammered 7 goals and didn't complain. That's because they're good. Us losing 3 games or losing a lot of points with referee calls on tight games 0-0, 1-0, and you're telling me we are bad fans. We actually should shit on Kessie, on our players, because they are bad. Borussia Dortmund should actually be happy because their squad got 7 goals from Ajax. They should actually be happy. Congratulations to them. They are great supporters. Their team is doing well. Is going in the right direction because it's not blaming. See what is the Champions League? Borussia Dortmund is getting hammered and still has 6 points because the referee didn't make 4 mistakes.
Oh my God, I'm out. I can't anymore. I can't.
Red John, you can, but tell me.
Let me say this.
You can, Red John. I know you can.
I am 70% on Red John's side on this argument. I do not accept that Milan is not good enough. But what do you think of this comment that Ollie wrote here, Red John?
Apologize to Milan fans. Milan fans should grow up, grow the fuck up. Because in every fucking forum, it's. I have a hard time understanding who's the Milan fan and who's the Napoli fan, complaining about everything, and I'm the negative guy. Get it? I'm the negative guy. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm the negative guy, but you are positive if you believe that everything is against you. This is being positive nowadays. Fucking pathetic.
But you are quite negative.
Quite what? No. I am not negative. Being thinking the worst case scenario.
Please don't say realistic. Okay, go ahead.
Thinking the worst case scenario does not mean being negative. It means being prepared. But no, let's just go on with the positivity. Let's say we have the best team in the world. The refs hate us. And that's why we have 1 point. That's the nowadays Milan fan way of thinking.
Let me say something. This same team next year, in this same group, if there's no problem with injuries like against that first Porto game, not only we are going to win the group with no goals conceded, only goals scored, but we're going to win the Champions League, bro.
Yeah. See, Roy said that, and you see Milan fans coming in front of their screens right now. Roy is so positive. Oh yes, Roy, please. Oh, like this is fucking embarrassing, bro. Like fucking hell. Like what are we, 5 years old?
Red John,
No,
Red
this is
John,
fucking embarrassing, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
can you just tell me?
I cannot.
Can you
I
just tell
cannot
me
wait.
live here?
Listen, I cannot wait to go and read the chat. There must be some guy saying, "Yes, Roy, yes." Like fucking embarrassing, bro. What the
Red
fuck?
John,
But you're
Red
way
John,
too out of line. Way too out of line. Way too out of line.
I'm sorry, but
Red
this is
John.
fucking embarrassing.
We're gonna have 2 games in Champions League. The last 2 games in Champions League, you know. So, okay, you think they're not referee mistake, whatever. Do you think they're all right calls? They are perfect calls. Okay, whatever. I cannot convince you that you think that, whatever. Let's say there is no bad calls, or let's say there is a normal refereeing. So the decision that the referee is gonna make the next 2 games are not going to influence any goal or any red card, anything. Let's say we have on the referee side of
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but look at this. We are Milan fans who live through the last 10 years of banter. Man, get it like the victim approach. Now Milan fans want a medal for supporting their teams through difficult times. Get it like they want a medal now. Like
Red John.
Milan fans right now are like, we were shit. So if we are shit in the Champions League with a little bit of perfume, it's still better than just being shit, right?
Red John, no.
Crazy.
Can you answer my? I'm gonna make you a clear question. Because you are saying that our team is shit and is not.
No.
No. In Champions League, let's focus on the Champions League.
I am saying in the Champions League we are not at that level. I never said we are.
Okay,
shit.
yeah, you're saying we're not on the level to go through the group.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying that. I'll tell you something. In the next 2 games, if we don't have any, I'm not saying the referee is not involved in any of the goals. They're gonna be part of these 2 games. I don't care about bad refereeing. I don't want the referee to influence a goal. If you do mistakes in the middle or red card, yellow card, shit like that. Let's say the referee is nothing. You cannot call it, even if he does a stupid call in the middle of the pitch for a yellow, whatever. Let's say the referee doesn't influence the game. Are you sure we're not gonna win both the 2 games? Because I'll tell you, we're gonna win both the 2 games, and we're gonna go through.
I don't think we can beat Atletico. I'm sorry. I just don't believe it.
Listen, first of all, even if we win versus Atletico right now, it doesn't matter anymore.
Answer my question. Let's say we are lucky. No bad referee called. We are lucky. I agree. You saying that us luck. Not having bad referee call is luck. And then we need to be ready to accept that. Whatever. Yes. Let's say it doesn't happen. We don't have any referee call that is against us.
Okay.
Do you think are we able to win those 2 games or not?
No. After watching us versus Porto, I think that even Liverpool is going to beat us, and Atletico is going to beat us 100% because they have the motivation to beat us.
Okay, perfect. I'll tell you what, we're gonna win both if there is no referee involving on key moment of the game, of course. Let's say a normal game.
No, liar. I just want you to tell me that we will win. Let the referee out, man. Let the referee out, because this is the problem that I have with you.
Like, you already set it up an alibi for yourself.
Exactly. Like, this is the problem that I have with you. People joining the match to watch 11 players versus 11 players. You joining to watch the match 11 versus 12. This is your problem. Tell me that we are going to win. I don't give a fuck about the referee. Just tell me we're going to win, and that's it. Don't give yourself a helpline. Oh, the ref. Let the ref alone. No referee has ever entered the match thinking, oh, I'm going to fuck Diet's team up today. This is my
See,
This is
that's your problem. Because is Milan involved in these 4 games, you think that I'm talking like a supporter. I'm telling you, if this was Atalanta or Juventus or Inter, and they get 1 point in these 4 games with these referee choices, I will say the same thing. I will say the same thing.
bro.
That's the point that you don't understand. You are looking at me on the side of I'm an AC Milan supporter, and I'm trying to justify the team why they have 1 point. I'm not scared to tell you the truth that all the 4 goals we received, they've been influenced by the bad referee choices.
Listen, read the comment of Raul. Aha, good luck with your smirk, Red John. Like,
Listen, 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 guys.
I swear to God.
Let's be honest about something. And you're liars also. Let's be honest here. Like
I'm fucking crying.
like Atletico Madrid is going to play that game like it's going to be a final. Like for us, that's not a final. Like we're not going to beat Atletico Madrid in Spain. Like what makes you think we can beat Atletico Madrid? Like
I'll tell you what, we're gonna win both the 2 games.
maybe Liverpool, yes. Maybe Liverpool, yes.
We're gonna win against Atletico, and we're gonna win against Liverpool.
If we win versus Atletico and Liverpool, we qualify.
No,
We are not-
because the funny thing is that Atletico can qualify with the same amount of points with us. And after that, you're gonna tell me that it's
How?
not the referee that's deciding us going through or not.
How can they qualify? Because they scored 2 goals. And you think we're gonna win 1-0?
Hold on, guys. Let me put this table up because I
Doesn't
think there's
matter.
a lot of
Doesn't matter.
miscommunication.
Let's say they score a lot of goals against Porto. They score 3 or 4, and they go through. We win tight against Atletico and Liverpool.
But
And we basically, with the same point of Atletico, we don't go through. Atletico goes through. You still think we are not good enough and Atletico deserves to go through?
wait, just a second, because I don't even think that's possible. Right? Wait.
I'm gonna
Right
show
now-
this one right now. I'm gonna show this.
Right now we have 1 point. Atletico has 4. So if we win the next 2 matches, we end up with 7, and Atletico has to win against Porto, and we are both equal points. I think head-to-head goes first. So if we win 2-0,
No,
in
goal difference goes first, and after head-to-head.
if it's goal difference, we are -3. They are -2. If we win,
We win 1-0. We win 2-1 against Atletico, and we win 1-0 or 2-0 against Liverpool. Atletico wins 3-0 against Porto.
If Atletico can beat the team that dominated us, they deserve to go through.
See, that's so funny. We beat Atletico, and still you think Atletico deserves to go through.
But
We
how?
beat Liverpool. We beat Atletico. We
No,
draw against Porto
no.
in a way
No.
you know exactly
No.
how.
We
And
will-
we
we
lost
will-
against Atletico in a way you exactly know how.
We beat Liverpool's teenagers if Klopp decides to give us a chance.
Guys. So listen. Porto after if Liverpool has already passed, by the way, they're already gone through.
Yeah.
So it's going to be difficult for Liverpool to beat Porto because Porto is going to be fighting to go through. Liverpool has already gone through. Nobody can even get their first place anymore. Like they've already went through his first place.
Yes, but listen, I think Liverpool is going to win anyways because Liverpool's B team are going to go in to show themselves. Get it?
Now this I don't know about because Porto is going to fight, man. Like I wouldn't underestimate Porto.
No, they're going to lose.
Okay, if Liverpool wins against Porto and we beat Atletico Madrid,
let's say
then we
Liverpool
will
draws against Porto. Draw.
okay, let's say it's a choice. They have 6 points. Let's say we beat Atletico Madrid, we go to 4. Then the last game, Porto
Draws against Atletico and gets 7.
they go to 7,
And
or
we
they
go to 7
lose,
as well.
and let's say we go to 7, and if they lose, Madrid goes to 7.
No,
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 we're,
but
we're out. We're
no, no,
out.
no, no. Listen. If Porto draws versus Liverpool and also draws versus Atletico, we are through because Porto is -3 right now. If they have 2 draws, they will remain -3, and if we have two wins,
No, my man. No. It doesn't work that way.
Okay,
They're
John.
gonna go through because they direct they beat us.
but Laird said that it didn't matter the directing. It's
Okay,
goal difference.
I can make that point. I can make that point. Even whatever. Let's say we win the next 2 games and we go through. We even with same amount of points than Porto and Atletico, whatever.
Yes,
Do you think we deserve it or we were lucky?
deserve it 100%. What the fuck?
Sure, you're gonna say we
Yes,
deserve it, yeah.
yeah,
Even if the referee help us,
yes,
you're gonna say we deserve it. You're not gonna
yes.
complain.
Of course. When have I
You're not
complained?
gonna say Pioli was lucky because he played against Liverpool, was demotivated,
No,
and
no, no, no,
Atletico
no,
and
no, no,
Porto just
no,
was.
no, no, no.
You
Listen,
sure
listen.
about that, huh?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. I'm gonna say we were lucky next season. When next season starts, I'm gonna say that we
So
were lucky.
guys,
So
the, the, the
do you understand my analogy here or not?
No, you cannot say next season. You say it
what
Next
now. We are
again,
lucky,
no,
not
no,
next
no,
season.
no, no, no.
for us to
You
pass,
have
this is what. Sorry,
you
guys, for us to pass. Sorry, finish.
okay. It's important to understand this thing. When I say the penalties were luck, means that we have to make up with quality for the fact that we might not get the same number of penalties or not. Do you understand what I'm saying or not? I'm not saying that we got lucky by
So you
itself.
think we're gonna get next season again in Champions League? We're gonna get 4 bad referee calls again.
If we go through, which I doubt, very much doubt, but I will happily be proven wrong if it happens, or say I was wrong. If we pass this group stage, means we are good enough. This is maths. 1 + 1
But
equals
that's
2.
not that's not the way to think, because a team cannot be good just winning 2 games, but it's really shit because it's been unlucky the previous games. That's not how football works, man. You have
No,
to
no, no.
Hey,
evaluate
I
the
look.
hey,
performance.
Listen,
hey,
listen,
guys,
listen,
one second,
guys, guys,
one
guys.
second. Realistically speaking, to be honest with you, like if Porto loses against Liverpool and then they lose against Atletico Madrid, and we win both our games, or they tie against Atletico Madrid, like we finish second. That's not impossible.
That's not impossible,
It's
but
not impossible,
listen,
but
listen.
you need a lot of luck.
No. Listen,
You
it's not
do,
impossible.
because this
Now,
it's not in our hands.
the- Roy, li- hear me out 1 second. This right now with 2 matches in hand, it's not impossible. Now, just think for a second, how more, how much more possible would it have been if we would have won the game versus Porto?
I
Because,
don't look at it
because,
that way, my man. That's why.
because
Why do I have to look at it? What's the point of looking at
no,
it that way? Why?
because you were saying that players were
You're
not
you're
motivated.
complain you're complaining about
Players,
them crying and what?
no.
What
Because you were
players were?
saying that our players were not motivated enough because of statistics say that only 3 teams have made it out of the group stage after
Yeah,
having
yeah,
0 points.
yeah.
So yeah,
So if we beat Atletico Madrid and Liverpool beats Porto, then I think Milan is going to go in the last game like it's a final, hoping that the next game goes their way. But this is what I'm thinking. Atletico right now has a much better chance, statistically, numerically, to go through. So, and in Madrid, Milan almost never beats anybody in Spain for some reason. Hopefully, that trend can change. I see Atletico being way more motivated. But if we do beat them, and the other thing is, I don't see Liverpool beating Porto. I don't. Even, I see Porto winning against Liverpool.
Well, he's
I
in
don't know.
Anfield, first of all.
It is in Anfield.
Yeah, and
Oh well, then
No, and another thing is the team B of Liverpool added with some because they cannot put the full team B. You know what I mean? They need to play some of the seniors anyway. Still can get a draw or a win against Porto. It's not something. My point, my whole point is we need to beat Atletico at any cost. Just one game at a time. But the whole point is you cannot say the team is shit, but if we win the next two games, oh now we are good.
Did I say the team is shit? When did I say that?
Yeah, you
That's
say
an
that we are.
excellent point, man. That's an excellent point.
No, no, no.
That's what I'm all saying, you man.
I
That we've
said
been unlucky. You're
no,
looking at
no,
like I'm saying a
no,
conspiracy theory. I'm saying we've
no,
been unlucky. That
no,
Atletico and Porto
no,
they are
no,
not better
no,
than us.
no,
End of the
no,
story.
no. I
They
said the
won
team
just
is not
for a
ready.
referee decision,
The
not because
team,
they deserve it.
the team is not ready for this level yet. And when we go to Vanda Metropolitana, Atletico is gonna beat the shit out of us, and that's it.
Whatever.
I don't
I'll
think
tell
so.
you.
I don't think so. The Atletico Madrid is still not playing very good, and they don't have Griezmann and one other. Griezmann and João Felix as well. So that's two major offensive players that they will not have. And we have already proven that when we have our starting 11, except for Magnon, that we completely dominated them. So I think we can do the same thing again. And as long as, stupidity doesn't happen, I think we can beat them.
Let's see.
We
I
are
hope. I hope I'm
we are
wrong.
the level of Porto and Atletico, and they got the best out of us just because the referee make a decision in their favor
That
and not in our favor.
that. What if Atletico beats us? Will you come here and say that we are not at the level yet?
If they beat us, yeah, of course I'm gonna say we're not still not yet there.
No, no,
Of
no. We are
course.
not at the level of Porto and Atletico.
Yeah, I can say that.
Okay,
I'm happy
perfect.
to say that.
Perfect.
It depends on how. It depends for me. It depends on how we lose. If they completely come out and like blitz us, then okay, then yeah, maybe we're not as high as we thought. But if they come out and it's like 1-0 or 2-1, it's very very close. Then I would say that we're at the level, and it went their way today.
Uh,
And you know what's the issue
unlucky,
with that,
unlucky.
Nathan? You know what's the issue with that, Nathan? That if like a team, like let's say, plays against Milan, maybe the friction of the game is let's say 54 to 44 for the other team. Red John will say that we were dominated.
What?
Listen, uh,
Yeah,
I don't think I don't think that no team dominated anyone apart from us in the 30 minutes and Liverpool against us and us 30 minutes against Atletico. I didn't see any
yeah, I
domination.
agree. I agree. Liverpool's the only team that like really showed that they were above us.
Did you
And that was
guys
it.
skip the first match versus Porto, or or
Yeah,
am
we
I
played really
going
bad,
crazy?
Red
No,
John.
we played like garbage against both those games.
Okay.
We played really bad against Porto.
Okay.
I,
Okay. I
that
thought
was on the like
True.
we didn't deserve to win that game, but we certainly didn't deserve to lose.
which game,
Porto might have been a bit better than us, but we
bro.
played very bad these two games. I'm sorry, we
Bro.
did. We played bad.
But did we play bad, or did we play? Were we forced to play bad because Porto played better?
No, we played bad.
Okay.
It wasn't like Porto
Okay.
was pressing us. It would be different
Was
if
pressing
Porto
us.
was pressing us like how Liverpool was, but they weren't.
Porto was pressing us like Liverpool was.
No,
Nah,
man, they were
no.
not doing. They were not playing
Oh,
like how
come
You
Liverpool
on, Red
was.
guys,
John. Now you're taking it
No
too
way.
far. I can follow
you
you up to a
guys,
certain point, but
you, you
once
guys
you,
are,
you know,
are you you guys are too biased, man. It's pointless.
No, I said we played like shit. Like I'm literally one of the
No,
hardest people
listen.
on AC Milan,
It's
but we
like
simply played like garbage.
no. It's like you fight someone, he beats the shit out of you, and you are like, it wasn't in my day, man. No. He beat the fuck out of you, man. He
No,
smashed you with
man.
his fists. You keep on telling yourself, "Oh, I wasn't quick enough today. Unlucky." No, he fucked you up. That's
And the
what
way I see it is,
Totally uncalled.
in that same fight, it was one person, might have had a slight advantage, and then he kicked him in the balls and won the fight, and the referee didn't see it.
I want to answer to my brother that Porto dominated us at San Siro is a big statement. I would say that. But anyway,
Like, were they more dominant than Milan? Yes, but were they like
okay.
unplayable like Liverpool was? Fuck no, not even close.
but John,
Not even
you have to
close.
listen, you have to tell me. I cannot say look at me straight in the eyes because cameras are off. You have to tell me, looking straight in the eyes, if Porto doesn't find that fortunate goal in the beginning, he's going to dominate in San Siro. Are you sure 100% about that? Because that's the whole point I say. The referee does a mistake at the 7 minutes and changes completely the game.
That was a foul.
If we wanna play the if game, I can say if Porto didn't score the own goal, if Porto instead of the post hit the goal, if Porto instead of the other post hit the goal.
7 minutes in the beginning of the game.
Hold on. But the thing is,
7 minutes of the beginning of the game.
Those things like hitting the post in own goals, those are caused by the player themselves. That's not done by outside interference.
Yes.
That's the problem. When the referee inserts himself in bad decision making, not just referee but VAR as well, that's an outside influence that is what's costing the game, not an own goal or hitting the post.
Let me rephrase what I said. Hitting the post is part of the game. Referee making a debatable decision is also part of the game. Therefore, if you want to play the if game, you have to play the if game with both. That's it.
Yeah, but do we use VAR for hitting the post and scoring own goals?
No, but you don't also.
So we use it
for clear chances, clear errors, and
well, that's a goal. It comes a goal straight away after, so you have to check it.
It wasn't a clear error, bro. They checked.
How is it not a clear error?
No.
That
was a clear foul. Clear foul.
Come on,
this one is crazy.
The only thing I'm asking again that the referee doesn't decide it.
Then there is only one thing left: Illuminati and the UEFA hate us.
And you want to know? Let me answer the Illuminati thing. The reason why you can't be right about the Illuminati is because Milan is owned by the Illuminati. That's
exactly. No, exactly. Actually,
no, it's a fact. It is a fact.
No. Actually, it might be UEFA fighting the Illuminati.
Oh, you're saying that?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't see that. Why would they be fighting?
I don't want to participate on this. I don't want to participate on this.
They are trying to hit.
If you analyze a game and you see a striker missing a clear chance, and we say that striker missed a clear chance, and the game could have gone in a different direction, we have to say the same even for the referee. I'm sorry, because the referee did a mistake against AC Milan, and I'm an AC Milan supporter. Now I cannot talk about that because I need to be German.
No.
What is this?
Like, have you jumped in the air before, Red John, and someone push you?
No.
Like, have you ever tried to jump and catch a ball or head the ball, and the person pushes you in your back and you miss it? Has that ever happened to you?
Sure.
Are we talking about the first foul of the first game or the second game?
The second game is San Siro.
No, the first game. The first game when they
first game as well. But you know what? I don't care about the first game. We played bad.
No.
Because we played
but
bad.
The first game's the one we lost.
The first game was also a clear foul.
Yeah, it was a clear foul, but because Red Zone thinks that they dominated us, they deserve it anyway. So they could have actually scored with a goal that wasn't a goal. In an offside, still they dominate, so we have to lose that game. That's how we're putting all the technology in the world to actually still let the referee decide a game. Whatever.
And that's the thing. If we didn't have VAR
Exactly.
and the referee missed that
That-
push, I can completely understand that. I can completely understand it. But the fact is, we have video replay, and the replay shows that Vanessa is going up for the ball, and he gets pushed in the back
Yeah,
and
that was
misjudges
a foul.
it. That is a foul. I'm sorry.
Now,
if there was no
listen.
VAR, then that's one thing, but there is. So there's no
I
excuse.
100% agree that was a foul, and I 100% agree that at the San Siro, again against Benacer before they scored the goal, it was a foul. But I'm not going to complain about the referees. I'm still not going to blame the referees for
Right? No, we
the-
played bad. Like we can't blame the referee for our own performance 100%. But it's just like, it's you're getting kicked while you're down. You're playing like shit, and then a shitty call like that is just like icing on the cake.
But the problem is the referee, the mistake of the first game, it happened at minute 65 or whatever, second half, if I'm not wrong, almost at the end, the last 15 minutes. But the first game, it happened in the first 7 minutes, so it changed completely the game. It changed the strategy, the tactics. If we get a goal in the first 5 minutes, we dominate at San Siro. We win 2-3-0. But because they got a goal in the beginning with a foul, which was a foul on Benacer, the game changed completely. And he ended up 1-1 at the end.
Now this is hard for me to follow you because to me it seemed like overall Porto was more motivated to win.
Well, yeah, it is a two-way thing for sure, but we all can agree that goals can take away and give you momentum.
Yeah, that is absolutely true as well.
And a team like AC Milan. Imagine, go for it.
I
Sorry.
don't think Milan would like really like surrender because they got scored on. This is just my opinion. To me, Porto looked like on the day they looked fitter, they looked faster. They're winning the 50-50.
Yeah, they were overall better for sure.
Yeah.
But
on the day,
they were. That's what I was saying. Like Milan certainly didn't deserve to win, but to lose and tie in that fashion, both get 2 times in a row, like that shit just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Like no matter what type of fan you are, like it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, sure. And I also want to add that if you played this game 2 weeks earlier, 3 weeks earlier, Milan would have killed Porto. Like Porto would be ashamed to ever play football again. So different periods of time and the form of the team matters,
Yeah, that's also very true.
Roy, I really want to see AC Milan lose a game because the opposite team scored the proper goal. They just killed us. I saw that against Liverpool. I didn't complain.
And you have a point here because you can argue that both Portugal's came from fouls that should have been fouls. The first Atletico Madrid goal or the second one, the penalty there, probably shouldn't have been a penalty. And you definitely have a point here for sure.
And then we can even go back to the year prior against Manchester United when they took the goal away from Kessie. Like at this point, it's just a string of bad luck. I won't say there's like a conspiracy, but
it's a bad luck.
It's some shitty bad luck.
Now, where I do agree with Red John though is like talking about the referees, even in the form of bad luck. I think it's a little bit hypocritical because he did it last year, but I do agree with him. It's becoming too much. Like, come on, guys.
How is it?
And the thing is,
like, hypocritical, bro?
Because of the penalty thing. Because of the penalty.
No, it's not. No, because
but I explained it to you already. Do you understand what I speak, or do I speak?
It didn't make sense.
Roy, we know that penalties are a mixture of luck and it's a mixture of luck and how you take your chances. Last year, when we got all those penalties, we cannot control the opponent sticking his arm like away from his body and hitting it with his hand. We can't control
was that luck
the opponent. Say that one more time.
Do you think Milan, acquiring all those penalties, do you think that was luck on Milan's part?
It's it's luck. It's situational luck, but like I always say, you make your own luck. Our
Yeah.
players, when you look at how we play, for the most part, like when you guys like Diaz, Rebic, and Leao, these guys like to dribble. So if a guy takes you out in the
Yeah,
box
exactly.
because you're dribbling
Exactly.
past them, that's a penalty. I don't give a fuck if it happened a
Yeah,
thousand times in one game.
right, right.
Like
It's
I
not
don't
about,
care. Like I don't care. I don't think our penalties.
and I'm
We
not
had
going to say
two
it's
bad
lucky.
penalties last year. Two bad penalties that I can say were bullshit penalties that were given for us. The rest of them were 100% penalties every single day of the week, and that's because our players pushed to get a goal, and unfortunately for the other team, the player made a mistake. His arm was too far out. He mistimed his tackle. It's unlucky, but you make your own luck. The player dribbled him and he got fouled. That's
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Roy, can you go back to the table? I'll explain my point and I'll go to sleep. If you go back to the table, and let's say we get just the bad call of Porto in Milan. So we get just one bad call, which can happen. And we draw against Porto, we get 1 point. Porto gets 1 point. But if you don't get that penalty on the last minutes against Atletico, we get another point. So we got 2 points. But Atletico gets 2 less. So it stays at 2 points. On the other side, we draw against Porto, so we get 3 points. But Porto gets 3 points less. Now the table is completely different. Now the team shows that our Milan, Atletico, and Porto are at the same level as a team because they have 3 points. They are same amount of points.
So,
They did shit against
so
each
wait,
other.
so wait, Larry. So if that was the case, what does Milan have to do in order to qualify?
No, that means
We
that
got to
AC
win
Milan,
and hope shit goes our way in other games.
no, that means that AC Milan as a squad, as a team, as
No.
a game,
I get it. But what does Milan have to do in order to qualify in that scenario?
in that scenario, needs to win the other 2 games.
And right now, in order to qualify, what does Milan have to do?
To win the other 2 games.
Okay.
What I'm talking about, all this conversation started with the fact that you say, "Oh, this team is so bad; it's not ready to play Champions League." And I'm telling you, this team is ready to play Champions League. And teams
this
like
team
Porto,
has to win the 2 games, same as if it had that many points, as many as you said before, without the Illuminati.
Again, what I'm saying that you cannot say this team is not good enough to play Champions League because you have to say the same about Porto and Atletico.
But I can't because they don't have 1 point.
They got a referee call on their favor that changed the game on their favor.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, the only reason why I can't follow you there, Lart, is because against Porto, even though Porto did get that penalty in their favor, I still think Porto had the edge on Milan. So
But that doesn't
maybe
mean we're
if
not at the quality though.
maybe Porto would have scored later. They didn't score then. Maybe they would have scored later.
But maybe
Honestly,
we will score. That's my whole point. That because
maybe,
we have so
exactly.
many questions, Porto is not such a highest level. We are not so far from Porto and Atletico. They have 4 and 5 points, and we know how they have. I mean, Atletico has 1 win in this Champions League, and we know exactly how they won that game. We can actually be proud AC Milan supporters and say, "Oh, we should have won that game." The referee, we shouldn't talk about the referee. But if you are an Atletico, if you are a neutral supporter, you know exactly how Atletico won that game against us.
Yep.
Listen, Larry. If Milan was fully fit for every game, fully fit, all the players are fully fit, they're fighting for the first place. 100%.
But this is
100%.
This
I'm not
makes
saying
me.
about fully fit. The Atletico has 1 win, Okay, Porto has a win because they played really well against us, whatever. Atletico has one win, and we know how they got that win. And they can draw and win the next game and qualify. That's the funny thing. With the dodgy win, because that is a dodgy win. You cannot say, don't look at the AC Milan score. That is a dodgy win. Atletico win as a dodgy win.
For me, that game, you guys know me. I've said this a million times. I don't care the mistakes of the referee. For me, what really hurt me in that game was the approach of the team in the second half. So I can't even I don't care about the referee in that game, to be honest with you.
Like, and Roy, I'm on your side with that too, but I won't ignore the fact that the referee and VAR really inserted themselves in a negative way in that game.
And
Really
given the
inserted
evidence,
themselves in a negative way.
and given the evidence, you have every right to say that. Absolutely. Because
there's a reason why these guys are getting suspended from the game. Like these referees are getting suspended after these bad games that they ref and for AC Milan. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
That tells me right there that if you have to suspend the referee and the VAR team, that tells me right there that they fucked the game up. They fucked it up. I mean, granted, Milan, the way we approached the game was not very good for Atletico in the second half. I will agree. But at the end of the day, those referees did not do their job and they were punished for it. Had they done their job, they wouldn't have been punished and we would be talking about a completely different situation.
Are you specifically talking about Atletico or other games too, where referees were...
Same thing with the Atalanta game too. I think those referees were suspended for that too.
Yeah.
Like
No.
this has been a theme this year.
Guys, but if you say these things, you have to show the proof.
They weren't.
They said that they were suspended.
And the only thing that got suspended is the VAR in the game against Atletico. That's it.
I thought it was. I thought I read that it was done.
The only one that had a suspension was the one who was doing
Roy, Red John,
and I'm fine with that.
You're saying it like the only. These guys had a screen in front of them. They saw the Atletico touching the ball first. Atletico player touching the ball first with his hand. And they still get the penalty at the 93 minutes. And you're saying, oh, the only one was the VAR. Man, you have a screen in front of you. Slow motion, frame by frame. You see the Atletico touching the with his left hand first and after Kalulu. And you still give a penalty at the 93 minutes. That is a dodgy win in my book. I'm sorry, man. Atletico should have 2 points, not 4.
Why you think this was just an honest mistake from the referee?
It
was a mistake. I don't care. It was like you being really bad.
No. Is it an honest mistake?
I don't know if I'll use the word like honest mistakes or not, but this is more so to me on VAR.
Yeah, so you're saying the question is why do you think they made these mistakes? Because why do you think they're making these mistakes?
I don't know. It's
in your opinion.
just like with any job, you always want to try and do you want to stand out. That's just like with any profession. But sometimes doing too much is gonna actually come back and hurt you in the long run. And for whatever reason, when it comes to AC Milan this year, we have had a whole host of just nonsense calls being called against us.
But that's the key of this discussion when you say for whatever reason.
Well, that's why I say I don't want to say it's like conspiracy or no shit like that. But if I was in Milan management, especially this year, I would be making some sort of inquiry as to like why this keeps happening. And it's been like back-to-back games too. That's like if it was like every other game, then I would be like, okay, shit happens. But the shit's been like back-to-back games, man. Like that shit gets old as fuck real quick.
It's crazy because Roma fans have the same opinion about Roma.
Man, I don't care about Roma fans.
Inter-
They play in Conference League, man.
Inter-
There is a reason.
Inter fans have the same opinion about Inter, though. Juve fans the same opinion about Juve.
Red John, I have 3 points difference with Atletico. With Inter, I have 7 points different.
Yes.
It's 3 points, man. And I told you those 3 points difference where they are is one game. This is a competition. One dodgy mistake, one referee mistake, and you are out. It's not a Serie A. Roma gets a lot of favorites in Serie A as well.
Guys, I have a question for all of you. I hit hypothetical question. Hypothetical question. If all 4 teams are fully fit and they get to play each other every time fully fit, first team, maximum 100%, where do you see Milan in this group? So for me, it's between 1 and 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Nathan, what do you think?
1 and 2.
1 and 2? Like,
I say 3 points.
what?
That is-
What do you mean 3 points?
3 points. If we were fully fit against Liverpool and we didn't win.
No, against all the teams. Oh, so far.
So against Atletico, we were fully fit. We had all the team available or good enough to win, and still we had those mistakes. So I would say we get
No, we
at least
didn't
1
have a full
point.
team. We did not have a full team against Atletico. We had a lot of players missing.
No, we had the full 13, 14
No,
players. We had.
Larry, it's not. So
We
I'm
had
saying fully
Rebic.
fit.
Listen, we
I'm
had
saying
Rebic.
fully
We had
fit.
Giroud. We had
That's it.
Diaz,
Nobody else.
Benacer, Kessie,
What?
Tonali. We had the
These
full
are
team.
no, Larry, this is not true. Against Atletico Madrid, we had a very short bench.
No,
What
we
players, Roy?
Who was it? Who was it? Do you have the list?
Come on,
Because-
guys. Now we're talking nonsense.
Roy, we was
Roy-
Porto, and Porto we missed a lot of players.
But even against Atletico,
No,
I truly-
Atletico was almost there. You're not listen.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna have a fully fit team in a FIFA scenario, but not in a real scenario. You're always gonna have 3-4 injuries.
We'll say a
Roy,
full starting
what players were
a full
missing,
team
Roy?
for
What
the
players?
entire game.
I'm gonna go right now.
If
Show
we had
us
a
the
full
players
team
that-
for the
that were
entire
missing.
game,
It
I
was
think we
only
win.
Ibra missing.
I think if we have a full team for the entire game against Atletico and against Porto, for the no red cards, no injuries, none of that shit, we win. I comfortably say we win.
We get 3 points. Atletico gets 2 points, and Porto gets 3 points. That is the table. I'll tell you, that is the table. 3-3-2. That is the fair table.
What the fuck? This is bullshit.
What?
Roy, if you click on the result, I think you can see the player.
Yeah, it won't let me do it.
I'll tell you what, man. It's simple. Inter played against Real Madrid in Milan, if I'm not wrong. They dominated the game. They created a lot of chance. They missed a lot of chance. And Atletico won, and Real Madrid won a 2-1 on 1 goal in the last minute.
1-0.
Sorry, 1-0. If Inter gets that goal with the dodgy call of the referee, I would say Inter is right to be upset. Because even if you dominated, you miss a lot of goals. You don't want to win with the referee mistake. You don't want to lose with the referee mistake. They lost because Real Madrid did a goal, a regular goal at the last minute, whatever, and they blame themselves. 100%. I didn't hear anyone, oh, but the referee, they blame themselves because they missed. And I wouldn't do the same. If we create a lot of chance against Atletico and we stay 1-0, and Atletico puts all the big players and scores 2-0 on without any mistake of the referee, I would blame AC Milan. I would say we're not good enough. But I
All
didn't
right,
see him.
guys, look at our. Come on, guys, what are you talking about? Look at our bench. We had Balotelli, Tonali, okay, good. Giroud, good. Kalulu, youngster. Florenzi, not in great shape. Maldini and Gabbia. Look at their bench.
Yeah, but Roy, you blame Pioli because he didn't put the right changes.
Be, no, I blame Pioli because he played a very strange formation,
But
and I didn't think he needed to.
no,
But
but we discussed that, and I told you he did that mistake because he didn't have good players to actually keep the team high in the pitch.
I think that he could have kept the team higher on the pitch for another 25 minutes, and then went back,
But he
and
didn't
then
have
make. And,
players, man, to do that.
no,
That's what
no. For the first 25 minutes of the second half, he did have the players. He had these players minus Kessie. Take Kessie out of the picture. Look at these players. With these players here,
man. This is a full. This
you
is a. I consider this a fully fit Milan, man.
this is not
With
a
the
fully fit
standards
Milan.
we have, this is a fully fit
This
Milan.
this this is not a
I
fully fit
think.
Milan because first of all, Kessie got a red card, so we
Yeah,
weren't
but
100%.
Roy, if you don't get a,
Giroud,
that is all my
Giroud,
point. If you don't get
Giroud
a
just
red
came.
card, you have Giroud,
Gi-
Tonali, and
Giroud,
Kalulu
Giroud was
and
not fit.
Florenzi. You
Giroud
have
was not fit. Giroud was not
Actually,
fit. Florenzi was not fit.
actually,
no, no.
Balotelli,
I
no
think
experience here.
I
It's
think
all, listen, the referee
A
did
that
a
fully
massive
fit
mistake.
team
that right
is
there
with
is our best
Ibrahimovic.
formation actually with Rebic up front.
Our
But
best formation is with Ibrahimovic
no, no, no,
in
no,
the
no.
squad.
Our
No,
best
okay, fine.
formation in
Now,
Europe
now we're
is with
talking
Rebic.
about crap. Now, Milan's
Our
best formation is with
is
Ibrahimovic.
is
That is
is is
indiscutible.
is
you cannot
is
I
discuss this.
disagree. I think it's actually
is
better with
with
Rebic up
Rebic
top.
and we have proof
I
of
think we're
that.
going out of topic here. We're going out of topic.
We
You
have proof of
cannot.
that because we scored against the team that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
terrorizing the group.
That's fine.
Let's save
You
this
put a
topic for
fit
another
Ibra.
day.
Nathan,
You put a fit Ibra on the bench. You should be fired as a coach.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
If you have
Roy,
a fit Ibra and you keep him on the bench, you should not be coaching football.
Roy, I agree with
What
you,
are you
but you have
talking
to
about?
forget about the fit
Yeah,
Ibra concept because he's 40
Why?
years old and we're not gonna get
No,
there.
but it's the truth. We have him.
Yeah,
He's
it's
our
true.
player.
A
He's the number
prime
one.
Ibra in that team is a different concept, but we are talking about a 40 years old Ibra, so he's never gonna be fit.
Well, no, but even Ibra right now, he can be fit.
Look at
Is 100%. We haven't
can
seen
you
it
can
yet.
you show me the Atletico squad, please? Can you show me? Can you go down? One yellow card, man. One fucking yellow card. Condobbiado, it should get a red because he did the same mistake Kessie did. Two fouls. They were stopping a counter attack. It was violent. And Simeone realized and changed it straight away. That is another mistake the referee did. Red John, how you can explain this? Look at the yellow card we get in the pitch. Magnan got a yellow card because Suarez put his studs on his right hand. You remember, Nathan?
Yes, I do.
No, guys,
That's
I
what
asked
I'm
a
talking
question.
about.
Guys,
That's
I
what I'm
asked a
talking
question.
about, Red John. I
I
want
asked a
a
question.
fair game. I
Live,
want a
live,
fair game.
live. I asked a question. Milan, a full force. This is not full force. Full force is when all the players are available, all the players are fit. And
Okay,
all the other, hold
so
on, let
either
Light
way,
answer. Let Light answer. If Milan is at full force, 100%, and they play every game at full force, according to you, what is their potential in this group? First, second, or third, or fourth?
Second.
Okay. Red John, what about you?
Third or fourth.
Full squad, Red John.
how can I can't understand how you can say that when we literally made Atletico look like children.
Because in the first half against Juventus, Juve made us look like children. Then in the
Nah.
second half, we
No,
made
no, no. We're
Juventus
talking
look
about
like
the
children.
Champions League, man, not Juventus. The Champions League.
What? What are you talking about?
Stay on. I'm talking about how. Hold on. Are you talking about the Champions League or are you talking about Serie A?
Do they not play football in Champions League or what? Because I'm not getting
No, I don't. We're talking about what position do you think we would be in our group?
in the fourth or third place. What the fuck?
Really? And that's what I'm
Yes.
saying. How can you say that when we made Atletico Madrid?
Yes, because we made
fucking bench
Atletico
when we had a
Madrid
full
for
team.
30 minutes, and
Yes,
Juventus
and guess what? We created another two chances with
Juventus and
10 men.
Juve dominated us in the first 45 minutes. Then in the second half we were better, and Atletico could have been better in the second half as well. There is no
Rajon,
reason
you
for
know
me
we missed
to think
two
that.
easy. We missed two chances even when we were down to 10 men. Even when we were
What?
down to 10 men, we were still creating chances, and then that's when Pioli started making his changes. We were creating chances at 10 men.
First, we will be first. We will beat everyone.
Rajon, you're gonna have your answer because the fully fit Milan is gonna play against Atletico in a week.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean,
Look at the yellow card. Rebic, Selemaker, 2KC, one Hernandez, and one Magnan. Look at Atletico.
And Atletico is not a clean team either. That's not like a team that doesn't make
That's
fouls.
not a clean team. They do small fouls every single second to stop your game. They are like this. They always look at this. That is a joke, man. That is clearly a bad refereeing because I don't believe that Atletico wasn't doing any foul. I don't believe that. And go to the bench.
Yeah.
If you go to the bench, you can see that
sorry.
they did a. And you guys are telling me I shouldn't complain about the referee.
This is the bench.
I
Right?
agree.
Oh, thank God we didn't have any yellow from the bench, at least. I would have got more upset.
Well, who is available for this squad?
All of
The
them.
whole team should be there. Our whole team
Everyone
should be
in
there.
action, guys. Look at this.
Well, at the moment we have Ibra, Giroud, and Rebic available. Leao, Messias, Diaz.
Oh wait, no.
Krunic,
Wait,
Selemaker.
will Calabria be available?
Calabria no, but Kalulu is more good enough to play.
That's
So
true.
the only player we don't have is Calabria.
Yeah.
Theo Hernandez is there, and let's see. We're gonna play Sunday. We're gonna get a few injuries Sunday.
Saturday.
Let's see who's gonna be the injured. But anyway, midfield we have Kessie, Benacer, Tonali, Krunic, Bakayoko, and who else we have?
What the fuck, guys? They didn't make the World Cup. Oh, that's bad.
Really?
Oh, that hurts. Kessie is what country is he from again? You remember?
Ivory Coast?
Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Wow. No
They
World
didn't
Cup
make
from
it?
Ivory Coast.
If they didn't make it, Kessie needs to accept $4 million and be done. If you want to get paid $8 to $9 million, you carry your team on your fucking back.
Nah, man, Kessie is gone.
And I'm by no means saying that the African qualifications are easy games. Those teams are good. But if you're getting paid that much, if you want that much money, man, you literally gotta be carrying the team. And Ivory Coast has more than good enough players to make it to the World Cup.
Nice.
And Algeria did go through. So Benacer is playing in the World Cup.
Are you guys gonna watch the World Cup?
Of course,
Yeah.
man. Are you crazy? That's
I'm not gonna watch it.
why is that?
I'm gonna boycott the World Cup.
Oh shit! Here we go. Why are you gonna boycott the World Cup?
The referees, man. In Qatar, they don't treat the referees well.
No, I don't.
Tell
I
us,
don't care.
Slav.
I'm not gonna watch it. That's it.
I don't believe you.
Well,
Come
believe
on,
me,
man.
man. I
No,
swear.
but tell us why. Tell us why.
Just the work condition to work for this World Cup was bad, and that's it. I'm not.
Did you say what? The work conditions?
Work condition, yeah, work. The people
The
that
people
work
building.
yeah, stadium
Right.
and stuff.
A lot of people died, huh?
Yeah, it was bad, man, and that's it. And I completely disagree that UEFA should organize these World Cups to these random countries. They know nothing about football, and with the excuses to grow football in
That's
these
harsh.
countries.
That's harsh. Why
I
not
don't
give them
care,
the
man. I
opportunity?
don't care.
Why
It's
not
like
give them the
saying, "Oh,
opportunity to
we."
build that?
It's like the NBA saying, "Oh, we're gonna pay the whole NBA in Italy to grow basketball." Fuck off! If they don't play football, it's not their thing.
But why not?
Well, the
But
conditions aren't even safe. I know they're playing in winter, but
Guys, I gotta leave. Have a good day or night, depending on
all
the
right,
Yeah,
hour.
I'm going as well. I'm going
See
as
you
well.
have a
guys.
good night. But like before you go, 1 second. Have a good night, Rajon. Thank you.
Good night, man.
yeah,
Um,
good night, Rodron.
you are, but why not give these countries the opportunity to develop that economy, football economy, and
Because it's all fake, man. You don't.
inspire the
No, it doesn't
children,
inspire. Inspires
inspire
shit, man.
academies.
It's all fake.
People
It's all fake.
people build academies there because there's a lot of money. They go there, they build academies.
No,
Players build academies.
that's not
Yeah,
true.
but they have the money to do that without needing coverage from the World Cup.
Oh, but that's a big one. The World Cup is big, bro. I mean, that's
The
Yeah,
World Cup
but
is a month event, man.
if you have that
it's a
type of money, you
massive.
don't need the
It's
World Cup.
gigantic.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like they don't need the World Cup when their whole country is just nothing but sheiks and billionaires and shit.
Yeah,
But it
Like,
can bring. I mean, I think that it could help football in Qatar develop.
that's not true.
You don't think so?
oh, so
The football
do
didn't
you
grow
think
in South
the owners
Korea.
of PSG and Manchester City are helping the world of football?
Mm, what do you mean football didn't up in South Korea?
Roy,
Hold on, one
why
at a
they
time,
don't
guys.
organize one in Australia?
What's that?
Why they don't organize one in Australia?
Well, because okay, hold on. And I also want to respond to Nathan. Uh, if we want to argue that the way they organized it in Qatar was suspect, there's no argument whatsoever.
No, it was all money.
Um, right, but I don't mind any country hosting a World Cup. That's my opinion. That's it. As far as countries, any country can host it. I think it's good for the country.
No, I don't
But
think it's
But
good.
the
what are
way it was done, I don't have any argument with you. It's suspect at all. For real. It's super sus.
well, I don't have a problem with it being in Qatar either. But what I have a problem is that isn't it gonna it's gonna disrupt the club football.
Yeah,
Yeah, even when it was held in Argentina, it was the same. There's some countries that it's better to do them in the winter because in the
Right,
summer it's winter pretty much. Well, in
right,
the summer in Qatar it's too hot. It's like 50, 60
right,
50 degrees outside
right. So that's
Celsius.
what I'm saying. Like, so what do you guys? So what do we do for clubs? Because then that's a lot of extra um
You know
like
what? I've
games. Like
never
that's like
experienced it.
they're
It'd be
gonna
the first
start
time I
early,
experienced it.
Nathan. We're gonna start. Basically, the season is gonna start in the beginning of August, first week of August.
no. I think it'll be earlier than that.
No, no, it's gonna
The
start in
World
the
Cup's
beginning
two
of
months,
August.
isn't it? Like 2.5, like 2 months is how long the World Cup is.
Yeah, it's gonna start in the beginning of August. Pre-season is gonna start in the beginning of June, and basically, sorry, no, yeah, at half June or something like that. And this season is gonna end early.
This season is going to end early. So when? It doesn't look like it's. What do you mean?
Like beginning of May, we're gonna have the Champions League final. The first week of May, we're gonna have the Champions League final. So if I'm not wrong, all the leagues are gonna end the first week of May,
Hmm. Hey,
almost 2 weeks before.
I hope Italy qualifies. Fuck.
I'm not watching it, man. I'm serious about this.
I don't believe you, dude. Like, why are you saying this? Of course you're going to watch it because when we're going to be reviewing the games, you're going to have your opinions, I'm sure.
I'm just gonna look at the live to understand what is the opinion of the game. That's the thing.
Hey, listen,
funny.
real quick, 5 more minutes, and then we can shut down. What do you guys do? You think that this player is being treated unfairly, or what? Like, why not give this
Who?
guy minutes?
Because he earns too much.
Conte.
He earns too
Conte?
much, and we need to get rid of him.
He had his time, but we can't sacrifice Kalulu and Calabria for the sake of a player who's simply not better than them.
And he earns 3.5 million. If he goes to the club and says, you know what, I want to earn 1.5, but I want to have my chance, I'm happy for that. But he earns 3.5 million. It was a mistake of the previous management. End of the story. He's not gonna to make sure he leaves. You need to make sure that he doesn't play. So he's going. But if you play him, he's never gonna put his salary down, and he's actually so him.
Yeah. We can use that salary for other players that deserve the money.
It's massive. I cannot wait for him and Casti to leave. They earn a lot of money together. They make like almost 10 million together.
Yeah.
You can move
That's a
those
good
10
point.
millions to Theo Hernandez and Leao, for example.
Well, I don't think Leao is going to really need that big of an increase. But Teo definitely is going to need one to keep him. Like, I don't think it'll be as hard to keep Leao. Like, yeah, he's playing good, but it's not like he's putting in like 15 goals a season. So I think it'll be easier to keep him than it would be Teo.
I think Theo is he's waiting for a son now. So
I just want to, Ricardo, even though Italy might not qualify, the big games like, let's say, Spain, Brazil, Argentina, England, Germany, France, those kind of games, I'll watch for sure.
the World Cup.
Yeah.
I'm not watching any game, and I was thinking actually to watch just highlights. I'm not even gonna watch the highlights.
You know what? If Italy, Brazil is the final, how can you not watch that? That's crazy. Craziness.
Yeah.
I
I don't think.
What a show that would be.
Watch Roy. Laird is going to know everything about every moment of every game, but he's going to say that he didn't watch it. But he's going to give an expert analysis of the game without watching it.
No. Seriously.
I can bet on that.
Look, I know Italy played Belgium today, but I didn't watch that shit. But let me tell you what happened.
No. And to be fair, I'm not a big fan of competitions like this.
Yeah,
If I
but
watch
it's a
them,
bit
I
only
watch
football.
them always with the enthusiasm of almost a neutral supporter. You know what I mean? I really empathize, for example, for Italy or the national team that is playing well and is actually deserving to win the competition. But at the end, after 2 days, the competition finished. I don't really care. It like never happened for me.
Yeah, but during this period, it's the only football that's happening, so it's not like you have a choice.
It's really it's gonna be really. It's almost 1 month and a half without.
No Milan.
No Milan, no football, no club football, not even.
No, so there's
no Premier League, no stuff like that.
Right.
You're going to get bored too quickly. I don't believe you.
Yeah, I don't believe it either.
I need to find an hobby. I need to find a girlfriend for that.
Get good at Pez.
Huh?
Get good at Pez. Let's see if you can beat me at Pez.
Laird's going to be walking around his house, fucking scratching his balls that he shaved with fucking Manscaped, and he's just going to turn the fucking game off.
Right.
No, you know what? I'm gonna play video games in that month and a half, and that's it.
Do you really feel strongly about the working conditions? Are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious.
I think like what? It's more than 2,000 people died. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of
Yeah, and
people.
these countries, they immigrants, you know what they do? They when you immigrate in these countries, they take your passport and you're not allowed to leave your that country. So you're kind of a slave. You have to work insane amount of hours until they get it done. They don't give you your passport, so you cannot even leave or quit your job. It's
Are
Yeah,
you
just
it sounds
sure?
like the army.
2020, man. Still, these things is just
Are
bad.
you sure about this?
Yeah, yeah. It's Dubai was built in that way, basically.
Wait. Qatar. Are you sure?
Yeah, it is. It is that way, man. I know. I know. That's how they do it. The way these people can emigrate and work in these countries is that way.
Okay. I don't know anything about it. I don't know.
It's a lot of bad things. It's not just the people dying because, of course, people die even in China building skyscrapers or in South America. Just the work conditions are really bad anyway, you know. But when a FIFA organization like this allowed it, it's not for me, man.
So you're not a big fan of FIFA, huh?
Never been a big fan of FIFA, to be honest.
Super corrupt, you think?
Ugh, It's, uh, it's super dodgy, and
Is it? You know what the next World Cup is after Qatar?
It's
yeah,
United States and slash Mexico.
Yep.
that is good. That makes sense because United States actually there isn't people that like football and that can grow.
Well, yeah.
Well,
United
you know,
States has
also
all the
when it comes
stadiums.
to
So does
hosting
Mexico.
the World Cup, it's all about the. It's also has to deal with the stadiums as well. Like, can these countries who've never hosted before, can they build the stadiums in the right amount of time? Like that. That's what the problem was. I think in Brazil when they had it, like they literally took all the money that was like going to like making the public better. It was just making it towards the stadiums and to build them in time. There's like a big deal
that
about that in
was fun.
Brazil.
And
Man.
the thing is do this country really need stadiums or they need maybe something else? They need more.
Well, what it is like the for Qatar is a different story because they have so much money there. But like in Brazil and like some of these other smaller countries, they even Mexico. Mexico's not like a small country, but it's not like economically like how it is other places. It brings a lot of revenue. It creates jobs, and the tourism and things like that go up. But that's for like countries that are like historically, like they're like they're football countries. Qatar is like
Exactly.
that's like
It
another.
makes
To
sense.
me, it's another story. Like I don't disagree with it being in Qatar. I just don't think they need it.
Yeah, no, no. It's the point is in Brazil. Yeah, you do a World Cup in Brazil because you know that that is an occasion to renew these old stadiums because they have a league and there's a football. It's a football nation, so you help them to keep up with football because the private money is not going there to actually build this new stadium. Investors are not going there to invest in that league.
And isn't it
United
isn't it
States,
expensive?
Mexico is a different way. You want to grow a market, so that is makes sense. But Qatar is just, it
Like
just you know,
it's Qatar. Is it expensive to like go there and like because they also have a lot of rules as well that you can and can't do. So like, is it like how strenuous is it to visit Qatar? Like monetary wise and like rules and stuff like that.
first of all, I don't think in Qatar a woman can play football.
Like I know they do have rules for like public display of affection, like what type of clothing you can wear. So how's it like I don't know how the tourism is, and like I don't know how expensive it is to even visit Qatar.
No, man, you can. Why you don't do it in Algeria, in Morocco? These are countries that like football. They play football. They have a tradition. Why you don't do it in countries that actually they love football, that are passionate about football? Why you do it in South Africa, Qatar, South Korea? Come on, man. South Korea, people care more
Wait,
about League of
hold on,
Legends than
hold on,
football.
hold on. South Africa, they do have a culture of football. And they have the league there. They have some big teams like
Yeah,
Orlando
but not the
Pirates.
level, not the level of Algeria, Morocco, or other Nigeria,
It's
or
not that different. It's not that different. South
still,
Africa
man.
is in Africa. South Africa is one of the most developed countries. So they
There is a
have.
list. I can give you a list of at least 10 countries that they should be before Qatar to actually develop football, grassroots football, help the talent to grow and to come out of that
Yeah,
unfortunate situation.
but that's why I said those other countries. It also depends on whether or not they can even get their stadiums ready in time.
But that's all money that UEFA should give you to
But they don't.
actually
I don't think they do. That I think that is down to the country to allocate their resources into getting the job done. I don't think
no,
that they
UEFA
are the
gave
ones.
them a fund, gave them
Uh, I don't think
that's
so, man. I don't
yeah,
think so
yeah.
because then in Brazil they wouldn't have been having riots and stuff about why the money's not being allocated into the community instead of just going straight to the stadiums.
But there is.
There's no alcohol allowed in the country. Look at that in the stadiums. The stadiums will be half empty.
Well, finally, we're gonna see the English supporter being relaxed.
English supporters will be only like a few hundred of them.
And maybe Irish supporter, they don't even need to go, so maybe they're gonna do a favor to Italy.
Oh my god!
Funny.
Oh god.
Those stadiums are huge, man. Those stadiums are huge.
Seriously, why the World Cup should be played like in proper countries that there is a football culture, man.
No, this I don't agree with. I'm sorry, I just don't agree with that. I don't see why it's bad to bring the football to other countries. I don't think, but don't maybe don't have a strong culture of football.
Argentina, there is a lot of countries, man. They can you can create an incredible World Cup, legendary
Arge-
atmosphere.
But also you
Stadium
Argentina,
that
remember,
actually have an
also
history.
these countries also have like behavioral problems as well too. Like, Argentina would be amazing except you would have like fucking riots
they've
and
done
shit.
the World Cup in Argentina. Guys, they've already done it.
When?
How long ago was that? Like, were we even alive?
I think the World Cup Maradona won was in
78.
Argentina. 78, yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's
And why haven't they had it since then?
exactly. I mean, playing a World Cup final at the Bombonera, it's just historical. Every player wants to be there and play that final. Not in,
Right, but
in the middle of
that's
the Qatar
that's
with.
elitism, though. It's
Nah,
elitism.
it's
They'll
not.
say
It's not. It's not. We are talking about doing one after 40 years, not like every 4 years.
right, but even Spain, the last one in Spain was in '82. The last one
Exactly. It's
in
wrong.
Italy was in '90. Germany was 2006. Brazil, of course,
Yeah,
but Brazil should be
but
South Africa.
that's why I brought up like the like how the country is, how they're like doing like are they tourist friendly?
Oh, I don't know much about Qatar, so I really can't say it. I don't really don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I,
a lot of
I,
these
I don't even
countries.
have a problem with Qatar. I have a problem with FIFA. You know what I mean? I think people from Qatar they don't even know what it's about the World Cup. They don't even know what to accept from that event. They're gonna just seriously. They're gonna just get ready.
I
It's
don't
gonna
think
be a
that.
massive party for them for sure.
Qatar, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think you don't think Doha.
I just don't like that it's interrupting club football. I don't think a competition should just completely interrupt the flow of how things are.
And that is a good year for us. Is the year that we can actually win it. Fuck sake.
It's a very small country, huh? Qatar. It's like wow. How many stadiums did they build?
They're gonna have to build a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like it's down to, do these
Oh,
countries
guys,
have the
Qatar
ability?
but from what I'm seeing, Qatar looks
Well,
pretty
fuck.
modern.
Well, yeah, shit. I would hope so. They have all these fucking billionaires. They should be
Dude,
modern.
it
What
looks
the
like
fuck?
it looks like,
Man,
bro. It fucking looks
Imagine,
like
thousands
dude. It
of
looks
people
like
died to
yeah,
build it. Thank
it
God
looks
nobody's
like
small.
imagine if
dude.
they
The
look like
buildings look.
England.
It looks like it's in the future. Actually, the buildings.
Like, can
It
you
looks
imagine
like a
if
sci-fi
they
movie.
look like how England looks? England looks like a dead place. So imagine if they look like that. That'd be crazy.
No, that is. I don't know, man. It's just.
Close.
And again,
Ah, I'm trying to finish.
Ah,
All right, have a good night. Dang it.
anyway,
There's a
holy
taco.
shit!
what happened, Roy?
I'm just looking at pictures of Qatar.
Are you thinking to go and watch it live?
No, but I don't know, man. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I just disagree on that point. That's it.
But isn't it
It
like
doesn't look.
that's
It doesn't look like this does not look like a third world country, bro.
no, it's
It's
not.
not.
It's
Listen,
not.
that's not the
But is
problem,
it?
man.
It's not. But isn't it? It's expensive to go to Qatar, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like everything here is super.
Like the hotels. Like that's the thing. Like for the tourists.
Right.
It's people who are like fucking doctors and lawyers, or like you just can't go there for like a week unless you have like actual money.
So one thing I like about this World Cup, actually, which is really good, is that Qatar seems to be a very small country. It's almost like the region of. It's almost like a bunch of Italian regions. From I don't know, from Campania to uh, Toscana. It's
But
really
are you
bad. It
sure,
looks
Roy? Maybe it looks small in the map, but
well. Let me see. In compare. Oh, dude, it's tiny, dude.
go
Dude,
Wikipedia and check the.
I'm looking at the difference in the map. It's as big as like two Italian regions. It's going to be super compact.
Yeah, Qatar's not a big place, so that's what I'm saying. Like I think they're gonna have to not only build the stadiums, but they're gonna have to like excavate the land and shit like that just to get this to
Training
happen.
ground. Where are they gonna train the players? Just a joke,
Wait,
man. 40
is this
degrees.
right? Is this true? Well, not in the winter. Not in winter. Yeah, Qatar is as big as Lazio. Is as big as yeah, more or less Lazio Campania. It's as big as a little bit bigger than the knee of Italy. It's as big as the shin of Italy. If you look at Italy as a leg,
It's a tiny country.
I don't even think. I think they
it
might
has
get.
2 million people.
Like
2 million people.
I think they'll
Belgium
have too
and
many
all
tourists.
and Netherlands.
Yeah, right.
I think it's gonna be so packed that you literally won't be able to do anything but watch soccer.
Mm, very interesting. That's actually a good thing, to be honest with you. I don't like it when teams travel so much.
Well, yeah, the traveling part, yeah, yes, but for the fans, like you can't do nothing. Like, what are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, it's
Just
going to be
sit in your
football
room all day?
24/7. It's going to be football 24/7.
Yeah, but
Oh
usually
right,
who
right,
goes and
right.
watch a World Cup goes just for 3 days, watches the game, 3-4 days, and leaves.
Yeah, but man, I don't know, man.
It seems
I just don't.
strange to me that a country looks like this does that kind of stuff.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting for those who can afford it. Shit, kudos to them.
It's
But
not so
I don't
expensive.
know.
At least from Europe, it's not expensive.
Well, yeah, I know the flights in Europe to like other parts of the country are cheap, but fuck for United States, man,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would
for
have had to
sure.
start saving up when I was born.
No, United States expensive the flight. It's
Shit, I
but you
remember. I
guys,
remember.
you're gonna watch the World Cup. That is a good one to watch. Are they gonna play the final in Pasadena again?
So if you want to do, oh yeah, for sure. If they play in California, 100%, I'll go to if Italy. Only if I don't care about the other teams, just Italy. But 1-star hotel, sorry, 5-star hotel in Doha, Hilton 5-star, $130 a night.
That's it. Oh
Yeah,
shit. Well, that's pretty cheap.
that's really
pretty
cheap.
But when?
5-star
So
hotel,
Today?
whatnot. Today,
I think
today.
I think it's just the. I think it's just the flight getting there. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, and of course, like during the World Cup, it'll be triple or even
Triple if
quadruple.
you're
That's
lucky. Three
hey
hundred
hey
dollars.
Roy. You know what? It's a good thing you brought that up. Me and my wife, we were trying to go to Dallas to do the Six Flags for Halloween. And
Okay.
that weekend, there was a big football game, like a rival football game. A
Yeah.
hotel that was normally like $100 was $400 a night.
Yeah.
Like, and there were
Yeah.
hotels like the Hilton that were going for like $900 a night.
Yeah.
To
So
be fair,
for the
Europe is
World
not
Cup,
so expensive.
yeah, but this is a World Cup, so and they can get away with it since it's only once every 4 years.
For them, once every in a lifetime. For them.
Yeah, once in a lifetime. So yeah, if they don't jack up the prices,
Oh, they're gonna jack them up so much.
I will be amazed. I would be amazed
Yeah,
if
but
they
you
don't.
listen, you're gonna find a lot of Airbnbs. Don't
Even
worry about that.
Airbnbs, even the Airbnbs for that weekend were like ridiculous, like ridiculous amount of money.
No, no, believe me that a lot of people that are quite poor, they're gonna be happy with 60 quid a night,
There's
man.
there's some quite poor people in fucking Texas too, but they were charging $85 to
It's
sleep
not
on a
like
fucking
Qatar, man,
mattress.
believe me.
I mean, hey, there's some pretty poor motherfuckers here in Houston, so
To be it's
Yeah.
gonna
No, the
be
U.S. has its population of homeless people too.
yeah.
man, if you come in London for the final of the Euros, of course was COVID, but let's say in a normal situation, you can find an Airbnb for two people, 100 a night. London.
But it's, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not going, so
Woo!
I don't really care.
Holy shit!
I'm not even watching it, man. You're thinking to go for it.
You know what? The slums in Qatar are. Hmm.
Roy,
You
how
said
the
the what?
women's are, man? Who cares about the buildings?
Well, actually, no, not really. Not that much.
As an Italian, I'll go there, not just for the game.
I think Qatar economically looks pretty good, guys.
He's a rich place, man.
Yeah.
And usually, places built by slaves are pretty beautiful, man. When you don't pay labor,
That's so fucked, dude. That's so
so
fucked up. That is so
anything
fucked up.
when you have to pay that, you cut the cost and everything comes properly well, you know, or beautiful as you want it.
Wow, that's really messed up. Interesting, very interesting. Um, yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
what
It's
to.
Roy, maybe you're not gonna watch it because Italy is not gonna go, man.
No, I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna watch it.
Oh man, after all the summer bragging about how good is the Italian team, man.
No, look, I honestly, and I'm not saying this. I really mean this, but I kind of expect Italy after a big tournament to something to happen because it's always been like this as far as I remember, even in '80, as far as back as the as far as back as
Didn't they write about this as well?
who wrote
They
about
wrote an
this?
article about that. I don't know. It was just like an article I read about. Italy has like this hoodoo over them. Like after they do good in a tournament, like the next one is just like blah, basically.
Yeah, I think like players get really arrogant. I
I
mean, look
think.
at Bonucci. He's like, voglio di pasta asciutta, ne dovete mangiare. Ma chill out, bro. Chill out. You know.
Well, at least Italians get like this after they win it. English people they got already before winning.
But man, that's the one thing I can't. That's the one thing I
That's the
hate when it
difference.
comes to the major tournaments. I hate having to hear the English like media just go on and on about them being the favorites. Like
But
Jesus
they
Christ,
are, man. They are. They are the favorite.
man. No, they're not. They've never been favorites ever. The bookmakers and
You guys are still
Hello?
there.
Nathan was talking. I think something happened.
I think Nathan disconnected by accident.
Damn! Look at this guy. He's probably still back from 1 hour listening to Rajan.
I mean,
Damn, that's funny. He's probably not even seeing this. He's like 30 minutes behind right now. Still watching from the back. This is different. It has happened before. The European Championship. We never lost a match in the qualification.
man, imagine if we fucking win against Atletico, man. We go like demons against Liverpool.
This guy, dude, has talked so much shit to me on the comments.
Who?
He's insulted me. This guy here has commented.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But
Which
he's
game?
not seeing us right now. He's like 30 minutes behind. What's that?
Which game? Oh, you don't remember exactly.
No, it was because I got angry at Maldini for Popega.
Oh man, you remember Pete's comment about the Super League?
Pete?
Pete, man.
What about it?
You know our guy that comes over to watch.
Yeah.
You remember when you did the Super League special that he was really upset with you that he wanted to punch you?
Oh, that was not Pete. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was Jonathan. Oh, was it Pete? No, it
it was
wasn't Pete.
Pete, man.
I was Pete. Oh, shit.
That was funny because he came in the live and he said, "I'm actually the guy that wanted to beat you, Roy."
Peter even got angry at me the other time.
But was a comment, was not really angry, you know.
Yeah.
Angry comment, you know.
Right. But Pete was angry with me also when we had the Donnarumma discussion, and you weren't there for that one. That was crazy.
I was
discussion.
angry with you guys as well. Fucking cares about the goalkeeper, man. Making a big deal.
What do you mean?
About Donnarumma, man. Who cares?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it that way too.
He's a goalkeeper. If Kessie, you know what? You can be upset about Kessie.
Right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Nathan was saying something, and then he fucking just disappeared.
He has to drive a truck. Anyway, man, I'm going to sleep. Have a good night.
All right. Okay, lads. Yes. Saturday. Are you doing a post match on Saturday?
No, I can't
Or
Saturday, but
Sunday?
I'll do it Sunday.
Ah, okay, good.
What time is playing AC Milan Saturday?
What? Say what?
What time AC Milan is playing on Saturday?
What time we're playing on Saturday?
Yeah.
What time were we playing on Saturday? They're playing 11:45 in p.m. a.m. in the U.S. Pacific Coast. So I don't know what time that is. They're playing the night game. Saturday the night
Oh,
game.
it's a night game. Yeah, yeah, I cannot watch it.
Yeah, I won't be able to watch it either. So, Roy, I talked shit to you one time only. It was because you were disrespecting the biggest legend in Milan history. Smoke
He's right, man. He's right.
Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he is.
Criticize some people, but not everyone.
Okay, I was way too harsh. I'm just yeah, for sure. So
About Pobega, by the way. The guy that's win everything with us.
right.
Roy,
Are you angry about Jorginho missing the penalty? No. I can't be angry at Jorginho. Jorginho is it's too important for the team.
By the
He
way,
missed the penalty.
Going back to Red John, I think Red John is gonna get more upset than me if we lose a game with a referee mistake again.
It's all good, my man. You think so?
Red John is gonna get even more upset than me if we lose a game for a referee mistake next one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Believe
Honestly,
me.
I don't see us winning that game. I really don't see us winning that game.
Against Atletico.
I don't see it.
We're gonna do a miracle, man.
Maybe. But I'll see it when I believe it. Let's put it that way.
Man, have a good night.
All right. Okay, nice. Alla prossima. Ciao. Forza Milan.
Ciao.